Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to PMPL interviews. And as of now, teams have showed incredible enthusiasm on the game and off the game, and that is where we come up to get them together with you guys. And my name is Sharma, and so far, amazing gameplays have been seen. But now, let's talk to a team that has been venomous with its performance, and the team name is going to be Venom Legends.
Hello, Rafat Siddiq. My in-game name is Venom Rafat. My role is IGL and ElementriX.
My name is Itraj Bhuya. My in-game name is Venom Evilai. My role is flanker and assaulting.
Hello, my name is Aditya Talukdar. My in-game name is Venom Nightwing. I play as a support assaulter for Venom Legends.
Hello, my name is Pubg. My in-game name Venom Subo. My role assaulter. I play for Venom Legends.
Well, Aditya, Nightwing, I have a question for you, and the question is going to be, see, you are a new team around the corner, right? Venom Legends just formed, and you guys came for the PMCO, and the experience was pretty good. So, would you like to share some tips and bits of that experience?
So it's like I was not a part of Venom Legends during the PMCO. I used to play for 1971 Gladiators. I got picked up by Venom Legends right after the PMCO finals, and it's a huge opportunity for us to be playing this PMPL.
Well, that's nice. And Rafat, I have a question for you as well. Just like, you know, the new team was formed as Nightwing just came after PMCO, plus Evil Eye was in a different team previously. So do you think like team synergy was formed like right now, or like how much do you practice to get that team synergy build up?
Well, even I'm new in the team. I came after PMPO from contenders Sports, and we're trying to build up our synergy. And it's going very good. We're already getting ourselves good amount of kills and scores. So I'm very optimistic in the good in synergy and positions. Yeah.
Well, that's really true. Okay, now I have a few questions. See, normal interviews are very, boring interviews. So I have a few questions for you guys that I have prepared myself. My first question, and you guys have to name anyone that you want to. Which person is very late to the practice?
It's Evil Eye.
Yeah, it's Evil Eye. Yes, we agree to that.
Okay. And which person is the most dedicated that you feel from your team for the game?
SS Rafat.
Okay.
Rafat sir.
Well, Evil Eye, do you want to say something about your practice? Like, are you busy somewhere else? Are you busy with your own practice or something else? If you want to add something to that.
I practice daily like 1 to 2 hours. So this is my schedule.
Okay. Well, this question will be for the IGL. Who is that one person who never listens to your calls?
That is also Evil Eye.
Evil Eye, do you want to say something on this one?
No.
Okay. Well, if it is true, well then we'll just stick to it is true. But still, Evil Eye, your contribution in previous INES and your contribution in Venom Legends, how do you see yourself growing as a player, as an individual player and as a team player?
লাস্ট পিএমসিওতে আমি ঠিকমতো খেলতে পারিনি, আমি সাপোর্ট খেলতেছিলাম। তো এবার আমি ফ্রন্ট অ্যাসেম্বলিংয়ে খেলছি পিএমসিও, তো আমি ঠিকমতো খেলতে পারছি। কিন্তু এবার আমাদের টিমে আরেকজন আসছে আইজিএল রাফাত ভাই, উনি এখন এন্টারটেইন করবে। তো আমি বেসিক্যালি সাপোর্টে খেলবো এখন, তো দেখা যাক কি হয়।
Well, Rafat, just like he said, I want to ask you one thing. So in the previous team, just like he said, he was a support player, and now he is a front assaulter. Plus, I don't think so he was made for support ever, because this guy, I still remember when I was casting his matches in the previous PM, so this guy used to have kills and kills. So how has his addition benefited to the team?
Well, he can turn hard situations into a good position. He gets into the position and he'll just taking fragging and killing everyone. It's good. Sometimes you need to do that.
That's true. And Aditya, now my question is going to be towards you, and it's going to be focused on one main thing, that is where do you see your team and yourself by the end of this PMPL?
I guess if luck favors us and if we're in good condition, I hope we can qualify for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
I certainly do hope that. And coming for Venom Legends, this is a very big team right now, as it has a lot of fans in its own particular region if you're talking about it. So I want to ask you, many people see you as your idols, but which PUBG Mobile player do you all four see as your idols? Like, which are those players on the global circuit that you see like, I want to grind like that person?
For me, it's hands down XQF Paraboy.
For me, I just want to brag like Badbrave, our national hero. I just want to go like him and kill and kill and kill.
আমার XPF হোল্ডার, অনেক ভালো লাগে ওর গেম প্লে এবং ওর খেলা দেখে আমি আরো অনেক কিছু শিখি।
আমার ভালো লাগে বিটার লাক্সি।
So Luxy being an IGL, Paraboy being an amazing player out there, and then Order being an amazing support for Paraboy. We're talking about all the players, and you kind of have a team formed up for your own self. We're talking, and Bad Rave as well, just like you said. So yeah, those names, they just show everything, show the enthusiasm, and I just hope that that enthusiasm comes up for you as well. But still, Rafat, before we just end up this interview, is there any message you want to give to your fans, your supporters, your community, your team, your region?
Well, first of all, we wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for them. Their support and their love always inspired us, and keep loving us. We'll try our best. Hopefully, we won't disappoint anyone. Thank you.
Those were some good, amazing words of wisdom. We are talking about it, and just like you said, everything about your gameplay. I just hope that you dominate that field, and next time when I'll be talking to you guys, we'll be seeing you with a ticket of Global Championship in your hand. So thank you for giving up your precious time, and maybe, just maybe, I'll see you guys around. All the best for all your future endeavors.
A man once said that big achievements require small forces. Well, I would like to disagree with him, because in this PMPL South Asia Season 2, it is going to be a massive force that's going to be required for the teams to get the victory. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. I'm Super Johnny, your host throughout this entire festival, and today is going to be the final day. Day number 4 of the finals, where we will be finding out the name of the winners and the 3 names that will be moving forward to the Global Championship, the massive stage where they will face off against the biggest of the biggest international names. And with that, I mean, the intensity couldn't get any higher, as we have seen the journey of these teams through their regional qualifiers, and then in this PMPL South Asia Season 2, be it the league stages, be it the finale. But our journey along with them has also been really, really intense and really exciting. And starting things off, the experiment and Blair, the amazing commentators that I have with me. How are you guys feeling? Last day.
I'm doing great. I can't believe it's the final day. The past 3 days have just flown past.
Well, the end game is finally upon us, and as you said, this last week has gone by a breeze, and a lot of action in store for us today, a lot of storylines to follow, and well, it's going to be too close to call, just the way we like it.
Exactly. It is still too close to call. We're going to be talking about that a little bit later, but I'm going to let you guys catch your breath because it is going to be a pretty intense day for all of us. And when I say all of us, I mean the analysts as well, ladies and gentlemen. Ocean Sharma and Fixes. How are you guys feeling?
Well, I am completely stoked up. The final day, it is going to boil down to that final match. And in that final match, that one moment that will change it all. Today, we do not have players, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we have ravages lingering throughout the map, going after each other.
Exactly. Today we have warriors, if we talk about this.
Exactly.
Yes, Super Johnny, I'm super excited. That's one thing that I will say. Plus, just in order to keep that excitement going, I have my own, beverage just for me.
The
and
ultimate.
just for, I'm not sharing it with anyone because this
Don't need
is...
it.
Yeah?
Got my own crate.
Yeah. All right, well, whatever. But still, there's one thing that I'll just say. Today, it ends,
Yes.
but it begins with a new formation as well.
Right.
Exactly. One thing is going to come to an end and another journey is going to be starting for all of us, you guys as well, these players, the players that qualify for the Global Championship. But along with that, there are other things on the line as well. As we started this journey, ladies and gentlemen, it was $200,000 on the line for the teams. And in the finals, $142,500 has been dedicated as the prize pool that is going to be distributed among the 16 teams that have made it to this stage.
Well, $40,000. Someone is going to be richer by the numbers. And along with that, those GC slots coming in, and in fact, the MVP Ocean.
MVP 5 grand for that one individual person who actually has the maximum number of kills for himself, and maybe just adds up in the team kills as well somehow. But 40, 20, and 14, 1, 2, 3, those podium finishes are going to be taking you with a ticket onto something global.
Exactly, and you have to be prepared for it as well. From this very moment, the teams are going to be, I guess, warming up already. They're going to be warmed up because you don't want to go into this battle with cold hands, otherwise your opponents are going to finish you off. But, I mean, those 3 slots for the Global Championship, there's so much pressure for these players that are fighting for that. And, well, in that pressure, you can't worry about the important things. You can't forget the important things, the points that you have to make in every single game in order to get the victory for yourself.
Yeah, of course. You need to know if you are coal, are you going to brittle down or are you diamonds rising and shining? But as we take a look at the point structure, it's pretty much evident. We have seen this across the PMPL. However, I would like to point out that 8 to 16 position, just that 1 point till the 12th position, and 13 to 16 get nada. What really still stands out is that for every single kill, Ocean, we have that 1 point.
And today everything matters. We need to get that 1 point every moment. If you have to steal for it, if you have to steal for it, go steal the kill, because this is where it comes. You don't beg, you don't borrow, you just steal or you just kill, because that's where it all comes on. This is where the final showdown. 5 matches, a few more hours to go, and everything goes. Well, I'll say it again, everything goes globally because the competition still survives.
Yeah, it is going to go global indeed after the end of today. But talking about things going global, if you remember, yesterday I mentioned we have a pretty massive announcement, pretty big announcement coming for you guys today before the last game. But for now, we're going to have a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go, Abrupt Slayers sitting all high and mighty today with those 180 points. But the competition, the race is still on for the 3 spots that we have. And talking about the 3 spots, we do have DRS Gaming and DEADEYES, guys, in contention for that. Just those 3 points, in fact, differentiating them.
I mean, those 3 points, yes, they are differentiating, but first game will be a close call for every team if we talk about this one. 115, 127, 131, 134. This is
1 game only.
Yeah, this is a thing of 1 game. DRS Gaming, DE, Team Bablu, 7C, and we know 7C goes for the kills. This time, just a bit hampering, but they would like to go for the kills today because it's the YOLO day. But well, moving forward for the teams, for those teams, 5 games are necessary. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, PN Crew, FutureStation, Stalwart, T2K, Assiduous, Venom Legends. All right. I want to see that Venom Legends, that T2K SG that we have seen in the league stages. I want that back.
Yeah, of course, you know, me too. But, you know, you being the maths wizard out there, is it possible though? 5 games. Can some of these teams from the bottom half make it to the top 3?
Now it depends. If you get those 15 points, you get 75 for the placement.
I think it's possible.
5 games, 100 points.
Oh, yeah. 98 points
You're
from
a
Abrupt
dreamer,
Slayers.
aren't
We
you?
saw that.
Yeah, we have seen 100 as well. And it is pretty incredible. I mean, if these teams can actually achieve that feat in the very last day under so much pressure. I mean, as Fix has said, this is the time when you figure out, are you a piece of coal or are you the diamonds?
Yeah. I mean, if you are the diamonds, you need to just showcase that diamond talent,
You
right?
gotta become a diamond.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about if you're a diamond, you have to be a conqueror. If you're talking about the game stats, right? But so, if you're talking about everything, as of now, everything's on the stake. For top 3 teams, they can't even relax right now, because if they relax for even one game, they are going down.
I think they need to get stacked up with their Mountain Dews, because today you are going to live your life on the edge. It all comes down to this one day. Months and years of grind, ladies and gentlemen. And I must say that one moment.
Exactly.
It is coming.
Talking about one moment can switch the standings around, ladies and gentlemen. So things are really, really close, as we did see in the leaderboard as well. Let's make things even more intense. Let's have a look at a head-to-head between the team on the 3rd position and the team on the 4th position. DRS versus DEADEYES guys.
So there's one good thing about DE that they have, that is 2 chicken dinners. That means they can go good with those 15-point blasters that they can.
But even with 2 chicken dinners, they are 3 points behind.
Yeah, so that's where overall stuff comes up. Damage given from a DRS, you know, that's pretty high as compared to DE. Plus, there's one more thing, that's skills, because skills is a big factor. 62 kills means you have 62 points grabbed up for you. And those numbers, they obviously always will be increasing and increasing. But there's one thing that, you know, DE does good, that's outshine in the final circles. The major thing is, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th circle is quite tricky for them while the rotations are happening. Then if they are there till the 5th circle, then they know how to take up a good fight.
You know, today, if you compare both these teams, I think I'll definitely be rooting up for DEADEYES. Just that one point is that they have the experience. Because no matter how much skills you are, how good you are, if you cannot handle the pressure, if you succumb to it, you are basically done. But then again, we have seen DEADEYES, you know, opting for a lot of different kind of strats, Ocean. You know, specifically the one getting back their entry fragger. And, well, he'd been sitting out of the most of the matches. They had a different approach. And today, this time around in the finals, they have gone back. You know, they've got Wadu in. And we'll have to see how this lad performs. Because talk about the past PMPL, they've been there. They've been in the Tekken 10s. They know how to play the last final days, considering a lot of teams eye on your tails. A lot of teams might just drop on, and we did witness that during the league finals, where Team Bablu had a lot of unfriendly neighbors taking them down, but somehow they just managed to grab their way in.
I mean, they grab their way in, but you know, the most important thing for them is, can they, right now, once you are grabbing your ways in, you need to stay there. You need to be stagnant. You need to be, you know, resistant, that we don't want to give away the spot that we are at right now. That's where DRS is currently, as we just see. So first game that actually happened in the finals, these are the glimpses of the first game where DRS was trying to play in their perfection, in the best manners. And that game, I would say from there, they started off the momentum, only have had 1 chicken dinner, but still, kill points is something that's like favoring them.
Exactly. You need to get those kills. You need to get those finishes on your opponents. Because, well, if there are less people in the game, placement points come automatically, right? And if you actually can get yourself those kills, we have seen, I mean, A1 Esports is going to be the perfect example of this. If you continuously get those kill points in your favor, it's going to be really hard to take you down, and they have done that quite perfectly. But there are 2 more teams we did see, because it is quite close, not just between the first 4, but between the top 6 in the overall leaderboard. Let's have a look at the other teams as well. It is going to be Team Bablu versus 7C Esports right now.
Whoa, I mean, being on the 6th and 7th position, you've got to take it. Team Bablu, one of the teams that somehow managed to edge it into inside the finals in 7C. A team that is synonymous with being the killmongers out there. But a complete different switcheroo that we got to witness during the finals. Team Bablu went completely aggressive, went to their old days, and 7C are somehow feeling the heat. They're playing more on those positions. We've got to see a lot out of them. I believe they're just just playing on the 60% or 80%, so as to say.
I mean, obviously, the aggression. We had those discussions, right? The aggressive stats versus the statistical stats, how the teams play. So I would say 7C, I need to see, because this is the final day, I need to see that old 7C back, the one that used to go with the aggression. They don't care about placement points. All they used to care about was the kill points. And there was a time when they were at the 9th position in the league stage, and they had the highest kill numbers.
Well, that did happen. But, you know, if you talk about Team Bablu and Team 7C, if you have to compare, like we mentioned, Ocean, it was just that one game that really might create a lot of ripples around the table that we have. And Team Bablu, they've been phenomenal during the finals. They have impressed us with the way they are going in for the rushes against every single team. But 7C, somewhere down the line, I really feel we can expect to see more of them, because it all comes down to the kind of experience that you have. Team Bablu, well, they have the PMCO experience, and both these teams are relatively new.
You know, when I think of these two teams in my mind, only one phrase comes to like my mind at that moment. It is the aggression of the legends versus the aggression of the present. Because like Bablu, we know what we have seen them do. We saw that in Miramar as well. Yeah. And that was super incredible. We have seen the performance of 7Cs during the league stage, as you mentioned, Ocean, sitting on the 9th position with so many kills that no one came close to them. And those kills are the reasons they are here in these finals. So that sort of a performance, I would really love to see these two teams go against one another head-to-head inside the game today.
I mean, that's totally true. That's very well put, I would say. So aggression that a team was known for, plus aggression that a team has right now. And this Miramar, this area, we remember what Team Bablu did, you know, 2 days back on this particular match, this particular map, but then 7C as well. If you talk about it, I want to see if True Love actually gets something like his teammates are saying, "Oh my God, True Love," or something. You know.
Or is it True Love?
I think that happens every time he finishes someone off.
Yeah, totally. That's when the opponents actually say this. "Oh my God, it was True Love."
Love.
All right. Well, a lot of love is going to be showered upon the players by their fans, but as the players step into the battlegrounds, they are going to try and grasp the opportunity for themselves. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the schedule for the day and see how the maps are going to be played. Once again, starting things off is going to be Erangel, followed by the Frozen Tundra, the Land of Ice, Vikendi. In the middle, we have Erangel again, followed by Miramar, and that means, well, hopefully, good news for Team Bablu, as we did see them as well. Vikendi, 7Cs, they do really well on that map. And in the end, it is going to end where it all started for everyone.
The circle of life.
In the end, it does matter. That's one thing I would say, right?
I mean, that is why it is Erangel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But, well, the most important thing as we talk about Erangel is, you know, the teams as how do they perform. Abrupt Slayers, they have had their golden tooth out there in this map. And DE as well. I mean, this team is known for the aggression when it comes to Erangel. DRS Gaming is always on par with DE. But these four teams, there's 7C. So 7C might also have a chance or something.
Yeah, no second thoughts on that. And I believe today is the day where DEADEYES really shine, because we have seen in the past, in the last league stages also, in the final day, it was DEADEYES. They did manage to strive under pressure. They did manage to get all those kills. But today, it all boils down to that last match. I think it's going to the end.
Yeah, but you still haven't picked up one team. Is it DEADEYES, guys?
Yes.
You know what?
What about you?
We guys, we are sticking together, and
DEADEYES, guys.
Boom, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Right.
Come on.
Freeze.
Yeah, there it is. Freeze.
I'm going to point towards it as
Freeze.
well.
Statue. Something. Please.
DEADEYES, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the pick from the analyst desk. The analyst, but I mean, these guys might get the reward for their pick or not, but you guys can earn rewards for yourself, ladies and gentlemen, by watching the broadcast inside the esports center of the game. You have to activate those spectator missions, complete those missions, earn those energy drinks that you see on the bottom of the rewards, and, well, you can redeem them for these beautiful prizes. I just remembered, we were having an argument yesterday, not an argument, a discussion, whether we could fit Ocean in that chicken outfit. And I'm going to step down from the analyst desk in a few moments, walk over to my neighbors and ask them if they think, I mean, we do have Ocean with us, guys, so should we try that out later?
Stuff him in a chicken suit?
Yeah.
Absolutely. What do you think?
I mean, it'll suit him. I think it will kind of suit him,
You
but
guys,
now...
you guys are weird friends. You guys are weird friends, I would say.
Alrighty.
I'm teaming
Well,
up with you guys.
We're not boring. That's what.
Well, we're not boring.
Yeah.
That's the best thing
matters.
about it.
All right,
That's why
Pixels, that was on
Johnny
you.
wants to be with us right now. So why don't you guys just scoot over a little and
Yeah.
we'll take it from here.
Yeah, it's our time to shine now.
It is your
Anyway.
time to shine indeed, because the teams are going to be shining as well.
They are going to be shining. It is the last day of action.
Who are
and,
you going
Pick a team.
All right, you know what? You guys did kind of talk about Deadeyes, guys. That's a team that I've said do thrive under pressure. I think they just might pull it through.
Nice.
Three out of
Nice.
4 Deadeyes, guys. I'm going to stick with A1. You know why?
Yeah.
I mean, no one can frag like these guys. I'm going to be going with them. It's Erangel. I think they're going to be very comfortable.
You know, I'm going to stick with you, Bled, just because I like
Booyah.
to see people getting taken out of the game.
Well, we are going to have to wait and find out who gets taken out first, whether our predictions are going to be coming true, because, well, match number 1 is going to be underway shortly, and this is exciting. This is the final day. Finally, we are here at the endgame play, and again, it was just like yesterday this whole tournament started.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know Fixes had 5 energy drinks in the morning, and he was sweating, palpitating all over. I'm quite sure the teams, all the players see sitting over here, they don't need any energy drinks right now. They're going to be pumped. Adrenaline flowing through each and every one of their veins. It's everything on the line. The final day. We keep saying all you need is one good map, but right now the opportunities are dwindling. 5 maps left. Final day. 3 spots available for the taking. It's everything on the line.
I mean, we have all our players on the screen, and you're talking about adrenaline coursing through their veins. I'm getting nervous just, you know, anticipating all the action that we are going to see, but for the first time in the day, have a look at all your favorite players. I'm sure you've already picked them out. And there you go. Great, at the bottom. He is jamming to some tunes. They are psyching each other out. And very soon, the match is going to be underway as well. It's time!
Woohoo! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, jumping in onto the first map of the final day. It's going to be starting off as usual. It is going to be on the map, on everyone's favorite map of Erangel, starting all the way down southeast from Novo, heading all the way to Itzaki, cutting the map exactly in half. Are we going to be seeing any surprises? FutureStation, T2K, are they going to kind of surprise us with where they're going to be dropping here?
Well, we did see in the last match yesterday that T2K didn't go to the military base as expected. Let's see if that is going to be the case this time. Of course, you know, they want to shuffle things up. They want to mix things up. They don't want to give their opposition a chance to, you know, blockade them on the bridge or whatever, but it does look like they are going to be heading for the military base as usual, which means ElementriX are going to be dropping at Ferry Pier. Let's see if you're going to see any action on the bridge early on once again. Surprisingly, Blay, no takers for Nova Refoy this time.
Yeah, I guess everyone's a little paranoid, right? It's so tempting. It's a classic case of you walking out in the streets and you see a really nice chocolate cake lying on the side of the road. And everyone's like, that's suspicious. Should I really? Like, someone else might come and snatch it. But interestingly enough, no one, as you mentioned, is going to be dropping towards Novo. However, there's going to be a cluster of teams just north of it. And we do hear a few bullets getting rattled off. Assiduous Esports, Kurkure, already rattling off bullets. The guy doesn't even have clothes, but he's got a gun. And Malik's might have just made his escape. He's down to half health. Gets spotted out. The bullets rattling. But unfortunately for Kurkure, he won't get the knock.
He doesn't get the knock, but ASC are going to be comfortable. They have dropped down at Milta as usual. Of course, they are going to be just a little separated as, surprisingly, SCYTES are going to be joining the fray as well, as we see Abud running around willy-nilly trying to get as much loot as he can. And there you have it. Have a look at the circle. You wanted this play. You wanted a Stalwart circle. You wanted Kameshki. You wanted something on the eastern coast, didn't you?
It would be so lovely if it does wind up towards Milta Power. But interestingly enough, take a look at the map. ElementriX, they do tend to do this once in a while. They haven't opted to drop to his ferry pier initially. They've actually dropped in the northern part of the military island, and now they're going to be crossing the bridge, heading towards ferry pier, looting up. They're going to be pretty comfortable right now. Team Bablu, again, North Georgie, FutureStation, South Georgia. Well, no one's taking any risks right now.
I do believe ElementriX have made a smart decision over here because, well, the flight path was just a little bit far off for them to reach ferry pair on their own. So, you know, they've realized that A1 Esports likes dropping in that area as well. So, you know, they don't want to make, they want to make sure that they don't have any early skirmishes. They don't fight for vehicles.
The old Fnatic drop, as we used to remember it as. But here we take a look at T2K. Here's a problem for T2K. Right, they have complete control, complete reign of the military island, the military base as well. They're going to be completely looted and kitted up. However, the ideal path for them to take would be the Eastern Bridge. The problem being the ASC's there, SCYTES there. Now, there's no one camping the bridge, so that's good for them for the time being. But hold on, let's take a look at the standings as it is right now on the final day of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Finals. We have Abrupt Slayers. They have extended the lead. They had a great day yesterday. No chicken dinners, but doesn't matter. They got the points, leading with 26 points. Closely, not that closely, but A1 Esports, they've been fantastic, especially when it comes to taking the duels. The battle for the third and final spot, though, DRS Gaming, DEADEYES guys, and Team Bablu, a gap of just 7 points separating the third and the fifth place. And bear in mind, even the 6th and 7th place teams, they're pretty close by. It's going to get bloody and hectic.
Talking about the 6th place, 7C, of course, we know that they are a hard-hitting team, and they just need to make sure they start their day with a bang if they want to make it up the leaderboard. But one thing that does kind of stick out is A1 Esports did overthrow Abrupt Slayers for a little while. Just it's a 3-point lead. I mean,
for half an hour.
For about half an hour, one game. I mean, that is more than sufficient. But then, like I predicted, ASL, they needed to be dethroned for them to, you know, kind of just fight back. I think they were getting a bit too complacent.
They were, and it's a good thing they woke up. That wouldn't it suck to be leading for 2 days and then it just slipping away? And the final day, you have a bad day, boom, you're out of the running. The thing with A1 is they're a team who live and die by the sword. They're a high fragging team, meaning that many a time, because of the tendencies to go for these fights, they do wind up not really getting that chicken dinner. I think they only have one chicken dinner to their name. But if you're going to be getting so many kills, considering how we kind of had this new point system, when I say new, it's been in place for a few months right now, it just goes to show you don't necessarily need a chicken dinner. You just, as long as you get all those kills, that's all that matters sometimes.
I mean, you know, we keep throwing this word around, consistency, right?
Yep.
I mean, getting those top 5 finishes and getting a few kills to your name is obviously a consistent gameplay, and that is what we want to see from the players. But of course, those chicken dinners, those extra points definitely do help. But right now, all the teams are pretty much going to be looting on their own. No early skirmishes. We did see a few shots fired earlier on as ASC tried to get Malik from Stalwart Esports out of his buggy, but, well, that didn't go according to plan. But right now, everyone is going to be comfortable. Teams are moving inside the circle. I'm still worried about T2K because I have something else in mind, Blay.
What do you have in mind?
I think they should head towards Novo, get a boat,
I agree.
go on a nice little cruise and probably hit Lipovka or something.
Absolutely, I agree. That's exactly what I was thinking of. As we do have a little bit of... there we go, perfect. I was about to ask for the map. Now, I'll tell you what might be happening. I completely agree with you, but they need to make a move right now. Circle shrinking in. You don't want to be caught out in the blue, even though it's not going to be dealing too much damage right now. What's going to happen here is ElementriX, when they head towards Pachinki, 7C is going to be waiting for them. And that could also be where ASL wind up heading towards. More interestingly enough, we've seen this happen in the past. Team Bablu and FutureStation, when a circle's like this, they both have to cross a narrow bridge, head towards Rozhok. Could a battle be breaking out here? Last time, it was FutureStation who came out on top. This time around, anything could happen.
Again, you know, just talking about the two teams you just mentioned, Team Bablu and FutureStation, I think FutureStation are going to be making a little change this time. They are going to go west of the hospital and come down, probably drive through Gatka as they make their way to the circle, probably somewhere crossing the ruins south of Rozhok is what I see is going to happen, because again, they don't want to take a chance just yet. It is the final day, we get that, but it is the first game of the day. They want to make sure that they get the best out of their first game. You know, it's going to set that momentum rolling, and of course, that is what we all live for. But A1
my
Esports,
team, this is my team. 82 kills. That is absolutely ludicrous, right? That's more than half the points to have accumulated so far. Over 1,000 average damage per game. That's a lot.
That's a lot of
my
damage.
math's not that great, but that's a lot.
That's about 10 knocks, and of course, you know, sometimes we do steal a few kills here and there. So on average, they do get at least 6 kills a game, which is of course something that you need. But looks like all the teams are going to be migrating to greener pastures right now, as A1 Esports are going to be looking for the high ground. Now, we are still in the first circle, and I am going to be looking at my other monitor, and I do see T2K are still on the military base, but looks like Sinister has finally spotted the enemy, and that enemy is going to be Ghost. Funny that he can see him, though.
You can see him. Well, sometimes ghosts can be visible. At least that's what some movies have told me. He spots a lot of them. He's gathering a lot of information. He's going to take the shot, though. And this is what's interesting. Compared to, let's say, a year ago, when in a scenario like this, where we have a good position, and you spot a team roaming around, sometimes you don't take the fight because you're like, it's not worth it. I'd rather play for placement points. But now it's like, you spot someone, you want that kill. You want that kill point.
However, you know, at this distance, I mean, if they do, you know, lay down a few shots down range, all it's going to do is alert the enemy of their position. Then, you know, they can kind of reposition themselves around. It looks like sites were like, nah, this is not a good position. Of course, with a mountain up top, it's not a good idea to hold a compound right below in the valley, right?
Indeed
Because
it isn't.
you can get way too many angles. I mean, when you look out the window, you are going to be focusing, well, on your ground level, but you can be killed. There could be death from above, so you've got to be a little careful over there. I think the sides made the right decision to move further into the zone.
Indeed, 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 and that could be the case, and they're going to be evacuating that compound. I want to very quickly take a look at the map right now, if possible. Perfectly timed by production. We can see future. Oh, this could get interesting. I was talking with Team Bablu and FutureStation, and Tyrant's behind his team, and it's going to be spotting out FutureStation from behind. There's going to be a skirmish breaking out. If I'm Team Bablu, this is where I stop, because Tyrant's going to be spotting out FutureStation, and it's going to be telling them,
hey guys,
there's a team right behind.
You got someone coming.
U-turn, U-turn, U-turn. But they're not doing it yet. They're pushing in further, holding on to a more fortified position. ElementriX are out in the blue. They're going to be heading in towards Ruins, where, guess what, ASL's ready and waiting for them. As we still don't have much action breaking up. As I say that, I can hear a few silent shots, a few suppressed shots, and a member of Team ASC taking a bit of damage. Venom and ASC, there's could be battle breaking out here.
Now, Kurkure does lay down some fire just to keep the enemy at bay, but I do believe Muffin is in a good position. He isn't in this compound, so if Venom do decide to kind of rush in, it could be problematic, but I think this is the right decision they are making. They don't want to fight at the edge of the circle just yet. They don't want to lose any members, well, willy-nilly, so they are going to be moving further inland as the first drop is going to be falling to the ground, and it has the Grotza in it. That medkit looks enticing as well. That is a drop that you don't want to miss out. And have a look. It is going to be falling right over ASC and Venom Legends. And well,
T2K, make a move.
They are making it. See, they left it a bit too late because, again, they are playing it safe. They want to make sure ElementriX isn't waiting for them. They want to make sure A1 Esports isn't blockading. And, well, JyanMaara is going to be firing up on ASC. Extreme gets out of his vehicle. But, all right, you gotta make a decision. He sees some more coming in, lays down a few more shots in Muffin's direction. But this is going to be to no avail. Now, JyanMaara, now these guys also, they need a good start play. Let's be honest about this. One of the favorite teams coming in this tournament, and they aren't really sitting where they want to be.
T2K, that patience might work out this time around for them. They've been taking so slow, but the thing is, wherever they're heading towards, there's no one there. The premises have been evacuated. However, look at the safe zone. Look at the circle, and look at how many teams there are over there. You have 7 Cs, you have Team Bablu and PN crew seeing each other as well. So, since there's been such a lull in the action and only one knock so far, which I do believe, as I say there, and Turulov has been taken down. I think Havoc's going to go in for the kill. I don't see any of his teammates nearby. Kudi is rattling with a few bullets as well towards PN crew, but no knocks yet, and that's a problem. Once the action starts happening, there's not going to be any letting up, and it looks like Venom are going in for the kill. They want to take down PN crew, and here comes the cavalry. Nades are going to be deployed, and the bullets are going to start flying thick and fast.
I'm surprised at how Venom Legends already reached up and the second Nightwing is going to get taken down by Mr. Boro. I thought it's going to be the other way around, but Mr. Boro makes sure he finishes them. Beautiful grenades coming in. Sandesh losing about half his HP, but Hungry Box is going to get a knock with a grenade elsewhere on Cooney. A couple of fights are finally breaking out, and Shuvo with another grenade. Of course, this one is not going to find its intended target. Now, this is exciting. Ayush and Mr. Boro are feeling confident. That is a good grenade indeed, just a little bit short. Ayush on a bit of a flank on the right. Let's see if he catches Shuvo and Rafat off guard, because D-Tron is going to be all by his lonesome. Now, this is where you need coordination. If you are pushing, you need to push together, because Season and Sandesh need to move in as well. But it looks like Mr. Boro and Ayush are getting ready for the kill. Ayush should be spotting out his opposition any second now. It looks like we're going to have a firefight breakout between Shuvo and Ayush. There you go. Shots have been fired. He has been spotted. The question is he going to go in for the kill?
The thing for Venom, considering they're a man down right now, when you're in a 3v4 scenario, many times we've seen the team being aggressive comes out on top, but they are playing passive, and because of that, they're getting shot from every angle, and Venom, unfortunately, are going to get wiped out. Clean team wipe coming in from PN crew. They get 4 points and 4 kills to their name, and Venom Legends will get the unfortunate title of being the first team to be knocked out here on day number 4. But the action doesn't let up. A nice nade, or was it a smoke? I guess it was a smoke, but 7Cs, they're walking in straight to a potential trap here, and it's going to be high voltage. No, he knocks out a player. Memo just runs over Aussie. Can revenge be taken by Havoc? He's trying to get a trade, but he's getting shot from 3 multiple angles, and 7Cs, they're using vehicles, they're using weapons, and they're going to wipe out high voltage. What a rampage.
Let me just build this up for you. So, of course, high voltage have been eliminated in the 15th position as the circle is going to be shifting, and we have a little bit of a northern shift. Stalwart is going to be in place, so congratulations, Blair. Your wish has finally been granted, and most of the teams, you know, they anticipated it. We saw that migration happening. They are going to be on higher grounds, but look at ElementriX.
They went from Military Island to north of Stalwart.
Well, I mean, there are many ways of winning, and you got to try your best. But you know what happened back in the fight over there was CZxHIGHVOLTAGE did lose 2 members, and I like that aggression I saw from 7C. They went in for the kill as Blade is going to go in as well, but this time he gets knocked out courtesy of AJ from the Real Soldiers. Now, all that training is coming into effect because that was a quick knock and a quick finish. But now Stalwart Esports are going to have to make other plans because, well, this area is occupado.
It is, and DRS are already setting up like a mini fortification over here. They are pretty safe inside of the circle right now.
Uh-oh.
And you hate to see that. You hate to see that. DRS though, 3rd place right now. They want to solidify the placing in the 3rd spot, potentially even take the 2nd spot away from Team A1. So they're going to be looking.
And only 20 points separate the 2 teams.
One good game. We keep saying that. Sandesh is going to find ASE's crazy, and he's going to be down for the count. He's out here as PN Crew. They look. They're kind of at the bottom of the table, but they have these games where they just pop off, right? And nice shots getting taken by the Car 98. That's going to make you happy.
It does make me happy. And my boy Sandesh, he has been on fire from day one. Ooh, that shot was close. It just hit the bodywork. In fact, it hit that A pillar of the vehicle, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, he has been, well, he's really made me a happy man. But right now, PN Crew, they do have 5 kills to their name already. Finally, looks like hunting season is on, as season is going to be participating today as well. Now, Jiwan Crazy, he is the crazy one in the squad because he's the one who does all the scouting. He goes up ahead, and well, more often than not, he does get taken out. But let's see what the remainder of this team is going to do.
That's always a risk you have to take, right? Yep. When you're a solo guy on a scouting mission, sometimes it winds up you walk across a team, and you just get taken down. But at least you convey your information, so your job's still done. Sandesh, still taking shots. They have the high ground advantage, as we pointed out. We can probably take a look at the circle very quickly as well. But hold on. Memo's going to find Dante. A1 coming under fire. They have that compound, but that's a problem with this compound. There's no cover nearby. Those vehicles of theirs are going to be blown up, and 7Cs, well, they're in a pretty...
They're going for the push, let me tell you, because they know are they backing out. Maybe they are going to circle around. Wait, let me have a look at the circle. They are at the edge of the circle. Now they want to make sure that they solidify their position, because any second now, we are going to have a shift in the zone. And I think 7C Esports are hoping against all odds that the circle shifts down. And there you have it. There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, all you Bolt Action fans, we have, well, a Car 98 knock. But the cherry on top is, it was a headshot.
You'll love to see it, as we will take a look at where the 4th circle is going to be heading towards. It's going to. Oh my lord, that's a bummer for a lot of these teams. However, ElementriX, FutureStation, PN Crew, and Team Bablu, 4 big names, well, at least 3 of them are pretty big names, are going to be feeling very comfortable. And you can see DEADEYES guys immediately hopping onto the vehicles, going for a quick run. SCYTES as well, getting the vehicles together. It's going to be a quick migration, but the thing is, bullets going to be whizzing past fast.
Now, what you got to remember is, this area is hilly, right? Stalwart, we do have a couple of flat grounds right up top, but most of the area is going to be hilly.
It's gentle slopes, though.
No, it isn't. That's the thing. We have gentle slopes at one end, but then we have ridges, then we have a little bit of flat tops here and there. But right now, it looks like Mafia Ninja is going to be coming under fire. Season does take him down, and well, he is trying to put him in the ground. Backup is coming in elsewhere. Badrev takes out Shifu, as DEADEYES guys are going to go up against FutureStation. Badrev finally gets taken out, courtesy of Wadu on our screens right now, after he did take out Raiden. Now, Badrev, let me tell you one thing, has been instrumental in FutureStation's success so far. Losing him could be a problem.
And the thing is, he knows he's got a couple of knocks, and that could be the opportunity for FutureStation to come on in and take down either Shifu or one of the other players, but they are still holding on. They're like, okay, we lost a man. Is it worth really going for the fight right now? Ayush, PN Crew, they are on a rampage. They're going to find Kashuf, and Steel Shot's going to be dropped in the meantime by on top. Steel Shot trying to get that trade, but he will in turn face a bullet. And now the Reses are coming in. All 4 players for DEADEYES guys standing up. And this is a team all the analysts, including yourself, picked. But hold on, ASL versus DRS. This battle will determine a lot of things. First place team versus the 3rd place team right now on the overall leaderboard.
Now, this is what I was talking about. We do have slopes, but have a look at the flat ground. Then we have another slope. Yep. This is something teams do have to be careful. Oh, that was a beautiful grenade by AJ. Just a little short. It did blow up above Joker. Luckily, none of that shrapnel got him, but elsewhere, Abud is picking a fight with JyanMaara as Jiro Fair gets taken down. Ooh, that is a smoke right in front of him. He did see that. I think DRS are trying to get ready for a little bit of an assault over here. But the thing is, ASL, they did the right thing. They moved back downhill, and now they're going to rotate probably around Team Bablu and come up from the west. That is what I am going to be anticipating for this team. I think Chari is going to be getting in the score. There you go. He does get in. He's going to roll down. Leon and Heaven are still up there. Ooh, Joker went up all by his lonesome and was taken out by Bablu. That was a bit too early. They have a few options right now, Blay. They can either back off or they need to take the fight to DRS.
The thing is, DRS is also getting hounded by other players. Meanwhile, switching over to what's happening over here is going to be Team SCYTES facing off against JyanMaara. Wang cooking that nade. He tries to time it right. He's going to land. It does, but doesn't find anyone. Just tossing in as many nades as possible. But if you look at the circle in the top right corner of your screen, the 3 teams in just like so close to each other. And Ghost, this nade could be huge. This nade could be huge. Oh, maybe it's a little too deep.
It is going to bounce.
Oh,
no! No, he gets shot at by Ghost. I think Ghost is the one who does take him down. The grenade does do the job. Now, of course, SCYTES are good with their grenades, and Ghost already getting that grenadier title. Now,
ASL's kind of screwed right now.
They are literally between a rock and a hard place, the rock being on the right. But now, Heaven and Leon, they should have backed out when Chari did make a move earlier on, but it looks like Chari is the one who is on his knees, slowly bleeding out, and that is going to be painful. Now, I do believe they want to try and get it revived, but DRS are not going to let them. The moment they hear a buggy head in their direction, expect heads to pop out like meerkats and just, gun the opposition down.
If I'm ASL right now, this is where I go for the placement points. It's not worth it. You are leading right now. You don't want to get knocked out with 0 kills to your name. Play the placement points. Sure, you might lose 2 players right now, but that's okay. The positions of the other 2 players is not that well known yet. We take a look at the circle again. It is heavily favoring Team ASE and DEADEYES guys, but only one team can hold on to this. And we have Baba from Stalwart. I do believe he is indeed the last man standing, and he's going to be trying to be as quiet as possible. Team Bablu, keep an eye on them. All 4 players alive as well. They're going to be heading towards the western side of the safe zone where there's no one there. They can set a fortification very early on and play the end game.
But the question is, do they want high ground, or are they going to be content with a fortress made of steel and rubber? Because, well, as far as buildings go, we're not going to have a lot of cover in that sense, but look like ElementriX are picking a fight with DEADEYES guys. SCYTES are coming in as well as they tango with ASE. Now, this is going to be absolutely chaotic. It's a free-for-all, basically. Whoever you see, you gun down. Kurkure is going to start things off, getting a knock on Phobia as Memo takes out Leon. Abud is going to be taken out by Kurkure as well. Ghost over here confirming the kill on ASE. And wait a second, ASE are now down to 2 members. If I'm not wrong, Razur on a little bit of a domination spree. Now, Hanuel, again, see, they have so many options over here. If he just looks a bit to his left, he could get a few kills, but DEADEYES guys from up top are going to be knocking him to the ground.
We keep talking about having the high ground advantage, and that's the thing. Look at how low the players were from Team SCYTES. It could have been easily a double kill. But
beautiful
nade sails in, and DEADEYES guys, they are raining in death and destruction. And Kurkure somehow managed to find his teammate, and he's going to be getting the res onto him. Meanwhile, Phobia getting res as well. It's going to be 2v2, but for DEADEYES guys, they don't have to budge. They're in such a good position right now.
They are in a good position, but the thing is, other teams want that same position. Shifu gets one, on top gets another. ElementriX are going to be in trouble. Handling well with another grenade, and this time it's going to come from Wadu. So DEADEYES guys, they definitely have that steely demeanor. They definitely have that look in their eyes right now. They are out for blood. But SCYTES, 7 kills to their names. Phobia and Ghost still alive. Assiduous Esports are going to be bowing out from this game in the 13th position with just a kill. Zebian wants not to be left behind on the grenade count as he gets a knock off his own. Now, DEADEYES guys, they do have 4 kills, but now this is the thing. They are taking fights on multiple fronts, which could come to bite them in the backside later on. But Sinister is going to get the better of on top as he is now put to his knees. They are going to have to move in as well to DEADEYES guys now again. I think they might just put themselves in a bit of a pickle.
On top, I feel he overextended a little bit over there. Sinister, he's trying his best to get to safety, but bullets just everywhere flying past as Shifu's going to find 6ix9ine, and that's going to be 6ix9ine done for as Shifu on top. They're on a rampage, just murdering people. 7 kills to the name, looking for more. Wadu's going to spot our FutureStation as well in the distance. Phobia's going to drop Sinister as well, but 7C, they're still in the running. They're still taking kills. Down to 9 kills. A1 Esports gets eliminated. My pick on 0 kills in the 11th position, and we're down to the final 9 and 25 players left alive.
Oh, Sandesh does get a shot, but he takes a shot to the body as well. Good move to get behind cover. PN crew are really impressing me right now. They do have a couple of members low on HP, but that shouldn't be a problem. later on. Now, DEADEYES, guys, let me tell you one thing. They know their terrain play. The way they are playing, they know their terrain. They know all the angles over here. And it looks like we are going to see a skirmish between T2K and DEADEYES, guys. But right now, Sandesh, he is going to be laying down a little bit of cover fire for his teammate as Abrupt Slayers have been eliminated in the 9th position as well without any kills to their name. DEADEYES, guys, on top is back on his feet. And now he's going to get shot at from elsewhere as, well, SCYTES Ghost comes in from behind and takes him out. On top now has his work cut out. A couple of his teammates are knocked out. He has to go for the revive, but again, this is where FutureStation and teams like that from the distance can get those knocks from high up.
They can indeed. SCYTES will, I do believe, no, I don't think they're eliminated yet. They do lose a player. We're down to the final 8 teams, 23 alive. Let's take a look at what's happening here. 7Cs, they have 9 kills. PN Crew, 9 kills. All 4 are alive. Team Bablu, just 2 points. But they have 4 players in the running as well. DEADEYES, guys, they have a knock, but the rest should be coming in. T2K, 2 points and 3 kills. The nade was great, but it was a little too deep. SCYTES, 1 player standing. FutureStation, 2 players left standing. And DRS Gaming with 1 lone soldier. Wadusur has 100% of an idea as to where Frankie is. The thing is,
he's going to get him. He's going to get him. Oh, a sliver of HP is what Frankie is left with. But let me tell you one thing. Wadu saw the grenade flying over his car, did the right thing, got out, and well, he is now on his feet. Tyron elsewhere is going to knock out Hungry Box, and in fact, he's going to take him out of his misery as well. On top, moving in for the kill. SCYTES Phobia is going to be prone to the grass. Oh, he gets a few connects. Those hit markers are going to reveal the position, and there you have it. SCYTES eliminated from this game, and on top, my oh my, this guy's on a domination spree with 3 kills to his name. Elsewhere, Fair is going to be unloading on Ayush. Did he get him? Did he get him? He did finally get him, and there you go. He's going to go in for the finish. SCYTES, 8 kills to their name, 8th position finished. Not a bad outing for the first game.
Absolutely not. They have been fragging hard. It's DRS Gaming. Well, 3rd place right now in the overall leaderboard. They will just get 2 points. On top, almost finds Jane. And Jane alive by the skin of his teeth. He's going to find a little bit of cover, and on top from above, he's going to get knocked, but the trade is thick and quick from Shifu. He's going to get the knock in return, and 2 players left standing for DEADEYES, guys, and Frankie's got everything to do. Is he going to be going in for the push is the question. He's waiting for Jane to get the res in, to heal himself rather, and they might just be pushing on in because they do still have the high ground advantage.
Jane is going to be taking out on top from his misery, and looks like Shifu is going to go in for the revive. If they get spotted, we could be in trouble, and there you have it. He does. Wow. Wow, he does get weighted, but Wadu with a knock on Jane as well, but that is all she wrote as T2K come out on top in the skirmish. DEADEYES, guys, out in the 6th position with 9 kills. A good start to the day, but now Kapshi on fire. Can he do something as Tyron is going to be burning up not just 1, but 2 members from FutureStation. Machine is going to be put down to the ground as well. Well, those burn injuries really, really do hurt. Tyron over here with some small cover, trying to revive his teammates. Still, all 5 alive. Have a look at PN Crew. These guys are on a bit of a rampage as T2K find themselves getting eliminated as well.
They need to be careful, though. 7Cs. 7Cs are still there. They're still downhill, but they have an idea as to where exactly PN Crew are. But PN Crew, 9 kills to their name. As Teen Wolf is going to find 1. He's going to find Sandesh. Finally, the Car 98 will be silenced, and they have this fortification of his vehicles, but the vehicle could blow up, could be dangerous. Sandesh has been put out of his misery by Teen Wolf, and Team Bablu, all 4 still alive. Mind you, let's not forget about that. And they're taking fights on multiple fronts. FutureStation pinned down behind the cars. 1 player on his knees is Machine. But the knock comes from a Kapshi with the MAC-10, but that is going to be it for FutureStation. They get 0 kills in the end, but they at least get some of the placement points. 4th position, and Bablu, all 4 alive. 7Cs, 2 alive, and PN Crew, 3 alive with 9 kills to the name.
Oh, this is going to be exciting. We are down to the final 3 teams. 9 players are alive. And let me tell you one thing. All these teams are playing their hearts out right now. Now, Team Bablu do look the strongest on paper, but they are outside the circle. They are going to have to move in. 7C, Fair, and Love, they've got to be a little careful right now because they are 2 men down. And here we go.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, they have a drop as well. It's like, you out of ammunition, you out of armor. Why didn't you take some new ones?
He's got an M249.
There you go. Now he's just going to go ham on everybody and gun his opposition down. But now PN Crew, they are going to be unloading the barrage of grenades. The artillery fire is going to be coming in, which means Bablu have to move back in time. I mean, they did see that coming, but now Tyrant and Danny, they've got the work cut out for them. Remember, we still have 2 more members alive from that team, and they are going to be instrumental. Teen Wolf could get an epic flank over here.
That M249 could come in real handy in the late game. Ooh. You don't need to reload. You don't need to reload.
It's going to be like cutting through butter with a hot knife. That is how it's going to melt the opposition down.
Or rather a chainsaw, if you ask me. But let's take a look. Bablu. Team Bablu, 9 alive in the server, 3 teams. Bablu, all 4 players in the running. And I like Ayush's position here. He's a little further away from the rest of his team, but he can at least ensure there's no flank that's going to be coming in. The nades...
There's a smoke.
Okay, it's a smoke. Never mind. It was a team smoke. It's cool. A little bit of a lull. Everyone is in the circle right now, and they're waiting for the next, potentially, final zone.
I mean, I don't know about a lull right now. The adrenaline is going to be kicking in. Ayush could be in a position to get spotted out. I like the fact that Fair is going to be right up behind him. And have a look at Hungry Box's, I beg your pardon, Love's position as well. He needs to move in about a few seconds as the
circle's on the drop. The circle's on the drop.
The circle is on the drop. Team Bablu are going to have the advantage right now. Look at them. They are just going to form a firing squad over here, Blade.
Yep.
They are going to spread out. They are going to go prone. They're like, alrighty, wait for it. Everyone needs to come up this little rise right now. Just get your guns, get your trigger fingers ready, and let's go for this.
And also, I believe PN Crew have to be out of nades right now, right? They might have a few smokes remaining, but they used them. I do believe everything they owned earlier while trying to take down Team Bablu.
PN Crew is going to try and move in down south. That is not the right option for them because Love and his teammate there could be devastating. They are focusing entirely on Team Bablu, and you know what? They could get shot in the back over here. Fair is dangerously close. He definitely knows where PN Crew is. A couple of grenades, a couple of bullets could be devastating for this team right now as Love is going to be focusing on PN Crew's Ayush as well. Now, Team Bablu, they are just patient. They're just being patient. They are waiting for the opposition to make a move.
They don't need to move.
They are comfortable.
They're very comfortable. They have eyes on all directions. Ayush, though, he's aware. He's aware, but Season's going to be spotted out by Zebian, and he's going to get the knock on the Season, and that's the opportunity for 7Cs to strike if they want to, but they're not. Team Wolf's going to finish off Season, and now it's a 2v2v4.
All right, this could be it.
This could be it. This nade could be everything.
This could be it, and it's a big nade, although only one of their members did go down. Zebian is the one who goes down, but Love is going to get a few knocks. He is so lucky to be still alive on a sliver of HP. Ayush is getting spotted out. Danny is going to be laying down some lead in his direction. Mr. Boro is still alive and kicking. He does take a few more shots, and there you have it. I had to say that Danny spots him and takes him down as well. Now 7C, Love and Fair. Look how close they are. Ayush seriously going to do that right now. He is going to spot the enemy as Love, in fact, gets a knock on Danny. Team Bablu are going to be dwindling one by one. Mr. Boro has been taken out by Fair, and looks like Love is going to get a knock on Zebian. We are turning the tables around right now. They are still up and kicking. Ayush still carrying the flag forward for his team.
So Ayush should just finish off the one remaining player here. It's Turu Love. They're next to each other. They can smell each other. They can kiss each other if they want, but they need to heal up.
Pretty sure he saw that elbow when he had that drink.
Absolutely. And Turu Love, he's like, do I go for the res? No, he can't. He can't. His team is going to be crawling up towards Ayush to gather a little bit of information. And it's going to be Tyron. It's going to get the kill. It's a one-man remaining, and Team Bablu, they're going in like a pack of wolves. And it is they haven't spotted him out yet. They finally will. And that is going to be it. Team Bablu, out of nowhere, they come in, 11 kills, 1 in 11 kills to their name, and they will get a chicken dinner. No one called it. No one called it. But Team Bablu, they've woken up.
They have woken up, and they've started the day with a bang. Of course, all the players are going to be happy. Looks like we might have lost a little bit of connection with the two gentlemen down below. But of course, I like the fact that they aren't celebrating too much. Because
it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. It's only the first game. But of course, well, the winner chicken dinner in game 1 on the final day of these amazing finals is going to go Team Bablu's way.
They get 3 chicken dinners overall, tying things up with Team ASL. I gotta say, a couple of the teams at the top of the leaderboard, they were playing very passive. But teams like PN Crew, Team Bablu, they had nothing to lose. They're just going in for it. And there we go. A very well-deserved chicken dinner.
As you said, they've got nothing to lose. And, well, the day has started off with a bang. What we are going to do is grab a few Mountain Dews for ourselves, get our throats a bit, you know, all right. Why don't you take a break? We'll be back after this.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2 Finals. Last day, the first game of the last day is done, and it was pretty interesting. I mean, Stalwart Hill, who could have thought?
Finally, our prayers have been answered, Ocean. And I am not even kidding. This lad was dancing when Team Bablu got that chicken dinner, and why not? What a fashion.
What a fashion, what a fashion. But you know, there's always that one player who just shines out, and that's where I just want to see, you know, what happens with everything.
Let's fulfill your wishes, my man. MVP of this game in front of us right now, and it is Tyrant from Team Bablu. 3 kills, 3 assists, 827 damage, and 27 minutes 30 seconds survival time. Also, the man who got the last 2 kills for his team.
Yeah.
You know, all I can say about Team Bablu was that they were the smarter ones of the lot over here. They perfectly picked up the fight, and they were not overextending, not, you know, really going beyond their limits. And, well, you know, if you are calm, if you know when to shoot, you will win. And Tyrant is a testament of that. And taking a look at the graphs, I think Ocean is a better person to describe it.
All right, well, he does not have the maximum kills. That's one thing I would obviously say, right? But he got the maximum assists, and that is also one thing that is needed. Survival time was truly on point because that's where the game ends. And look at the damage taken. It's not the maximum. That's one thing. That's one person needs. That's one person needs. Low damage taken.
Exactly, 99 damage taken. And I think what Fixes you were saying about Team Bablu, I think I completely agree with that. Because with that as well, one quote comes to my mind. The opportunity to beat your opponent is going to be provided by your opponent as well. And Team Bablu being really patient, letting the squad of PN Crew take their fight against the players of 7C, that was really smart of them. Had they engaged, because at one point we saw them charging in when Tyrant went in with that vehicle of his, and then they had to fall back. It was him and Zibyan. But that is the decision why this team is going to get the chicken dinner and the win and the points as well. But we do have the top players on the big screen, ladies and gentlemen. So mentioning PN Crew and 7C, we do have Mr. Boro and Memo on the second and the third position, followed by Shifu Sir on the fourth, and on fifth, we have the man who went in with Tyrant, Zibyan.
I mean, amazing plays by all these players, of course. You know, no second thoughts. Even DEADEYES, regardless, they did end up at the 6th position.
Yeah.
Those kills are going to be so crucial. And they were just unlucky over there. But, you know, the final circle fight that we had, Ocean, I mean, it was just Team Bablu waiting for the right time because their players were even getting knocked out. And for a split second, you know, there were those nerves really trembling when True Love was actually lobbing that grenade up in the air, where we thought that entirety of Bablu could have been demolished.
Yeah, that's totally true. But then there's one more team, you know, that I would say actually did good. That's SGT2K, because Frankie had them to 4-9 and he was all out there.
Exactly. Let's have a look at the standings and see where the teams stand. Although, talking about standings, I have to say the best stand was taken by DEADEYES, guys. Because Stalwart Hill, it's pretty weird, right? The angle of elevation on that hill is so weird that high ground does not matter, apart from the castle area where ElementriX were, but they were too far back. Yeah, and DEADEYES, guys, right on the edge. From there, they could literally look down on the opponents and shoot them. The reason they have the 10 kills in this game.
4 teams, top 4 teams, 11-10, 11-10. Look at the kill numbers. They have 42 kills here all by itself.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when the graph comes out, I'm not going along. I know the damage numbers are going to be way taller than my height.
Probably XP's height as well. Well, moving forward, if you're talking about... So this is what it all comes down to. Abrupt Slayers, Stalwart Esports, ElementriXJyanMaara, High Voltage, and Venom Legends. Nothing, nada. Just nothing coming for them in the kill department, right?
Ouch.
So this is where it comes down. The teams that have nothing to lose will go all in. That's it. That's a good example of PN Crew right now.
You know, the surprising element over here, Ocean, is Team ElementriX. But hold on to my thoughts. 230 smokes and grenades. Are you even kidding me?
76 knocks and only 59 kills confirmed. I mean, 59 kills confirmed is a good thing, but 76 knocks coming for those 59 kills, that's actually too high.
So I'll tell you why that happened. So you were talking about Salvo, we saw what happened in Salvo. So that's an elevation, right?
Yeah.
You can knock someone, but as the person goes down, he gets proned or something. You cannot finish him.
Almost,
so that's where automatic knocks were coming in.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. That is why. I mean, even Experiment during the cast was actually pointing it out.
Yeah.
Knowing your terrain is really important. The reason DEADEYES guys were able to do really, really well during the mid to late game stages in this matchup was because they knew their terrain quite perfectly.
Exactly.
And if the circle, I'm pretty sure if the circle did not take the westward shift to the final moments, they would have been the victors.
You know, considering this particular circle, you have to give it up to the cojones of the players of, you know, DEADEYES. The way they went on to with Stalwart, because usually teams tend to stick around to the center. DRS, look at them. Eventually, you would want to be over there. But that is where, you know, DEADEYES realized that the circle might just go up north, and that is where they went in, took those fights, and up until the point, the lads from 7C just come in and wipe them out. But, you know, in those final circles, like we mentioned, we did not see any Stalwart circle throughout the entire league and even through the final stages. So the teams did not really have a good idea as to how to really approach. You have those hilly areas, and that's the shortcoming of it, right? Once you get knocked, you're wide up in the open, you're coming down, you're still in the open. You need to have your vehicles. Vehicles are so crucial, and that is what Team Bablu did, right? They had their vehicles up until the final moments, and I think that was one of the reasons they won.
I mean, they won exactly. That was one of the reasons they actually won. And now the circle was actually, closing up towards that airdrop side as well, as we just saw. So right now, no team is inside the zone. 7C, they could have been like the first team to get inside the circle, but then onto the top side is where everything was being chaotic, and that's where Team Bablu had a good advantage. DE as well. DE had a good advantage, but they could not capitalize on that one.
I mean, you need the dew to capitalize, right? You need to have a sip from this beautiful can and do the dew inside of the game, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, let's have a look at do the dew moments of this match.
And, well, right from the get-go, we did get to see a lot of action coming here and there. And PN Crew, I mean, these are the final days. They're stepping up. There's still a sliver of chance if they can go big like they did in the last game. But, Ocean, the last final fight. One of the players of 7C, it was Fear, I believe. He was trying to bait out his the opponent's position, and True Love was so focused on the players of PN Crew that little did he forget that he also had to deal with Team Bablu over there, and that is where it all just came falling down for 7C, because for a moment the pressure True Love was applying onto the players of Team Bablu, I think that was a game changer.
And this fight as well, like if you remember, DE was trying. The players were trying to revive each other. They were trying to do everything that they could. Look at this one right now. Frankie, he had an M249 in his hands. Jane went down, but then onto the other side, one player went down, the other one went down, and it just ended all in the slivers. But with all the four teams that were surviving, they had good number of kills for themselves. They had good damage amount for themselves. Plus, given the fact the circle, it went to the 9 circle. The final heal battle is where it was going. So overall, all in all, I would say it was a wholesome fight.
Yeah, it was a wholesome fight indeed. And in the end, we did see Team Bablu. I mean, we thought the high ground advantage would be a little bit more useful. I believe this team carries a lot of utilities, right? And I believe they were already out of the nades at this point. Otherwise, we would have definitely seen those things being chunked towards their opponents. And that is why they stepped back. They knew we have gone too far. When they charged in towards PN Crew, we immediately saw Tyrant and his teammate fall back. But damage histogram, look at that. Our speculations were actually on point.
I mean, so I don't want to talk about the teams that did everything. Look at this one. Abrupt Slayers, Stalwart. So the teams that were actually onto the back end side, the back lines. So out of these teams, Abrupt Slayers is something that we know and we have seen that they can do much more. A1 Esports as well. I mean, these are the first and the second team.
42 kills between just 4 teams.
Isn't that exactly what we really wanted? Abrupt Slayers had a good lead, and we really want the drama to be unfolding in the final day. And this is where teams like Team Bablu really come up, 7C come up, PN Crew come up, and that was a whammy.
Well, the drama is getting pretty intense now. There are a lot of plot twists incoming, I think.
There's one thing that always will be keeping us on our toes, that's leaderboard. Because I just want to see where it all just gets down to. Just think about that one.
Well, it is pretty intense. I want to see what this match changes, because
our wishes.
The difference wasn't that big.
Exactly.
Well, even I'm trying to talk to the genie right now, and we're going to see if the wishes of the lads right next to me can be fulfilled, ladies and gentlemen, because the leaderboard is where everything comes, and the leaderboard is where all things are going to matter. At the end of the day, the points need to be added up over here. Team Bablu, 153, 2 points difference against A1 Esports. Wow.
3 chicken dinners. I mean, talking about curse of 3 chicken dinners, Abrupt Slayers have not had their 4th since the first day. Now Team Bablu has reached 3rd chicken dinner. If they need to do something, they need to have their 4th. Talking about the maximum kills, that's where A1 Esports is. And Team Bablu is on 3rd right now with the kill points as well. But 103 points with Abrupt Slayers, that's one thing that's keeping them obviously always on the marker.
Considering how the first game really went out for A1 Esports and Abrupt Slayers, I must definitely point it out. They are feeling the heat. But that is where the teams like 7C, PN Crew, DRS come marching in. And it's just that one more game, maybe it's going to be Miramar, maybe it might be just a Vikendi that changes things around. But as we take a look down under, oh my goodness, this is the page where I'm really looking very, very sad. Venom Legends, one of those contenders to win the finals perhaps, are bottom last.
Well, currently they are bottom last, but you know, it's time to play YOLO. That's all I can say. Because PN Crew,
games, Ocean.
but still, one good game actually took PN Crew from nothing to just, you know, in the top 8 right now. So they might just go for another good outing. Same goes for Venom Legends. If not anything, see, if you're not qualifying, Prizepool is just out there. You might just get a good outing with the Prizepool.
Exactly. You definitely need a good outing for yourself for the prize money. But I think I agree with Fixes on this one. GC matters a little bit more than that. It is going to be about moving to that next stage.
Costs more money.
And also a lot of pride. A lot of bragging rights are on the line for everyone participating. But now let's have a look at the schedule and see the next map that is going to come up. It is going to be the frozen tundras of Vikendi up next. It is getting a little bit chilly. I mean, with the map and with the storyline that we have going into this final, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, pick a team, guys. Just pick a team.
It's going to be a battle of Stalingrad, and in Vikendi, what I really anticipate is all the way Team 7C.
I mean, I will back him up with this one because we know what 7C can actually do in this kind of a map. And talking about map as well, we have the map chances. So you don't see 7C here, we see DE, we see ElementriX because ElementriX kind of owns this map if you talk about this. Venom Legends as well, and Team T2K. Venom Legends, so they are good with the kills, with the average kills. So I just want to see one thing if we see that Venom Legends today. But my money, for now, it's going to be 7C.
You said about seeing that Venom Legends. I mean, we did see sort of an old iteration of Deadeyes guys in the last match wherein fights were being taken like their life depended on it. And that is something that teams are going to be required to do in that in these matches, in this last day of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. You have to mystify, you have to mislead, you have to beat your opponents with whatever you can do. And that is something that, well, these teams are going to be given the opportunity 4 more times now. Because, well, we have 4 more games to go. It is going to be the second match of the day coming up next. And, well, I'm going to go for a stroll in this snow over to the commentators' desk now and ask you guys the same question. Pick a team.
Pick a team, pick a team, pick a team. Already, you know what?
Make it 7C.
I'm going to stick to what I said earlier. Deadeyes guys, they were really impressive up until the last moment. The mistakes they made were they took too many fights.
Yeah.
I'm going for Deadeyes guys again.
I'm going to go with A1 because they didn't take any fight. And they need to realize that they need to wake up right now, or else that spot they have in the second position, it could just slip away in a couple of games.
Exactly. I mean, you need to be really, really on point with your time. But don't pick too many fights. Don't pick too little fights as well. And A1 Esports, I mean, me and Blair picked them, and, well, we were hoping they would go really aggressive.
Well, you know, you said you need to be on point. Looks like Deadeyes guys need to be on top of their game if they want to actually win this one. And I did like a couple of World War II references, the Battle of Stalingrad. I love the fact that you love your history. It is going to be Vikendi. There is going to be a lot of snow, and soon that snow is going to turn red.
Well, let's see the snow turn red right now, and I guess you guys are going to be the one coloring it.
Thank you, thank you. I don't know who the color caster is. I guess you're the color caster over here, but yeah, I'm just ready. I love Vikendi. We saw Vikendi. See you, Johnny. The Vikendi we saw yesterday was not something we expected. It was action off the bat.
We were thinking it's going to be a slow start, a slot start, as Ocean likes calling it, but we did see a couple of team eliminations, I think, within the first 5 minutes. So expect some of the same action as we get ready for game number 2 on the final day of the finals over here in the PMPL South Asia Season 2. And as always, all your favorite players are going to be on your screens. The question is, can you pick your favorites?
My favorites, look, here's the thing, right? We got Abrupt Slayers still on top, 181 points. We have A1 Esports clinging on to the second spot at 155. And we have Team Bablu, right? And they're in the third position at 153. Deadeyes guys, DRS Gaming, 7C Esports. All these 3 teams have a chance, have an opportunity to get that coveted top 3 spots. Maybe not the first spot, but at least the 3rd spot. So, I'm not expecting anything quiet. Like you said, these beautifully white fields of snow will be painted red. And I'm going to call it. It's going to be a very, very quick game indeed when it comes to the action. It's going to be starting off from Bihar, ending all the way towards the hot springs next to Kantra.
I mean, the hot springs is where you want to be on a map like this, but of course, the agenda is different. We aren't vacationing, we are trying to kill everyone that stands in our path. Now, as all the teams are going to be dropping off to their favorite drop spots, you know, you did kind of mention that expect some early skirmishes. I am going to have to go on the other foot over here because I feel it's going to be a slower start because, again, something that I did notice in Erangel was teams initially weren't really taking chances. We saw a lot more players alive in the latter stages of the game as compared to, you know, days gone by.
Except for one caveat that's going to be coming into... Oh, never mind. I was
well,
about to say, to say the circles was going to screw everyone over, but no, it's going to be a very landmass of focus circle, although the castle is still inside of you know, the safe zone. But taking a look at where all the teams are, it's not going to be too much of a hassle for most of these teams. I think they're going to be very comfortable. However, if you look at the eastern, the southeastern part of the map, there is a cluster of teams. And that could be a problem. That could be something which could kind of ruin their day.
It could indeed, and it looks like we finally have someone dropping in at the castle play, and that someone is going to be Baba from Stalwart Esports, so that's going to be exciting to see if the circle is going to favor them later on. But yeah, you were talking about that cluster on the the southeastern aspect of the map. We have a lot of teams over there. We have ASL, we have PN Crew, Team Bablu are going to be, well, running around willy-nilly, and pretty much the northeast part of the map is empty. Now, I was going to expect a few teams to drive up to the Cosmodrome, and of course, I do believe JyanMaara could be heading there, but looks like they are going to be happy chilling out in Podwasto. No pun intended.
There is a team towards Dino Park, and I feel like that's something which I think it's Venom. Venom are towards Dino Park. I think it's Rawford. That could make you a happy camper.
Well, now here's the thing. It will make me a happy camper, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure we're not going to see any action at the Dino Park. So if there are any fans out there who want to walk with the dinosaurs, not this time.
Not this time, indeed. You know, the thing with dinosaurs,
unless PUBG Mobile kind of, you know,
introduces like mecha dinosaurs, I don't mind. I remember when I was growing up as a kid, every one of us watched Jurassic Park. Oh, dinosaurs look so incredible. But as science has progressed, we've now realized that most of them did have feathers. So for some reason, as terrifying as a T-Rex would have looked back when you were younger, now they look like a very big chicken.
I'm pretty sure if you do see one in front of you, we are pretty much going to be crapping our pants. But right now, let's see if any teams are going to be doing the same, as again everyone is dropping down in their safe spots. And you know, we did see a cluster down towards the southeast initially, but right now it looks like PN Crew are the only ones who are going to call Cement Factory home, as all of the teams are going to be circumnavigating, you know, all these areas that are already occupied. Remember, they do their homework, so they know the Cement Factory is going to be occupied, and you know, why take that chance? Why risk losing members early on? So that is why teams like ASL, they've moved further up north towards Peshkova, and well, Team Bablu, they in fact have moved further towards the coast.
They have indeed, and so much on the line for a lot of these teams, right? There's so much on the line for them.
Man, the 3 global championship spots, I mean, that is going to be the big thing, isn't it? I mean, that is what they're fighting for.
But what kind of... I wouldn't say surprises me, but what disappoints me a little bit. Some of the teams who are in the bottom half of the table, where, let's be real, their chances of getting a top 3 spot, it's pretty much done.
Got you.
You got nothing to lose, apart from money, right? But now's a chance where the pressure is a little bit off your shoulders, where you just pop off and make life miserable for some of the big dogs. We saw this with Fnatic, I think, a few months ago during PMPL South Asia early this year.
We did indeed, and you know, we've been talking about it, like we like calling it targeting, right? Because, well...
If you're not targeting, you're doing something wrong.
You are, because, I mean, I get it. You know, everyone wants to win, but of course, some of these boys are friends in the game and outside, so, you know, a little bit of help every now and then doesn't help. Of course, I'm not saying you should team up. What I'm saying is, I want to see some drama. I don't want it to be an easy win for the guys on top, right? I want it to be razor thin right till the end.
Absolutely. And for me, when it comes to targeting, I think I'm very, very outspoken in my opinion of that. If your aim is to get that chicken dinner, you want to eliminate some of the big teams out there early on. What's wrong in doing that early in the game?
Now, that's the thing, because if you do take a fight with the big dogs early on, chances are it might not go your way every single time. So, you know, you got to weigh the pros and cons.
But you have nothing to lose right now with some of these teams.
That is true, but then again, we did talk about that money, right? Now, money is something that motivates all of us. It pretty much drives us all, and when there you have it, we have the first casualty. Well, not the casualty, the first one down on his knees. The shots did come from JyanMaara, and looks like Jivan Crazy is the one who is down. And well, there you have it, Wang with first blood, and... ASC, a similar start to the last game. They did lose that same member early on, and well, they kind of fizzled out after that.
Yeah, ASC have been a team who have been very quiet, but I feel the team that we need to talk about a little bit here. Oh, hold on. Wang is coming under a bit of fire, and ASC, I think they've had enough. They're looking for the fight, but while they are attacking JyanMaara, they're getting shot from behind by Bablu from Stalwart Esports. Wang, he needs to heal himself up, and Muffin's going to be dropped. He got a little too overeager there, and now Gunner and Extreme looking to find the third player. Kurkreg is going to be found out with that MAC-10, and with that, I do believe ASC are now going to be down to the one lone man standing, and that is going to be Hanuel, and it's nowhere to be found, nowhere in the vicinity, and is driving far, far away.
Hanuel was going to come in and back up his teammates, but looks like he did stop about a couple of 100 meters off from this fight that is breaking out right now. Kurkreg has already dropped pretty much all his stuff that he had in his little backpack as, well, he knows the relief team is not going to be coming through. There you go. He is going to leave a trail to where his final crate is going to be formed. I like that. Maybe, you know what, they are going to see him crawl off to a direction, and he's left all his loot over here. He doesn't want to give his opposition anything from his backpack. I like that. I kind of like that. I mean, he knows it's done for, but this is his last-ditch effort of, you know, shutting down that team.
Absolutely. You do whatever it takes to make life as miserable as possible for your opponents. Before the action broke out, there was one team I did want to touch upon, and in one particular storyline, which you've seen transpire time and time again, is how there are certain teams who have a fantastic run during the group stage, and when it comes down to the finals, they just don't show up. They just don't show up. Now, there could be multiple reasons for that. It could be nerves. It could be the pressure. Sometimes when it's a LAN event, it could be the LAN pressure as well. But the one team that comes to my mind is T2K. T2K SG alongside FutureStation, DRS, and DeadEyes guys were the four teams, alongside Team Bablu as well, and 7C2, who all of the analysts, the segment where I was sitting with the analyst guys, when I was sitting with them, they're like, these are the teams you need to talk about. They're going to be great. And here's the thing. FutureStation, they showed up. Sure, they're not in top 3 right now, but they have shown that they can hang with some of the best out there. DRS, 3rd place right now. DeadEyes guys, 4th or 5th position at the moment. Where is T2K?
Now, the thing is, T2K currently are the 10th position with just 101 points to their name.
It's not enough.
It is not enough because, well, the leaders are going to be 80 points ahead of them. Now, that if you do some maths, right, if we say, all right, you need an average of 20 points just to catch up with them per game, that means you need at least 30 points per game to overtake them. So that does look like it's going to be a dicey situation.
And you're also going to rely on the fact that the top 3 teams don't get more points, because they're going to be accumulating points as well. Teams like A1, like, sure, they had a slow start to the game here today, but to the day rather, but they're going to be looking for some kill points over here. They don't want to lose that second spot. It is very, very precarious, the position they're in right now. Anyone can take over them. So yeah, I have to say, like, we always have these 1 or 2 teams who kind of choke when it matters the most, and I feel like, unfortunately, T2K have the ignominious title of being that. We have an M249 getting dropped in suppressor as well. Tasty.
You know, when we talk about choking in a game, right? I mean, a lot of factors will factor in. Of course, the nerves.
It's a very general term.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean that the player is bad. It's just that, you know, well, something did not go in his favor. It could be the nerves. Maybe it's a little bit of a shaky start. But anyway, ooh, wow, that was a pretty neat shot in that tiny window. Looks like Wang was spotted out. And, well, the opposition over there, Stalwart Esports, are just going to make sure that they do not peek out that window. And, of course...
I want to see Wang with a bigger gun.
Yes, you do. Well, I think he's going to have to do...
It would be fitting.
He has a bigger gun on his backpack. There you go.
You know what I mean? I want an AWM. I want an OM. I want an M24. I feel like it'd be very fitting for him.
Well, talking about an M24, Stalwart Esports, Baba is the one who is going to have the sniper rifle in his hands. Let's see if he... Ooh, he could have spotted the enemy out over there. I think JyanMaara could have been in a bit of trouble over there, but he's going to switch to his MP5. And, well, this man on our screens is Malik. Now, Malik, again... He is one of those players that, you know, survives up until the end. He is good at starting fights, and he's good at ending them. But Stalwart Esports, again, they're a team that haven't had the best of days, especially in the finals. They are in the 13th position with 94 points, although they did win one chicken dinner.
They did. Yeah, but one team who have impressed me a lot, who were super quiet on day 1 and even the majority of day 2, PN Crew. They were at the bottom of the table.
And... talking about PN Crew, they're the team that actually set that bar, you know, in week 1, 19 kills to their name. And wait a second, I just lost my chain of thought because
that was a loud shot.
I just heard an M24 pop up. The question is, did it hit its target or not? Well, I'm pretty sure we are going to see some action further on as all the teams are now pretty much comfortable inside the circle. And again, in true Vikendi fashion, as we did kind of anticipate, it is going to be a slow start.
Yeah.
All the teams are going to be happy holding their compounds, fortifying them
except
down.
for Mr. Hanwell.
Well, Mr. Hanwell is going to be hiding probably in the attic of one of these rooms, while the other teams are going to be ransacking the place, so to speak. But again, it all depends on where the circle is going to go. 7C are still holding on to their position just north of Dino Park, hoping that the circle is going to shift down south. But there you have it. Dino Park is still going to be a bit in play, as Willa is now going to be the center of attention as far as this circle goes. And again, all the teams are pretty much comfortable. And talking about Hanuel, I don't think he's going to move for the next circle or two.
Yeah, he's going to be... Get spotted out. He's like, I wonder if anyone out there... And guess what's looking at him? It's an M24. It's an M24 staring straight into his soul.
And you wanted a big gun. Somebody let Wang know that, well, something big is dropping in from the sky, and it is an AWM. It is pretty much right next to T2KSG, so I would want one of them to actually go and pick up that BFG. But
I love the first-person view. I'm a first-person view model guy.
I mean, that is, in my opinion, a first-person shooter, as we call it. That's the way the game is supposed to be played. But anyway, I love the fact that, you know, we have all these different perspectives. It makes it challenging because, you know, each perspective play has its pros and cons.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And,
absolutely.
It all comes down to, you know, how you use it to your advantage. But right now, Baba, I think he has an idea where Hanuel is, and Hanuel, he doesn't have many options right now. He does have a massive compound all to himself, but if he does get rolled up on, it could be problematic.
I love the little Egyptian motif on the back of his backpack. It's a little out of place in Vikendi.
Also, if you think about it, he is dressed as a mummy. It looks like he's ready for an early grave. I don't know. I don't want to say that right now.
Or he could be looking to unleash the curse of the mummy all over everyone.
But let's be realistic. I like the fact that, you know, all the players, they do change their outfits according to the maps. That is going to blend in with the snow.
Except for the gold. Maybe not the gold.
Maybe you should lose the bag at that time because that is going to be shining. But right now we have a fight breaking out finally as T2K are going to come under fire by HV as Cooney is going to go in for the kill. He wants to knock out Skylight's YT. He does get the knock, but he gets taken down instead by Jane. Now Venom is coming in for some assistance as well. He does spot the enemy. Aussie is going to be taken down by the G36C, courtesy of Venom Jane. The reload should be coming in as Havoc is now the last member from High Voltage. The question is he going to come in for the fight or is he going to cut his losses and move away? Because this is problematic. Assassin is far, far away. He is coming in, but it might just be a bit too late. There we have it. Assassin is going to come into the fray from the right side as Havoc
needs to make a play.
Go in for the revive.
No, he needs to make a play right now, if you ask me. XP, like,
they need to finish them off quickly.
He's opted out, and instead Havoc, well, he's just waiting, and unfortunately, that little bit of a window of opportunity he had. He might catch Frankie. He might catch Frankie, but no. He runs out of bullets, has to swap over to the Bison. And now his position compromised as Assassin is getting shot at from another angle. And now they need to do... They're in a bit of a pickle here. They're getting shot from behind. They're getting pinned down outside the compound as well. And the fight has to be taken. Assassin pushing in with AK-47. He needs to get the trade. He's going to find one. He's going to find two. But he's not able to get the third. And that is going to be the team getting wiped out as T2K will survive.
Now expect Deadeye's guys to be moving in the position. There you have it. On top is moving in for the kill because they smell something. They smell some carnage. And now they want to come up and mop up all the survivors. There you have it. He's going to spot the enemy anytime now, and a few shots are going to be let loose, but have a look at that. ElementriX want to join in as well. Mr. Hyozu driving right in on top position. He almost got knocked down, surviving with a sliver of HP, but Bablu comes in from behind, gets a knock. On top is going to make sure he finishes off with the M4. Now, we don't have two teams, we have three teams who are going to be fighting this out. T2K, they've got to get their act together as Jane gets blown to bits by a grenade by blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 indeed. And look at how low Light is as well. And Deadeye's guys, they're not going to run away from this fight. They want these kills. And over the corpses of High Voltage, this battle is just continuing to tear crap up.
Well, as blah, blah, blah takes out another member with a grenade, have a look at Deadeye's guys. They have that hilltop advantage, so they are not going to move in just yet. They're going to make sure they read the kill feed, and they're going to make sure that they're only, you know, one squad that is left over here, so they can come and basically, well, pick like vultures as to whatever is left. But now the circle, everyone is going to be shifting in. Blah, blah, blah realizes, you know what, this is a bit too much. Sonim is lost and Orange was, of course, taken out as well. He's the last man standing for his team. Not what they wanted, Blay. Again, in true Vikendi fashion, everyone, you should assume that all compounds are taken.
Indeed. And, well, talking about invaders coming on in, it is going to be Deadeye's got a Shifu. peeking out a little wide. He probably wasn't expecting all 4 players at T2K to still be up and standing, and they are looking to hold on to this building of theirs. They're not going to allow anyone inside without at least giving a bit of a fight. Nice return nade from, I do believe, from Rated Sir, as he will get the res onto his teammate. Shifu will be off his knees. Now it's a 4v4. And this compound, I do believe, XP, it's going to be the grave for at least a couple of teams, or maybe not. I can appreciate this. I can respect this. This is a fight not worth taking, and they're going to leg it.
Well, they are legging it. Looks like they are going for greener pastures. In fact, they are heading for a drop and the compound, which is going to be next over. And Hanuel finally is going to be spotted by Stalwart Esports, and Baba is the one who's going to put him to the ground, which means Assiduous Esports are out in the 15th position without any kills to their names. Now, DEADEYES guys, they did make a good decision to, get a compound for themselves. Being out in the open in Vikendi could be a bit problematic from time to time. Now, expect again a long-range skirmish to take place without much effect, but it looks like AJ has found Sonim. He takes him down. That means DRS are now unloading on ElementriX.
This particular, it's like a game of pass the ball. It's like a team takes a fight, they fall back, another team takes a fight with them. But honestly,
except that it's not a ball. They're juggling with live grenades over here.
Yeah, and at one point it's going to explode. And yeah, DRS placed the 4th at the moment. Bablu has taken over them, so they'll be looking to get that spot back. AJ takes a little bit of a bullet. It's just a little bit of a shrapnel wound. He's going to be okay with it.
I do believe, are DRS 4th or are they 5th? Because I do believe they had something like 138
Oh, they're
points.
5th. They dropped down.
Are 5th, right?
They got 0 points in the previous game.
Oh, that's why. They have fallen down, so they need a good game right now if they want to make sure that they stay in the top 5 and, well, hopefully climb to the podium positions as well. But right now, they are going to be content with that 1 kill to their name. As again, see, all these teams, they're just fortifying, they're solidifying their positions. They are waiting. Mafia Ninja is one sneaky guy. He is a ninja.
He doesn't even need his hands.
Just look up. The way he placed that gas can over there, if anybody comes in, he's got his aim on it. He is going to make them go boom.
I love it. And you got to realize he needs to do that because he's nowhere near the rest of his teammates. Fortunately for him, there's no one in the immediate vicinity, but we can clearly see where Team Venom are, all 4 together. As we will take a look at the next zone. The request production. Yeah, there we go.
It's going to go down towards the southwest. I have a feeling 7C are going to be the happiest bunch or the happiest crew right now on this map because the circle should be shifting down south.
Castle.
Is... you want to call it 50-50?
Yeah, let's call it 50-50.
All right, bump it. Yep. Boom. There we go.
Not too drastic. Not too drastic. A very safe circle for everyone, right? And like you said, 7C is still going to be happy
They have
with this.
Tower all to themselves.
PN Crew. I've been enjoying watching the past few games. They have been so aggressive, and Ayush, being the recon guy, he might get spotted out, though he hasn't been yet. He can hear the vehicle, he could blow them up. If the timing is perfect and he's going to spot them out, he's going to find one, but he in turn gets dropped. Quick reply coming in.
Well, when an M249 is going to be in play, that's what you're going to expect.
That's like a knockout punch from Tyson in his prime. But Sandesh on top of the roof, he's going to provide covering fire. This is brilliant work from Sandesh. He's not able to get the drop, though, and he's not able to save his teammate. Ayush will unfortunately, well, find himself 6 feet under. And PN Crew, I like the aggression, but unfortunately, they will get nothing out of it.
You know how us gamers, we are in the habit of reloading a weapon. Even if we shoot a single shot, that reload was a problem because I do believe he could have got that knock on the opposition over here, but looks like DRS Mafia Ninja is still going to be in his position as Venom Legends are going to be facing T2K. Now, T2K surprisingly did decide to move because, of course, well, the zone did force them out. They have fended off against 2 squads. I do believe they have about 5 kills to their name. There you have it. 3 from one and 2 from another. Now, Venom Nightwing is going to be on his knees as smokes are going to be deployed, screening from the opposition. And a lot of smokes as well, but a few lucky shots in the smoke are going to find Nightwing. He does lose a little bit of HP. Expect a few grenades coming in. One thing that is going to surprise me is why is T2K clumped up in this corner right now? Why aren't they moving to the main villa? They need to get as many angles as they can because now Rafat and Nightwing have done the same. That means they can open up more angles on the teams trying to push in.
Indeed. In the meantime, there is a little bit of a skirmish breaking out between ASL, Abrupt Slayers, the king of the hill right now, and Team Bablu. And I agree with you. Okay, hold on. Zibyan's going in for the kill, but he needs to be careful. He is exposed. out in the open, and Joker's ready and waiting to find anyone who's going to be pushing on in towards Leon's position. They're going to spot a player out, but he sees 3 players looking in his direction. The moment he pops his head, there's going to be bullets straight between his eyes. So he can't risk it. Yep, there you go. He just can't risk it. He can only watch as his teammate Leon will be taken down. I love the aggression from Team Bablu, working like a pack of rabid wolves, and they are rabid indeed. They're going in for the kill, and ASL, they can't reply back.
Well, with that grenade, with that Molotov, they are going to be setting up the attack as well. Chari gets Danny this time, and now that is going to be devastating. They messed up that vehicle, and with that, 2 people have gone down. Chari with a beautiful spray takes out Teen Wolf, takes out Tyrant, and that vehicle is going to go boom any second. But now this is when ASL need to go in for the push. The blue zone, mind you, is going to be doing its damage as well. Blay, Team Bablu just shot themselves in the foot.
They punched themselves in the testicles. That was brutal. Leon finally falls, but the play zone... How quickly the tables flipped.
Wow.
How quickly the tables flipped. I thought ASL was screwed.
And let me tell you one thing, all the blame is going to go on the driver because he did kind of mess up a little bit.
And even the nade, which he tossed in, it was a little too, it was way out in the open, way too, maybe a little too complacent, overconfident, but let's hold on. Let's take a look at what's happening over here. T2K are getting attacked by Venom, but a drop has come in. Jane trying to pull off a few heroics here, trying to go for the jumping shot, and he might just land in the corner. Raffin's going to be hiding. He's going to take the fight, and he's going to lose it as Jane is on a tear. And with that, T2K are going to wipe out Team Venom, and more impressively for me, XP, they've survived multiple team fights right now. They have 9 kills to the name, and they haven't lost a single player.
3 squads to be exact, all 4 members intact. This is the T2K that we were talking about, and well, they have finally shown up to the party. Let's see if the domination spree continues in the next games as well. They might just make it to the top, especially if they take out the big boys at first. Now, SCYTES are going to be rolling in as well, as Wadu Sir is high atop his perch over here. He does have vision on the enemy, of course, not letting any shots loose because he's got to be careful. Just below him, we have FutureStation. Also, since Deadeye's guys are playing from the periphery, from the edge of the circle, they've got to be extra careful because then all sides, everyone's attention is going to be on them. So if they want to fire a shot, mind you, they need to go in for the kill. Someone needs to be in a car ready to move in.
Indeed. And you can clearly see, I like how patient Deadeye guys are being, because like the Siberian tiger waiting in the snow, not showing a bit, waiting for the prey to congregate together and then jumping in for the final kill, and I love the patience.
I like one thing, the way Vadu is getting all that information right now. I'll come back to my point in a second once DE is back up on our screen because Mafia Ninja is going to be unloading on T2K. It looks like they are tangoing with the 4th squad. Once again, Mr. Boro is going to knock out Zibyan, and with that, Team Bablu eliminated in the 13th position with just a kill to their name. Now, 7C Esports are going to be tangoing as well, as Skylights has been taken out. Frankie needs to move out quick. Jane is going to be lying bleeding on his knees, and DRS is going to join in the fight as well.
T2K, they survived so many fights, but it looks like this could be it. Venom he does have company in the form of Frankie, but doesn't matter. They're going to be wiped out. 7 Cs. They sail the seas of death. They fly the flag high, and they're going to win the duel. And T2K, 10 kills, a much better performance from what we've seen from them many a time, but it's not going to be enough.
However, getting a total of 11 points from the game is not something that they wanted, especially with the way they have been playing. They haven't just impressed us. I'm pretty sure all the people watching at home would be happy that T2K have finally shown up. Maybe the next 3 games could go in their favor. We're going to have to wait and see.
It's kind of unfortunate how many team fights they had to take, right? And most of them were unforced. They were not looking for the fight. The fight came to them.
There you go. Now, over here, this is the mistake they made. They should have stuck to a compound because that was what was working for them. They came out in the open and, well, paid the price. Looks like Wadu is going to get an angle on one of the oppositions as the on-top tries to make his way in. Badrev missing all his shots. DE's Shifu is taken out elsewhere by Razur from SCYTES, as Ghost is going to be unloading on top as well. Looks like Deadeye's guys are in a bit of trouble.
No. They have a player in the safe zone. They have a player in the circle. They have them pincered down. And like you said, tigers don't hunt in packs, but these tigers are running like a pack of rabid animals.
However, when you have packs of wolves around in the form of SCYTES, you've got to be very careful. And it looks like the man who was separated is down on his knees. So, again, maybe in the snow you should be playing as snows. Now, Rated is going to go in for the revive. Makes it in time, but again, they were coming under fire, especially with Molotovs being lobbed in from SCYTES. They want to make sure they get their kill point. But it looks like on top is going to be picked up as Girofair from JyanMaara is going to be opening up on Kashuf, knocking him down and putting him in the ground as well. Season tries to find Chari. He's going to go around the tree from the right, does finally get the knock with that PP Bison, taking some fire himself. Quick finish over here, and now he's going for more. He does find Heaven, and he's going to take out Heaven as well. Man, this guy is on fire. Like I said, it's hunting season is on.
Hunting season is on, and ASL are finding themselves in a season in the abyss, as we do have another house fight breaking out. It is going to be Stalwart Esports facing off with JyanMaara. JyanMaara, player down, one player very low, and Malik, I do believe, is all by his lonesome over here. Baba should be in the vicinity as well, but he's a little far away, and this is a fight that he can't afford to take all by his lonesome. He needs to wait for backup, as ElementriX will be the 11th team in the meantime to be eliminated. Again, a very low fragging game from them, and Malik trying his desperate best to keep danger at bay. He can find one. He will find one. He could be looking for more. He knows there's at least a couple of players, and they're hunting him down. He's got to take the fight, but there are going to be 3 players shooting at him. He's got to get another knock, but it's all he's going to find, and with that, Malik will be put down and out, and Baba is going to be the last man left standing for Stalwart.
Now, we saw something. Baba actually went for the... Wait a second. On top. There's a grenade coming towards you.
He's good.
But it hasn't done much effect. But right now, FutureStation, they are going to find themselves a little bit of a pickle over here. They are at the edge of the circle, towards the north, in fact, and now they are going to come under heavy fire, courtesy of the sites. They do have to be careful, because on the right, we have DRS Gaming as Baba. Wait a second. He is on a domination spree. I mean, he's the last man standing, but he is not one to back away from a fight. 3 quick kills to his name, as the play zone is going to engulf Extreme from JyanMaara. PN Crew out in the 10th position with just 3 kills to their name.
ASL are out as well. Joker is going to fall to the blue, and with that, they have just 2 kills, 9th position. Look, they're going to hold on to their first spot, but again, like, you want to capitalize on it. It's been kind of a very placid game coming out from ASL. A1 as well. Haven't seen them around much, but they have all 4 players left alive so far. The circle is shrinking in further and further. DRS in a very comfortable position. We have SCYTES as well on the periphery as a little bit of a... This is a standoff here, and Deadeye's guys down inside of this little pit are getting sandwiched.
Talk about being in the valley of death, because at one end they have FutureStation, and well, at the other end, JyanMaara is going to be dropping in as well with a few shots off their own. Deadeye's guys have to be careful. Have a look at Baba.
Hello.
He is right next to him. Remember, he is the last man standing, and well, those tents are going to help. That grenade comes in. It does a little bit of damage, but luckily it ricocheted off that bar over there. Otherwise, Baba could have been in a world of trouble. Now the first aid is going to come in. On top is going to deploy some smoke, because he does want to back up towards his teammates. But the thing is, the situation they are in, he has to go either towards FutureStation or towards Stalwart Esports. Not a lot of options for Deadeye's guys over here.
Not a lot of options, and like you said, a proverbial rock in a hard place, where both the rock and the hard place have a lot of weaponry to work with. On top, I like it. He's going to deploy a lot of smokes, use that opportunity to sneak in and join his teammate, that is Shifu. He's going to try and use that opportunity to creep on up, but FutureStation 3 plays ready and waiting. The Molotov is going to come on in. That's going to make life a little miserable. They're burning alive, but it's a little too deep. And I like what FutureStation is doing. You're just going to leg it. Just going to go for the drive.
He gets
Shifu sure is going to find Bad Rev, and he's going to get taken down. And Shifu is bleeding out. He's taking so much damage, but he's going to take them down. They're running. They're running with the tails tucked between their legs, and Shifu, so somehow he stays alive, and he gets a couple of knocks.
Well, all that Kung Fu training is coming in effect, but he finally does get taken down after taking not 1 but 2 from the team of FutureStation. SCYTES goes to the one who takes him out. Baba is going to fall to the play zone, which means Stalwart Esports are out in the 7th position with 4 kills to their names. Now, we are down to the final 6 teams. 18 people are alive, as Girofair is going to be making his way towards the circle. 7 kills for the boys from JyanMaara. That is a good outing for them. SCYTES, now they do have the good position in the circle, but they have to fend off against 2 members from JyanMaara. Girofair and Wang are coming in. Wang gets taken down. Girofair is going to be the last man standing, as Razur is going to be relentless with indiscriminate fire in that direction. And there you have it. That's all she wrote. JyanMaara out of the game in the 6th position.
SCYTES are the reapers of these white fields. Souls, players' bodies dropping by the wayside, and they're looking for more. A1 Esports, mind you, they're still in the running. They have a couple of players who are bleeding out, but look at SCYTES. No, they have no fear. They have no fear. They're just looking to take the fight to anyone they can find. But A1, they have a little bit of fortification here, a metal fortification. The DRS kind of spread out, but we're down to the final 4 teams.
Down to the final 4 teams, and FutureStation look good right now, but just as I said, that machine does take out Galzin, but he is taken out instead by AJ. DRS need to act quick, because because, well, they need to make sure they eliminate FutureStation if they want to stand a chance to win this game. That is going to be the first hurdle they need to cross. Elsewhere, SCYTES are going to be unloading on A1 Esports, making sure that they keep them at bay. Well, there we have it. 6ix9ine is the first to take out Phobia, as Ghost is going to retaliate with a knock on Sinister. Now, 2 fights are breaking out elsewhere. Razor is in a good position. Now, the question is, should he pick a fight with DRS or should he eliminate A1 Esports first? Because A1 is going to be coming in hot, and Mafia Ninja finds Machine and finally takes him down. Razor from the other side almost putting him down onto his knees.
Indeed, he was. Steel shot, the final man remaining. He's got to have nerves of steel right now as the bullet just whizzing past his head. A1 6ix9ine, who's going to find himself on his knees. Jax replies back fighting Ghost, but AJ, meanwhile, joining the fray. 2 players down for Sky. They have only Razor remaining, and DRS are going in for the kill. They're going in for those kill points. They should be wary though, because A1 Esports are still in the running. However, 2 of them are on the knees, and Sinister, he needs to get the res in right now.
AJ is on a rampage. Love the fact that he is using that first-person perspective. He's going with the kill. Sinister on such low HP. He needs to pick himself up, but Razor is going to be shooting in the distance. AJ is going to spot him out, and AJ, in fact, is going to take him down. That means SCYTES are still going to be holding on by a thread, and that thread is Ghost. But any second now, Ghost is going to be living up to his name as he's going to put into Oblivion. No, he almost got the knock away, but he gets taken out. That means we are now down to the final 2, to the final 1, and looks like, Blay, we have a winner. Now the question is, was it DRS? It was DRS.
It was DRS. It had to be DRS.
Absolutely amazing.
4 teams died in... What?
I mean, in a blink of an eye, the fact that they did have to take that fight to FutureStation, they've completely wiped them out, and then AJ took out SCYTES. I mean, that was beautiful. Winner chicken dinner goes to the Real Soldiers.
And you know what? We're talking about DRS. We're like, they got knocked down to the 5th position. They were in the 5th position. Right now, they're going to be the top 3. Until the final second of the final game, I don't think we're going to know who are the 3 teams that are going to be qualifying for the global challenge.
Talk about having a nail-biting finish. That is what we wanted.
My nails are gone.
His nails are gone. While we kind of try and fix our nails, why don't you all grab a chilled Mountain Dew for yourselves? We'll see you after this break.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny, joined on the analyst desk by Fixes and Ocean. And that was an incredible game. I mean, JyanMaara, they were going so strong up until the point they got sandwiched.
I mean, PlayZone took the best out of everyone, I would say, in this particular game or something.
PlayZone is always like it is pretty brutal,
MVP.
right? Yeah, it is pretty like MVP most of the times, pretty deadly to most of the players. And in 2 specific maps, Miramar and Vikendi, and we have both of them today. Vikendi is over, and we do have the MVP of this game on our screens as well, ladies and gentlemen. AJ from the Real Soldiers.
Yeah, no second thoughts. He completely deserved it. And what a time, in fact, to get a chicken dinner. 6 kills, 962 damage. That's massive. And surviving for 29 minutes, I'm not really surprised on that. 2 assists is quite good enough, but this is that one breakthrough DRS have been needing for quite so long.
I would say a perfect MVP stat coming out for this player, right? 2 assists maximum, 6 kills maximum, damage 962 maximum, survival time obviously maximum, but damage taken, yeah, it's not the average, it's above average, but it's not the maximum damage taken, because you have to just not be at the maximum damage taker's lead, right? Because you need to stay safe somehow.
Exactly. Stay safe somehow. I mean, you, as I said, you have to mislead your opponents into thinking you are quite far away from them, when in fact you are going to be right next to them and just take them out. But we also have to look at the top players, ladies and gentlemen, that did perform really, really well in this game. And on the big screen are the names. DRS Nima on the 2nd position, the 3rd being taken by Baba from Team Stalwart Esports, followed by G.I. Jane. Well, that's what we call him. T2K SG's Jane on the 4th, and Ghost from Team of SCYTES on the 5th position.
Yeah, of course. This game was kind of scrambled, to be honest. We had some big names coming out, and well, Jane, look at him, just 4 kills, 628 damage. Regardless of the fact that T2K did not really shine out this time around, I think that's one good consolation for them.
21 minutes of survival time and still makes it into the top list. That is pretty incredible. I wonder what he did. How far did he get his team in the standings of this match? How many points was he able to get for his team? Because that is what is going to be important for them, right?
Yeah, that's totally true. And as we are just talking about it, 12 kills for DRS, 27 points. And T2K SC 1 placement, 10 kills, 11 points. We have seen teams do these kind of wonders, right? But right now it was T2K. They were trained to kill. They were not trained to placement points in this game, I would say, but they were trained to kill, and they kill amazing. Like second highest kills, I would say, overall. Even Esports 3 kills, but all they are worrying right now is the total points because they need to stay in that top 3 chart.
Exactly, DRS Gaming, A1 Esports, both of these teams are in contention for the top spot. But if you talk about DEADEYES, they're on 7th. Well, not the kind of an outing that they would really anticipate. But as we move along further, well, the disappointment still continues, the woes, the misery, whatever you may call it for Team ElementriX. I do not know what really went this time around. And Abrupt Slayers, well, if they do not, get a good game, if they are not consistent, maybe someone else is gonna walk home with those $40,000 or
Yeah, and that will change a lot of things, right? Obviously, you can be in top 3, but you've been top 3 days. Top 3 in the final and 3 days top is a different story otherwise. So for the 4th day also, you need to establish the dominance. Coming back, it's going to be another Erangel, right? And we have seen them do good in Erangel only. Like, they have had amazing games in Erangel. They had 2 out of 3 chicken dinners in Erangel. So I want to see that same Abrupt Slayers if we talk about this one. But, well, talking about other things. All right. So we are getting good knock numbers today.
I like the utility uses, man. On Vikendi, 189.
I was just about to get to that. You remember that fight where DEADEYES just came in from the backlines, took away Badrev and Kapshi. I think it was Shifu, if my memory serves right. But, that valley. That valley, I consider it as the valley of death, but that was the valley of smoke. It was completely fogged in. And if we take a look at how the zone really shifted, it was around Mount Kresnik this time, the circle really not throwing out a lot of curveballs. It was kind of quite anticipated. The teams really went in. And in the end, it was the boys of DRS that really did outshine everybody.
I mean, today I have to say one thing though. We do have the zone analysis, the zone replay in front of us right now. Just like the previous game, this is in one of the most weirdest terrain you could find in the map.
And that's one thing. See, Mount Kresnik, I'll still say it. I always say it's one of the most underrated areas if you want to land there. No one lands onto the mountain, right? Because you don't get a lot of areas. Had there been...
And the vehicles.
Yeah, and the vehicles as well.
Plus, look at this. We do know, I mean, why is Stalwart underrated? Getting out of there can be tricky if you are contested. Same goes for Mount Kresnik. How do you get out? It is open areas on all sides.
Yeah, that's true. And look at this. Out in this area, Team SCYTES is kind of at the central area of the circle. You can see JyanMaara, they have to get in. Talking about DE as well and FS. So FS and DE, they had a very good fight in this one. And that was all for the contestation of the central circle side. And that's where DRS already... See, DRS was already inside the circle. It was at this moment that DRS already had their game. Plus, moving forward, as we will slowly and steadily, we'll see a few more things, right? Look at this. DRS, they have a proper open area like for themselves, while 7C will be taking fights against A1 Esports. The northern side is already clustered. DRS is sitting, waiting for the strategies to be cooked up.
Exactly. Similar situation similar to what Team Bablu faced in the last game.
Exactly. That's the thing. Plus, we saw 189 smokes and nades, right?
Yeah.
Had there been just one shack or something in the middle, we might have seen 200 plus smokes and nades. Like, utility usage would have just blasted out with everything.
I disagree with that, because had it been one shack or one compound, let's take a cluster of compounds, you know the level of contestation that would have gone in for those compounds. It would have been super, super intense, ladies and gentlemen. But with that, let's move forward and have a look at the new moments of this match, because I am pretty sure there are plenty.
Yeah, there certainly are plenty. And right off the get-go, we did see those fights happening around Mount Kresnik already. And, this is the domination coming out from the players of T2K with the way they went up against Code Zero. One thing, Code Zero High Voltage, this was also one of the teams that I had really huge high expectations from. But, well, it's still the first tournament, I am pretty sure. The next season, they are going to come back with a banger. But if you talk about those final few circles that really went out, it was completely in the favor of the players of DRS. They were completely in control. Prizepool. We did get to see that when we saw those maps coming out.
So this is where Team Bablu went down. You saw that, right?
They dug their own grave.
Yeah, they actually did that. Like as XP actually shot,
they drove into their own graves.
Yeah, that's another way. That's a good one. That's a good analogy out there. But well, Jane right now again, just taking those kills for his own self, just taking down players by players by players. But as it went down to the 8th circle, 7th circle, as the zone was open and the play zone was, kind of disturbing teams. So that's where things actually just went down for a lot of things and a lot of ways.
And, to be honest, right now, we all do love the drama, right? The Team Bablu winning one game, Team DRS winning one game. Next game, what do we have? Team DEADEYES? Or maybe is it Abrupt Slayers?
Yeah.
Or maybe A1 Esports? Anything can happen. But what we really, really want and what all the fans really want is the game boiling down to that last final fight that will decide the winner. Someone is obviously catching up on Abrupt Slayers, and if they do not really wake up to the senses, I think the lead that they've built up for themselves is gonna go down. But this is where you've gotta give it to the cojones of AJ. Look at those reflex timings onto Widzim, instantly just proning out, then the zone engulfing everybody, and with that, Ocean just take it over.
I mean, somehow we say the zone was engulfing everyone, right? But the zone was actually doing a lot of damage. As we see where I am, there's not much of the bars, but as you see on the either sides, the bars are constantly increasing. And onto the team that obviously had a chicken dinner, they will be having maximum number of bars for themselves about the kills and about the damage stats. But comparing this one as compared to the previous game, as we just see and as we just talk about, there are a few key factors, right?
Absolutely.
One of the most important key factor is in the previous game, 4 teams had 42 kills for themselves. Think about the damage stats that were out there. But in this one, as we talk about 2,000 plus for the winning team, yeah, we get it. 12 kills is a decent outing. But as we just move on to the back lines, that's where it always goes on. That means the teams that are actually, on the 15th position, 16th position, maybe till 10th, 11th position as well, they are trying to fight, but it's just not going their way. That's where the bad fights versus the good fights just come up. That's how you summarize each and everything out in this one, because you're taking good fights, you're having decent outings, rotations also kind of pose a big threat, and that's where I would say somehow Team Bablu kind of just went down, right?
Yeah, of course. They should have really stuck onto their basics. They should have really gone in for those scouting missions and then could have just driven past. But yeah, of course, T2K, they had been so amazing. And Ocean, we need to take a look at the leaderboard, and there you go. The lead that Abrupt Slayer is having on themselves is slowly dwindling down, and A1 Esports are catching up courtesy to that second position. But look at DRS, they are also in the race. Up until yesterday, it was all about qualifying for the global championship, but today, Ocean, they want those $40,000.
Are we seeing something similar as yesterday's last game's leaderboards? I mean, that's where Abrupt Slayers, A1 Esports, DRS was. Team Bablu and DE, they had a swap for themselves, but the points still stay same. So it's still...
Deja vu.
I mean, I would say just one thing. Blaze said something, and I totally agree with that one. Top 3 teams will never know till the final leaderboard is with us. 184, 170, 165. 154, 154. 7C still has a chance. PNQ 2 games, they still have a chance.
Kingdoms rise and kingdom falls. But who is gonna be the winner in this Battle of the Thrones? And well, something is always continuously switching around, and that is the position of all these teams over here. But as we take a move along further towards the teams that really have not been in their elements, well, there you go. A lot of disappointments in this time around. Well, team sides, talk about Team ElementriX, talk about VTNxJyanMaara, Venom Legends, and in fact, Stalwart Esports, a team that does have the World League experience, has suddenly crumbled away.
I mean, we used to call about this team in one or two ways, and one thing that we used to say is that this team, they shine in one game maybe per day. Yeah. Had they done that yesterday, had they done that day before yesterday, they would have outshined everyone, right? But today, in the final day, I think they need all the games just to get them to the top, top 8 area, maybe top 7, something like that. Otherwise, for these teams, it might just be a dream of something.
Final 3 games remain. Just those final 3 games remain. And ladies and gentlemen, you do know what is gonna happen, right? You do know that we will have some teams dropping by and some unfriendly neighbors dropping at your doorstep.
Yeah, we'll have to see, how it all just goes down with the things. Because as we are just saying and as we are speaking of what's happening with the teams, I'm just confused in a lot of things. And I know you'll actually just back me up on this one. Top 3, we have seen what top 3 is, but we don't know still what top 3 actually gets. But that's where, the schedule comes up, because we are also moving forward with each and every game. And talking about the games, talking about the stuff, you see next Erangel's coming. Next Erangel is going to be on the chart, as we just see. Miramar and then Erangel. But this one, Team Bablu might take it, DE might take it, 7C might take it, A1 Esports might take it. We have so many names and just one game. It all just comes down to that.
The penultimate Erangel, as we call it. And I think if we have to talk about the predictions, for me this time, I really want Deadeye to win this one out. Because if they do, this is also going to bring more masala on the table. And, well, we do love that, don't we?
Exactly. I mean, Fixes, you have picked Deadeye's guys. Ocean, what about you? What do you want to pick?
I mean, I don't know if we go for the map chances or something like that. The DE always have a good outing for them. But sometimes things obviously change. I mean, we'll be having a look at the map chances, obviously,
Let's have
right?
a look. Yeah, it is.
So, Abrupt Slayers, they still have their top lead in this one and obviously in the overalls.
This thing hasn't changed for a while. So that is something that I'm going to be a little skeptical about. But it is really interesting. I mean, Deadeye's guys did do really well for themselves in the last Erangel that was there. It was just quite unfortunate the circle moving away from them. And the opportunity was utilized quite perfectly by the other teams, be it PN Crew, be it Team Bablu. But as the fight is going on, Deadeye's guys, Team Bablu, even talk about the other teams in the contention for the third spot, I'm going to say. So Abrupt Slayers and A1 Esports, they're doing really well for themselves.
That's totally true. And you talked about, the teams at the third spot. So if you're asking about my prediction or something, I would say the real soldiers maybe just, take up for the bunch, because DRS, they did incredible in the previous game as well, right?
Anything can happen, Ocean. I have my mind shut off right now.
No, please don't
I
do
need
that.
that caffeine boost. I need my dues. And then as the moment I will really open up.
I mean, that's totally true.
Well, that's the thing. You are super energetic, but our journey has been so intense that my feet are shaking. I don't think I can walk from this side to the other side anymore. So I'm just going to throw it to the casters from here.
Well, thank you for that, Johnny. And I wouldn't be surprised. My knees are shaking a little bit as well, Mom Spaghetti and whatnot. And you know what? I'm rolling up my sleeves. I think we're ready to jump into this one, XP. We have 3 games remaining.
I'm trying to pull off the Fixes look right now.
Stare, steely gaze, trying to look sexy as possible. I'm going to try as well. Anyway.
Anywho. Alrighty, you were saying?
I was saying, we're down to 3 final games. So with 3 final maps left in the running. Now, Abrupt Slayers, they look like they've solidified their position, right? I don't know yet, right? But the second and third spot, it's up for the taking. Anyone can grab it. It's just been teams jumping over each other, dropping down, DRS stepping up, A1 having a very slow start right now. But there is always the opportunity of teams like Deadeye's guys, Team Bablu to step it up as well. I know Johnny's not here to put us under the spot, but who are you going with?
Bring it. All right. DRS, they definitely are looking strong. They're getting that aggression back, that's what they are known for. I'm going to be looking out for 7C Esports as well because, well, they are upping the ante just a little bit. They are being a little bit more aggressive. Let's see if they can make something out of this game. But, as usual, all your favorite players are going to be on your screen once again. And looks like they are pretty much ready. They are comfortable. I like this one fact, Blake. You don't have to be sitting in a gaming chair to be a good gamer. A lot of them are, chilling on their beds. They have their quilts all around them. It's all about the comfort. And, you have to be comfortable, and that's when your A game shines.
You also don't want to be too comfortable, though, and that's when it might
all
go
on
wrong.
Camera. But of course,
where do you
professionals?
Where do you usually play PUBG Mobile? On your chair, on your bed, on your toilet?
Well, I'm usually sitting on the throne when I'm doing that. So
is that what you call the toilet?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It is the throne. But with that, game number 3 on the final day, or rather, match number 18. Ooh, 18 of 20 is going to be underway as the Big Bird tastes the sky once more. And this time, looks like we are flying the other way. We are going to be heading towards the northeast. We're going to be flying over the Sosnovka military base, which means, well, T2K are going to be jumping down here. ElementriX might be heading back to Ferry Pair as usual, but of course, Milta is going to be under the flight path. That means ASC are going to have a nice little drop spot, and we are going to be ending things at Lipovka. Now, what about all the teams that want to go up north? Of course, a lot of times we've seen this happen. Mid-air, the circle forms, Is that going to change their decision?
It could, especially if you have a long path for you to traverse with your parachute, just trying to like float on over there. The moment you see the circle, you might have to make a call on the fly. ElementriX going to be doing what they do best, what they do every single time, heading towards Ferry Pier, maybe towards Primorsk and Quarry. I do wonder if anyone's going to be dropping towards the Pubg. That's something which we rarely see. T2K once more dropping towards the military island. And, well, it looks like no one's trying to... Oh. FutureStation. FutureStation. They did it once and they're doing it again. They're going to be dropping towards Novo, making things a little bit more spicier.
Making it a bit spicy, but the thing is anyone going to be following suit? Because Stalwart Esports are going to be heading up towards the shelter as they usually do. And talking about the Pubg, I'm going to expect SCYTES to be dropping down there. That is the place they love calling home. But now, all eyes are going to be on the map. All eyes are going to be on the first zone that forms. And what are we thinking? Are we going to have a southern shift or are we going up north?
North.
Oh, well, there we have it. It is going to be down south. Now, a lot of you have seen the circle plenty of times.
FutureStation are going to be breathing a sigh of relief. Oh, finally. Jeez Christ.
Finally, we're in the right end of things this time, because had they dropped at Georgia Paul, they would have had a long way to come down. But again, time will tell whether the circle shifts up north or we're going to see a military base finish. I want to see action end of the military island this time.
I would love to. I would love to. I do believe it's going to be chaotic, especially with a little bit of bridge fights breaking out as well. The question for me is, are any of the teams going to be heading towards Georgia Paul? Now, that's a place where we know Team Bablu really like heading towards, and they're still in the air. And they're going to be heading in the direction, but it's too far away. So they might have to stop towards Gatka or maybe towards Ruins, if I'm not mistaken here. As AAC, they're going to be looting up real quickly. A lot of teams trying to take advantage of the circle and dropping in straight smack in the safe zone.
Now, you know, you were talking about Georgia Paul. Of course, Team Bablu is a team that loves going there. And there we have Team Bablu stats on our screens. 4th position right now, a total of 154 points. Now, they definitely do something in this game. I mean, they did come out swinging in game 1,
so
but
close. It's so close.
It is so close. 184, 170, 165. This is what we wanted.
A1 have been super quiet in the past couple of games. So today, on the final day, they haven't been really doing much, to be honest, and that's the problem. Even though they're in 2nd place right now, DRS Gaming, they're behind them, but just by 5 points. Team Bablu, they need what, 16 points to tie things up with them. So you can't remain complacent.
Also, mind you, A1 Esports, they've just had that one chicken dinner, while Team Bablu, they've already scooped up 3 of them, and you know, they are a little further down in the leaderboard. But again, that is kudos to A1 Esports consistency as well. We have the first few shots fired in the game, and it's going to be Venom who does try to land a few lucky shots on the opposition, but that's a good decision to move out of harm's way. Now, that bike, it's a cool bike, but it might just give away your position a bit too much. That is bulky, is all I'm saying.
Listen, in the wilderness...
Kind of looks like a hot dog.
In the wilderness, when you see a very colorful animal, a snake, a frog, they are toxic as hell. They are venomous. As maybe that's what he's looking for. He's like, look, you see this color? The color of death, baby. We do have PN Crew. They're the only anomaly when it comes to all the other teams. They're the only team to have opted to head still all the way towards Severny. It's not too risky, though. They are still pretty close to the safe zone. The Rozok is just down south. The problem is when they will have to traverse towards a safe area, it could be a problem. But right now, it is going to be the first skirmish breaking out, and Shuvo's going to take the fight, and he should be coming out on top here, but no, he's going to get taken down, pincer from both sides, and it is going to be a very, very quick end for Shuvo from Team Venom, and unfortunately for him, XP, none of his teammates are nearby to go for the immediate trade, but they could be looking to get vengeance.
They could be, and by the look of things right now, they are moving in. The vehicle is coming in. I think they're going to pick up their last member, Shuvo. Of course, he has gone down. A couple of painkillers being popped over. They want to make sure if they are going to get shot at, they might as well, have that little bit of a boost helping them out. But I do not believe that an attack is going to be coming in on ASC right now. They are going to have they are going to figure it out whether they're going to stay in that compound or whether they are going to move. Now, Nightwing is going to go on a bit of a scouting mission. He should realize that ASC are backing out, but, well, I guess they're going to fight later.
I wouldn't have been surprised to see ASC kind of gatekeep Venom there, but I guess they opted to head a little bit inside the circle because, just to play it safe.
ASC are most comfortable in the western part of Milta, right where the road meets Milta.
Okay,
That is where
right.
they are going to pretty much stack up, if I'm not wrong. They want those high-rise buildings. They want to have a good 360 vigil around them. And something exciting is going to go on. I think T2K are going to be having a little bit of a skirmish with ElementriX, as Sonim could be laying down some shots on GI Jane.
Yeah, Jane going on a scouting mission, trying to ensure there's no trap laid on that bridge. So at least they have an agent on the other side of the bridge. The problem is, look at the 3 members of ElementriX heading straight towards Jane. They're going to be crossing over to the bridge. Can we just switch quickly to the western bridge right now, production? Because I believe it's going to be the battle once more between Team ElementriX and T2K.
However, the thing is, I kind of imagine Sonim to be a bit further up closer to the bridge. Right now, T2K are going to be in a position to kind of cement the position, fortify that thing. But I don't think they're going to stop over here. They're going to move further inland.
Yes.
They might, in fact, get those little houses on the cliff.
Yep.
Right next to the bridge, if you know what I mean, and that is a good spot. Of course, you can control the mainland from there, and you can still shoot down at the bridge.
And more importantly, it's actually almost smack center of the safe zone, so they can stick around there for a long time. In an emergency scenario, you always have the option of jumping off the cliff into the water as well, in case you have no escape route. And I like this. They've done this a couple of times, trying to be proactive, not sticking around to Military Island too very long. What's going to suck is if the circle does shift down south. But the good thing, what they've done here is they've, I do believe, kept at least one player on the bridge, perhaps, or near the bridge. At least have some oversight on the bridge in case they need to escape.
Well, that would have been a good thought, but it looks like that last member has crossed over as well. Of course, you want to stick together. This is a team game. At the end of the day, let's see if that is going to come to bite them later on. But right now, they are going to make sure that they have a good foothold on this little mountain top, on this little hill. Ooh, Frankie spotted out a vehicle over there. And as usual, I would do that. Everyone else watching would do that. You see a vehicle, you know somebody's going to be using it. You pop out the tires. You want to disable as many vehicles as you can. Now, this also tells them that the barn houses where Frankie was shooting are occupied. So, they've got to be careful if they are going to be traversing around that particular area. But right now, Team Bablu, this time around, Blade, they haven't gone north towards Rozhok. They came down south and are going to be looting around ruins. And, well, we just might see a fight break out with Abrupt Slayers.
It did take place earlier in the previous game as well, and that could indeed be the case. Right now, it's just a game of waiting out the circle, waiting out the zone, and seeing where the next safe zone is going to be. Interestingly enough, despite almost the entirety of Military Island being inside of the circle, there's just one team there. It's FutureStation. I do believe they should have a boat as well in case they need to traverse and avoid the bridge. But right now, yeah, nothing really breaking out. No skirmishes yet. We have PN crew as well, slowly migrating down south towards Rozhok. And I don't believe you're going to be seeing any team fights breaking out until the next zone.
It does look like, however, Shifu Sir was in a bit of a mood for drive-by, as now, JyanMaara's Ghana definitely has an idea where DEADEYES guys are heading. The question is, are they going to stop? Yes, they are. Now, good decision. Move your vehicle out of sight. You don't want to make sure that, you give your opposition any cues that there could be people around now. All right, that's being a bit extra careful. Smoking around the buggy and getting out in time. Talk about being careful, Blair. I mean, they are making sure they cross. Wait a second. This plane is a bit bumpy. It's a bit of a bumpy ride, and there you have it. Wow, that's why, because it had an extra payload on it, as 2 airdrops are now going to be falling down. One is an AWM, the second is an M249. God!
Both in the water? Both in the water, perhaps?
Both in the water, indeed, and just north of the beach on the Military Island. Well, I'm wrong with one of them. Mark 14 in the first airdrop. I wonder what's in the second. All right. I get 1 out of 2. I think I'm going to be happy with that.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. The M249 as well can come in handy, but you do see the circle. Let's take a look at the circle. It shifted, and guess what? T2K are smack in the middle, so is ElementriX to a certain degree. The bridge, the western front, that's where the action's going to be breaking out towards. Now, a few of these teams are going to be comfortable, but then JyanMaara, oh, Gelton's done for. No, he runs out of bullets. He's got to go for the reload. In the meantime, another little bit of a skirmish breaking up in the DEADEYES, guys. And I do believe the 7 Seas, this could get very ugly indeed. JyanMaara, they're hungry for this. They want to take down DRS. They're driving up, getting down, trying to rattle off a couple of bullets, but they're too far away. DRS wasting no time, as Wadu Sir in the meantime is going to find SCYTES Ghost. And Ghost will be finished off by Wadu.
Ghost has been finished off by Wadu, as JyanMaara are still going to be driving around. Looks like Wadu is now going to finally come under fire as he tries to make his way back to his teammates. Elsewhere, Assassin gets a knock on Extreme. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are taking the fight to JyanMaara. Cooney with another knock on Wang over here, Mafia Ninja has to be careful because his teammates are coming in, but Stalwart Esports are the ones that are firing upon him. That could be problematic. Oh, he gets out in the nick of time. Black is a lucky man indeed. Now, this could be interesting. Stalwart Esports, Baba, I think I have an idea what he wants to do. He is trying to get the position near the cliffs. Little does he know, all those positions are already taken, and he is driving through no man's land. He could be shot at any time. Now, the question is he going to make it? Yes, he does. Elsewhere, Gunner now finds the last member of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, and Cooney is going to go prone in the nick of time. And are those revives going to come in? This is not happening. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are in trouble.
Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, there are 3 people down. I think there's a little bit of a mistake on the...
Now that is confusing indeed, because I do see Aussie and I see Assassin. I see Cooney on my screen as well, and well, the 4th member is Nay7 this time around.
He's bleeding out as well, 100%.
He is bleeding out.
Yeah, there's nothing Cooney can do right now. He just has to try and stay alive for as long as possible. Unfortunately, oh, look at JyanMaara. They're wasting no time. They're wasting no time. They want those kills.
Oh, Nay7 is alive. That was JyanMaara's Extreme who was caught up in that little firefight over there. And now he is going to go in for the ride, but Giro Fair is going to be taken down courtesy of Cooney. And, well, that is going to be bad because they are not only going to lose one member, but potentially can lose another. And, well, there you have it.
How the tables have turned.
How the tables have turned indeed. And... it is going to be a 2v2 situation over here. And now Cooney is going to make sure he is going to destroy that vehicle just in case another one comes in for the revive. But now, Gunner can only look helpless. Wang is taking the fight to Cooney. He has spotted out the opposition. Does lay down a few shots with that ratata, but Cooney goes in cover in the nick of time. Now, Nay7 is going to be a bit far off from his teammates, so I wonder if any assistance is going to be coming in from that direction. However, the distance isn't too much. It is only about 100, maybe 150 meters, and now Cooney does deploy some smokes. Question is, Wang, is he going to throw a grenade? Yes, he does. That one is a bit short. Cooney with a good grenade, good anticipation. If that... Ooh, did you see that?
He's out in the open. He's out in the open, and Wang... Oh, he replies back. Instant reaction, gets the knock.
And the play zone.
But the play zone finds him. He was down on a sliver of health, and both the players, well, they've dealt each other's knockout blows, and they're both crawling. There's no one nearby. What can they do?
However, Wang is the bigger man this time because he is going to get the kill point. He went down to the play zone. That means high voltage are going to be... Well, Nay7 needs to come in and seal the deal. Is he going to go for the revive first, or is he going to go and get that one kill? But Gunner is coming in as well. Wang is going to be giving all this information right now, and Gunner is going to go up against Nay7. It's going to be a one-on-one situation. Cooney is still bleeding. The revive is not coming in just yet. And that's a beautiful Molotov, and it hits its mark perfectly. JyanMaara's Gunner is supposed to move out. Nay7 is going to come up from the right of the rock. Gunner moves in. He is zigzagging his way. He is going to have his trigger finger ready. The revive has come in. Shots from both sides, and there you have it. He was confused. Who do I shoot, left or right? And with that, JyanMaara out in the 16th position.
The res in the very final second. And well, with that, they've been taken out. Cooney will, however, be knocked out by the play zone. And now we have another little skirmish breaking out here. DEADEYES guys, they have control this little compound over here, but it is kind of exposed. They need to be wary. They can hear so many vehicles, everyone just traversing across.
This area where the fights are breaking out, I love this part of Erangel. I don't know why, this is one of my favorites. Now rated with that PP buys and lays on a few shots on V-Tron. None of them connect, but the buggy is going to take a little bit of damage. Vadu elsewhile is going to be focusing all his attention on A1 Esports, far away in the cliffs. Look at all those teams. It's a flash of color. All these teams are upon one another. And well, soon bullets are going to be flying, bodies are going to be dropping, and as I love saying it, teams are going to be toppling over like dominoes.
Like dominoes, like a pack, like not a pack, like a house of cards. You might see some of these teams just completely crumbling down. Assiduous Esports playing on the very edge of the circle. The problem is they don't have much cover. Shifu, he's exposed, and the bullet's going to mow him down. He's been knocked on. Kurkure is going to get the knock onto him. Position compromised for Assiduous, so this is the problem. Even though they get the knock, they need to push on in, and that's exactly what they're going to do while they have the knock, and they're going to be pushing into the compound of DEADEYES, guys. They're going to be taking the fight to a team right now who are placed top 5 in the overall standings. Can they survive? The rest is going to be coming in. Wadu needs to keep the opponents at bay, but look at AC charging on in. Shifu needs to heal himself. He's instead going to drive out, and is so lucky to stay alive. He managed to get to safety in the nick of time. He just legged it. He just put pedal to the metal. It's like, I'm out of here. But they've left their teammate.
And unfortunately, he does get knocked out by Skylights from T2K. But right now, DE's Waduser is going to be in trouble. The grenade does go down. Hanuel, in fact, is going to be knocked to his feet. Jivan Crazy's got to be careful because now he's going to get shot at from A1 Esports and Stalwart Esports as well, because these guys are at the cliffs. If you remember now, Wadu trying desperately to make sure he gets another couple of knocks because, well, Jivan Crazy is going to patch himself up, as is Kurkure going to be coming in for the fight. Now, Hanuel should be picked up. It is going to be an easy res as they are in the circle. Now, A1 Esports could be devastating. Look at how they are split up on the cliffs far behind. But looks like Razor is going to get a knock on a member of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. And A7 has gone down, which means Cooney is now the last man standing.
Switching over here, we have P and Crew duking it out for that tiny little hillock with FutureStation. The nade is going to be a little too much to the left. And I do believe a few smokes getting deployed. Well, nades actually from Machine. Probably thinking that P and Crew are playing a little bit closer. Steel shot will be dropped.
One.
And finally, Waduser, he gets one knock, but it's all he'll find. The thing is, he was a bait left behind by his team to delay them for as long as possible. So even though he gets taken down, 3 of his team members will survive. 2 of his team members will survive, rather. And now, well, one team knocked out, 15 still running, but 50 players left in the server. The circle's going to shrink in even further, and this is going to get chaotic. FutureStation getting pushed by Ayush, and look at Boro coming in from the left side flank, and with that FutureStation, well, they have no future anymore. They will be taken down. Was that a pre... Oh, I think there was a smoke over there. A1, though, okay, they've left the cliffs. They're taking the fight now.
I think it's the right decision because the circle is going to be moving in up north. It is going to be heading towards a little bit towards Pachenki. Oh, that's a good grenade. Good grenade. Lucky to be alive, but that grenade is going to bounce out. Now, A1 Esports are going to find themselves in Assiduous Esports' position, as now they are going to be charging in as well. ASC down to 2 members. Kurkure and Hanuel are going to have to fend off an attack, and those guys have the intent to kill. Elsewhere, Nima from DRS is going to take down Grafith in a hail of bullets, as Mr. Boro is going to be knocking out members from ElementriX. As we join Sandesh, he's going to set his sights on Black. He spots Black, lets out a few bullets, but none of them do connect. In fact, they hit the windowsill instead, giving away their position. Now, P and Crew, again, 6 kills already. Spots out on him, takes out blah, blah, blah. That's 1. Is he going to confirm it? Yes, he is.
P and Crew, I gotta say, past couple of the first 2 days of the finals, they were very quiet, but past today and yesterday, they have been just looking to mow everyone down. They have been on a warpath, and it's kind of unfortunate that it's a little too late, I feel like. But you know what? They're making life miserable for a lot of these other teams. As Boro, the rest should be coming in, or maybe no. Season's got to take the fight. You got to take the fight, bud. You got to take the fight. You don't have time for the rest. You got to take the fight, and he's going to get taken down. Sonim coming in, confirms the kill as well. And P and Crew, unfortunately, it's all down to Sandesh, and he has to run for the hills.
He definitely misjudged the timing over there. He should have actually shot at them the moment they got out of the vehicle, and he probably could have got not one but both knocks, so it could have gone the other way. But it looks like that is all she wrote, as Cooney is going to be taken out of his misery, which means CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are going to be exiting the 13th position. Oh my goodness, he gets taken down. 6-9, thought he could make it away, but Brazor with his ratatatata is going to gun him down. Now, Jax with the last Hail Mary attempt, he does throw a grenade, but his position has been given away, which means Phobia and the boys are going to be set in there. Whoa, wait a second.
Bablu's pushing them. I think Bablu just might push SCYTES right now. So if SCYTES, they need to be comfortable right now in this position. They need to take out that one man alive. They need to find Jax immediately because Bablu is uphill, right uphill.
The thing is, they still have some cover from Bablu, but now Bablu knows something's happening over here. So they've got to be careful once they go over that rise. So they need to go in and finish Jax as soon as they can. Otherwise, Jax is going to be a thorn in their side later. I mean, forget the nade. One guy go from the left, one guy goes from the right, and there you have it. Double teaming your opposition is the way we've seen a lot of fights being won. But again, they are being a little hesitant. Not something that you'd expect from the Grim Reapers, especially since they know only one man survives. Now the blue zone is going to be coming. He's spotted out. He's been spotted out. There you go. Shots have been fired, but Jax is still going to be alive. He is going to try and crawl his way to safety. In fact, he is going to make it in, but now that is all she wrote. There you have it. A1 Esports out in the 11th position.
And if you take a look at the circle right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is far, far away from SCYTES. They need to cross on over to the safe zone, and the first team to have to face off against, it is going to be Team Bablu. Tyrant, he was quite deadly in this run the Team Bablu have had so far. If I'm not mistaken, they're also the only Pakistani team right now in the top 5. They want to at least ensure that one team from their country makes it to the global challenge. Meantime, ElementriX, a little safe, but who's not safe is 7Cs. They're getting shot at, assaulted by Abrupt Slayers from above. The Abrupt Slayers, kind of a quiet game, kind of quiet map so far, but finally they see them out in the open, in the plains. This could be so easy for Abrupt Slayers, but they're not. Okay, they are keeping them pinned down, and that's a problem.
They are keeping them pinned down. I like the fact that they have different vehicles next to different... wait a second, Abu over here coming under fire by Zibian. Now he's more options as he's going to open up on Phobia. Is he going to take his aim? He does get Phobia, in fact, and well... 1 out of 3 is not going to be a bad knock. Now, Razor has stopped for a little bit of cover over there. The question is he going to retaliate himself? Because Tyron just found himself getting knocked out. They are going to go in for the res as well. Danny seems a little impatient, but I like the fact he is going to try and cover his teammate for as long as he can. Meanwhile, Teen Wolf does know where Abuth is, but Abuth is going to be taken out by Kashuf from Stalwart Esports. In fact, he is put in the ground as well. Now, Team Bablu, they have to move, Play. They have to move. The circle is a bit far off, and, well, there are a lot of hurdles to cross.
The thing is, Teen Wolf and his teammate are inside of the... Teen Wolf alone, rather, is inside of the circle, so all they have to do is head towards Teen Wolf. The problem is Zibian is going to drive on across, they're going to spot Razur, and they're going to go for the drive by the bullets, not quite connecting, and they're going to be heading towards Teen Wolf. The problem is there's DRS as well. They know exactly where Teen Wolf is. They have only the tiny little rock and that smoke for cover. They need to decide where they want to head towards. It's very open fields over here, and they're going to head to the second rock nearby. So for the time being, Team Bablu seem pretty comfortable. P and Crew finally getting eliminated. They do get 7 kills. Again, they've been high fragging time and time again. SCYTES will fall as well. We're down to the final 25 in the server, and 8 teams left to get that chicken dinner.
Now, ASL are in a good position. They are taking the fight to ElementriX, but remember, we have 7C out in the fields down below, and one lucky shot from behind could be devastating. Orange, he does have his AKM locked and loaded. He does know where the opposition is going to be coming from, and you know what? That is a good position to be in because, well, they pretty much have their backs against the wall, and this little bit of a cover that they are getting on this downslope is going to be helping them a lot. And meanwhile, Nightwing from Venom Legends is going to be opening up on T2K as we see a fight breaking out. The blue zone is going to be forcing them in, and there you have it. Skylights finds one, and the other, and that's all she wrote. GG, WP, Venom Legends.
Venom Legends out, T2K. They're in a pretty good spot right now. They have, I do believe, 3 players alive, if I'm not very much mistaken. 7Cs in a safe zone as well. The cool thing with 7Cs is there's no one in the vicinity, but T2K coming under fire. As in the meantime, Teen Wolf is going to find one of the players from Stalwart Esports. They need a bit of cover right now. That smoke's going to be coming on in. But Teen Wolf from the distance, rattling off bullets, not quite able to get the knock onto lights. This is tense. This is so tense.
Mind you, have a look at the circle. We now have a sudden shift. That means no one's inside the circle except for DRS. Yalzin and Nima, they have a good position, but the thing is they are so down slope. They are out in the fields and their vehicles are pretty much kaput, which means that they won't have a lot of maneuvering space as Danny gets taken out by Kashuf as Stalwart Esports now decide to join the party as well. They are going to be raining death from above. Sonim takes out Heaven from ASL with a grenade. He went boom. Malik is going to be finishing Zibian. Tyron is going to fall to Malik as well. Team Bablu suddenly find themselves in back foot. Dean Wolf is the last man standing. Can he get that one last hurrah? Can he howl to the moon and get the job done? We've seen him do it before.
It's daytime.
Can he do it again?
It's daytime. That's a problem. There's no moon in the
but
can't
moon
see
is
anything.
Pretty much still there.
It's true. It's true. It's true. We're not flat earthers over here. Orange, he wants his kill. He knows that a couple of players knocked on. He wants to get the frag and is going to be coming in from the side. He wants to play around, and that could be it. That is going to be it. Abrupt Slayers, well, their run comes to an abrupt end, and with that, we're down to the final 5 teams, 15 alive as well. Danny's going to fall for Team Bablu, and I do believe the play zone is going to play spoil sport for Team Bablu, and they will fall as well. They get knocked out.
In the 6th position with just 2 kills. Not the outing that they want, but now ElementriX come under heavy fire from Malik all the way down below in the fields as Orange is taking out Sonim. He's got to heal himself up. Malik is going to make sure he puts up enough smoke for cover. Now, this is what I like. I love the fact that we have these mini fortresses. All right, let's paint a picture.
This is the killing fields. And what's going to happen? It's going to be death and destruction as Frankie burns Kashuf alive. Drop and roll, drop and roll, drop and roll. He can't drop in time. And Kashuf and Malik are both going to fall. Stalwart Esports, they meet a Fury grave. And with that, 4 teams still left. T2K, 9 kills. 9 gosh darn kills. And all 4 alive.
All 4 alive as Sonim comes under heavy fire out of the blue behind the rock. He is not going to make it, but he does make it to the second rock in time. Oh my goodness. The question is, does he have enough first aid? grenades on him because he needs to patch himself up if he wants to make a Hail Mary for run, but it does look like ElementriX are going to be going out. Not a bad outing. A third position finish is not going to be something that is going to be devastating, but what is devastating is Hungrybox being blown to smithereens by Venom. Jane finally does France on him, which means ElementriX are out in the third situation. That means we are down to a 4v4. It's going to be T2K versus 7C Esports.
4v4. However, T2K have 3 players standing while Hungrybox and Fear are both bleeding out. And unfortunately, I believe Hungrybox, I think it's done. I don't think they're going to get the res onto him in the nick of time, can they? Yes, they can. But I think Fear is over. Fear is out of here. Unless they somehow pull off a miracle.
Fair is out of it. Now the thing is, now this is what is going to go against T2K. The circle is in favor of T2K, and the way they are spread out, Jane has the right flank covered, Venom has their left flank covered. Skylight is going to be staying behind to make sure nobody comes in from the center.
There's one hay bale. There's one hay bale for 7Cs to work with, and unfortunately, this is dry land. They're out of their element.
Also, keep one thing in mind. They did deploy all their smoke grenades when they came under fire from ASL from the hill.
No, they still have one smoke.
Well, that one smoke might actually be their saving grace, but looks like T2K are going to be deploying a few smokes as well, making sure the enemy is at bay. They want to go for that drop after all. Frankie is going to see what is in there. Jane has been spotted out as a few grenades are going to go in his direction, but now Love, he needs to snake in. They need to be quiet. They need to be like predators. The Hungrybox gets up, spots out Skylights in the distance.
Huge. That's
knocks
huge.
him down. This means it is now going to be even Stevens as Jane is going to be forced to go in for a revive.
And while that's happening, Turulov sneaking up, and Venom, he's completely unaware. He's unaware that there's a snake in the grass, and Turulov spots him out. Venom has no idea. Turulov can just ruin their day, and Venom's making quite a bit of noise, but now he seems to be aware, and that's going to be the time for Turulov to strike, and he's going to take out the SMG. Switches over, but he doesn't win the duel. That was an easy free kill, but Venom survives on a sliver of HP.
What scares me is there is a gas cannon lying right behind Venom. If that goes boom, he is going to go up with it, but Hungrybox has been spotted. He takes him down, which means T2K's Venom is going to be good on his spotting prowess. One last man remaining from Team 7C's. Memo has been spotted out, and that is going to be the end of it. There you have it. Winner, chicken dinner is going to go the way of Team T2K SG. And let me tell you one thing, these boys deserved it. They started the day with a bang, and well, they showed us what they're made of in game number 3.
14 kills to the name as well. Brilliantly played in the end there, and Venom, he was done for. If he dropped there was a very real possibility 7C's going to run away with that map, but he stands and he delivers. And T2K, listen, we've been critical of them. We've told how disappointing
I think
they've
they've been listening to us.
Maybe, but you know what, late resurgence, I don't think it's going to be enough, but you know what? At least it makes things interesting for the overall standing.
We still have 2 games remaining. Mind you, a lot of the big names did fall earlier, so that is going to be something that's going to stop them.
So 2 games, so they got like what, 29 points right now?
Another 30 points, another 60 points. They might just jump up on the leaderboard.
So you're saying they're going to get a hat-trick chicken dinner in the final day, on the final 3 games, while dropping 15 kills back to back to back. Could it happen? You know what? It could. I'm a believer as well. I think it could happen. It could very well happen. They were playing fantastic right now.
That is what we want right now, Blair. And with that, while we keep talking about our dreams and aspirations, why don't you all take a little bit of a breather? It's all right, buddy. We are going to get a quick break, and, well, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by Fixes and Ocean. And once again, Erangel was pretty interesting, right?
I mean, we're talking about the name T2K. They're always trained to kill. They know how to get those kill points for themselves. And alongside those 15 placement points that are just granted.
Riddle me this, right? There was a little bit of a speculation going on the caster's desk a couple of seconds earlier. Do you think the possibility is going to be there of T2K to get 3 back-to-back chicken dinners with 15 kills in each game? Wow. Well, we'll have the look at the MVP while we discuss that, because, well, it is going to be G.I. Jane.
yet again. I mean, this lad has been doing so much, but is this going to be enough? Is the bigger question over here. Of course, they did manage to get that chicken dinner. They've woken up to their senses, but I believe it's just a bit too late, or maybe not. Talk about the kills, 5 kills, amazing performance, 860 damage, that's good. And damage taken, I must say, 143. Number of I love you, and well.
All right, well, 1 assist is out here, but looking at where the graph stands, I would say Pentagram. So the maximum assist has been 3, I would say. This guy only had 1 for his own self. Obviously, that's nothing taken from the assist, obviously, because, you know, kills and the formula, it takes kills and survival time and obviously the damage, so that's good. Plus, we started off a hat-trick. We might end off the day with the hat-trick as well. You never know how this tournament just goes.
Well,
now that's interesting.
That is really interesting. That makes things a lot more interesting. But I have to say, I mean, this lad was touching every single right corner, as you mentioned. Damage, survival time, and kills. Let's also have a look at the top players, ladies and gentlemen, on your screens right now. And here they are.
Well, you know, starting things off with Jane, of course, no second thoughts. And then we have SCYTES also joining the fray. And there is no question as to who is going to be the top kill fraggers, because, you know, T2K going all ballistic with the number of kills. Assiduous Esports, well, they completely have a different storyline, you know, not really being able to perform or do much. And Sonim, he's been fighting from the back lines, but Team ElementriX have been having such a tough time. But, you know, Ocean, one thing, for a split second, I really thought 7C could have pulled that one off.
I mean, SK49 coming out here, then Venom is also out there, Jane as well. So, in top players, and exactly, 7C might have just pulled that. Of course, you remember, we were talking about that push that happened, and then alongside the smoke area, as the players were trying to push, and True Love was there. Almost 1 HP survival. That's the instinct.
I'll be honest, if that happened to me while I was in game, I would just leave my device, take a deep breath, and go into the zone of zen.
Handshake, man. At that moment, you're just playing, and then you're like, no.
It was so close. I think it was like 2 or 3 HP on his opponent.
Exactly. That's where it all just goes down.
Yeah.
So what did we learn from here? Never pre-fire when you Elin Uzi.
Exactly. That is something that I think we have had that moment before as well. We have had that moment before as well. Don't pre-fire with an SMG in your hands, lads. But it is time for us to look at the standings of this game while we let that lesson sink in and see the points that were handed out to the teams.
There you go. T2K on top this time, 29 points. But like our casters are already speculating, like our casters are believing, well, T2K, they do have the potential. And every single time, the circle somehow goes on towards the northern side of the left military bridge. I mean, this is a spot where T2K really shines. And right off the get-go, when we did see that split division, that is the moment they took that compound. And they were up until there. The moment it shifted, they make a really good shift. The rotations were absolutely right. But 7C, they've been amazing. I really believe they kind of messed up in the end, but still puts them in contention for those top 3 position, and I'm happy with it.
I mean, that's really what A1 Esports. So this is the team that we were talking about, Abrupt Slayers, the team that was topping the charts, right? But Abrupt Slayers just had 2 points. A1 Esports had just 1. I want to see, I don't care right now if they're at first or second position. I want to see where the third position, how close it is. Because this is where 40, 20, and 14K just comes in if you talk about the money grabs. And obviously, bragging rights just come in. You're in top 3, you're already bragging about it.
Exactly. I think but for the teams that are in the bottom of the standings, it is more about their pride.
Yeah.
The pride of the region that they are playing for, the pride of the region they are representing, and the pride of their fans that they will be fighting for. Even if they don't make it into the top 3, even if they don't go to the Global Championship, they still need to have a really good standing. But we do have the match summary in front of us. Compared to the first game on Erangel, I have to say this looks pretty average.
Yeah, you know, this pretty much looks really average, but headshot numbers, I really like it. You know, it's been increasing by the day. Smokes and grenades kind of depend upon how the circle really pans out, how many players are surviving. This was kind of an open circle with not a lot of teams in contention in those final circles. And, well...
we are going to have a look at the zone replay right about now. And I have to say one thing. I mean, okay, so you might call me an evil man. You might call me the harbinger of chaos. Yeah, you would agree, right? Because when this game started, me and Ocean, we were having a conversation. I was like, I hope this is going to be a split circle the entire time. Well, towards the end, it did move to the north, but most of the time it was.
So this is where it was. Can we just pause it out in this one? So if you're talking about the circles, right? If there's water lines in the middle side of the islands or something, so the circle has to just leave, or onto the fourth zone, the circle has to leave the water areas just so that, you know, it gets up to a land circle. Look at this time. ASC, A1 Esports. So this is where the fights happened of A1 Esports. Otherwise, you know, teams would have been good with their rotations because they had to take those 6 houses onto one side if they had to be good. But well, moving forward, as we'll be seeing, like Team Bablu has to move inside as well. ASL was looking pretty decent. But now comes the major thing. The circle's going to leave water sides. The circle's going to move onto the northern side. And as we just see and as we just look at this one. CZ, they are trying to acquire that central spot. As Kuni is just moving onto that road, he's trying to acquire that central spot. You get the central spot, you get an open area to play 360 degrees, and that's what CZxHIGHVOLTAGE was trying, but they kind of just failed on this one.
See, this is the house that I was talking about where T2K were. You know, rotating from the military base, making all the way in really quick. It's all about the timing, and that timing was perfect. But the circle was playing with the hearts of all these players, with the way things were panning out. It went right in the open. It was all those haystacks, those hay bales that was in between 7C and T2K over there. Now, this is where all the fights did happen. You know, Abrupt Slayers, Stalwart Esports, then Bablu. Every single team on the northern side, they were on the hills. And, you know, today, all the games that we did see did have a lot to do with the hills, you know, the sloping areas. And a lot of teams, while making their rotation, did get caught off.
I have to say, though, all the games yet, because we still have 2 more matches to go. But this one was pretty interesting, right? At one point in the game, I remember Ocean telling me, like, hey, we need to change our slogan. We need to go with now Bablu owns Erangel as well. Because they were doing really well for themselves. Really good positioning. And it looked like, well, they're going to have an easy time coming into the zone. But well, it was the zone, just the blue one, that got them in this matchup. And you have to be careful. Instead of being in the blue, you got to do the green. You got to do the do in the game, ladies and gentlemen. With that, let's have a look at do the do moments of this match.
I mean, if you're talking about the fights, the initial fights that actually started, when Legends was looking good, ASC was looking good. So you talk about the initial fights, right? It's not about how much loot do you have early for the stages. It's about how much impact can you get off the loot that you have. So that's where it all comes up. We see some SMGs in the early fights. Sometimes we even see pistols just right off the bat if the start's happening. We have seen shotguns as well, sometimes pan as well. So things all comes down. All of that comes down to your calculation. And that's where some teams just went down while the others, obviously, they were the last team standing of that fight.
Yeah, you know what I really want to break down is the final fight, where I think T2K made a few mistakes considering those smokes that they had deployed. You know, completely kind of blocking up their own vision. That really gave the chance for Love to really sneak in. And there were moments he did spot out the bodies, you know, through that, through that fog over there. And that was the moment he could have really struck him, because Skylights had already been knocked. And that is where 7C were really gaining the momentum over there. Had he not really misfired with its Uzi and the ship from both the players. Both of them shifted to DP, but it was Venom that came out on top. And I really felt at that moment, when the fight was going on, Hungrybox, he was ought to provide some kind of cover fire. Now, look at the situation. Now, Love really goes in and he gets knocked. This is where I thought maybe Hungrybox will provide the cover fire. He got spotted out. He gets taken down. Now, this is basically done so. Now, they've completely messed up. Mimo really gave up his position, and courtesy to which T2K get this one home.
Exactly. They did get this one home indeed, and home with a lot of effort, I have to say, because would you look at that? A lot of damage being outputted by the team T2K, and all the other teams fail in comparison to them. That was super impressive, considering, as you guys explained it as well, we saw it in the zone replay, from where they started to where they had to be to get this chicken dinner. It was a long journey for them. The chicken dinner was really, I mean, it was literally hard to reach, right? You had to cross the bridges, you had to come across a lot of teams, and they somehow managed to avoid all of them. But let's talk about the teams who, well, they tried to make the journey but failed to do so. I'm talking about Team Bablu this time. As we said, really good positioning, coming from a good direction, but it was the winners of the game, actually, who put out a lot of pressure, because fights in the open area are pretty tricky. Moving into that open area can be pretty tricky. If you are in there early, if you find cover for yourselves, you will be able to protect your home ground. You can call it your home ground. Just put your flag in the ground and it is going to be yours, and then you just have to defend. But defending is going to be really important, and if you can do that, the numbers that T2K has outputted, those are the numbers you should be seeing every single time. But for that, once again, let me take you back to the very first game. You have to understand the terrain that you're playing on.
Exactly, because those numbers, get added up, and that addition gets you somewhere till the end, right?
Exactly. Somewhere on the leaderboard, in fact, which we have in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, right about now.
Well, drum rolls, but that will not be needed right now because
Soon.
Abrupt Slayers, soon. I can see someone really creeping up. DRS Gaming already on the second position, taking that bounce over towards A1 Esports. Now they really need to step up. But Team Bablu, can they make it to the top 3? Can they tussle down the players of A1 Esports? It's just those 11 points, and one game might just change it up. And we know really what is coming in the store for us. 7C Esports also are fighting back. The second position is really good, but they do need some more points.
Think about this one, T2KSG. We talked about the chicken dinners, right? If T2KSG gets those points, maybe one more good game.
Okay.
They might just get
I have a surprise for you guys.
Right.
It is going to be a surprise that's going to be incoming right after this leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. For you guys as well watching us at home, Hungrybox, the man who's always in the MVP or in the top players, always for his team, is going to be joining us after the leaderboard.
Well, that's a pretty good surprise, I would say. I'm just all in for that one. But well, moving forward, as I just want to meet him pretty soon, so I just need this to be get done, right? So ElementriX, they've had a good outing, not the best in this one, but a decent one. Talking about after 18 games, Venom Legends is still kind of a bit struggling, and that's one thing that kind of bites me.
Done. It's done by this point. All these teams. I think it was a valiant effort from their side, but that is all that they can do right now. That is all the distance that they can really cover, because at the end of the day we just have 3 slots for the GC, and I believe it's just too late right now to make a comeback for the teams that are in the bottom half. But the teams that can really get in, it's just 40 points between 7C and if you talk about the top leaders.
I have a couple of questions for you guys. Do you have questions for Hungrybox Fixes?
Yeah, I said.
What about you, Ocean?
Obviously.
Well, let's call him then. Without any further delay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Hungrybox from the team 7C. Congratulations on your performance. You are in the top 5 right now, Hungrybox. How are you feeling? Is the pressure there? That's going to be my question for you.
Hi, Johnny, bro. Big fan, first of all. So we are in the top 5 right now, but this journey hasn't ended yet, because we have a lot of work to do still now, because we have around 2 matches left. And currently, from the third position, we have around 13 points behind. So we need to cover that up, and we are really hoping for that late moment clutch that we can make sure that we can book our slot to the PMGC.
Well, that is an interesting thing, because so I read this somewhere as well. I have been quoting a lot of Art of War today, and there's this quote in that book. You just pretend to be weak so that your opponents become a little arrogant, and then you strike them, then you take them down. If that is your tactic, I'm pretty sure that is going to work, because you guys have been incredible, be it the league stages, be it the finals, be it your performances in the PMCO, and it has been really incredible to watch you and your team play together. And also, something I find really interesting, another question from my side, I'm going to wait before I throw it to these guys, is going to be the fact that Hungrybox, your team, it was quite interesting, the formation of this squad, because you have players from both the regions, Nepal and Bangladesh, and you have been performing phenomenally, even though the barriers of the distance are there between you and your teammates.
Yeah, so after PMCO, it has been a tough journey for us, because we have been trying out the new rosters, and 3 players are from Bangladesh and 3 players are from Nepal. So communication was the major issue here. So we spend around 2 hours a day for ourselves, so that we can groom each other, and so that we can overcome that barrier that we have in communication inside the game. So we tried really hard to come into this position, and right now what we are doing is just a better version of ourselves, and we will try to upgrade ourselves in the later stages of the tournament. So if we look back into PMPL scrims, it was another level of 7C. Into the league stage, it was another level of 7C, and in final, we completely changed ourselves. So in league stage, what we have seen, actually, we were getting kills, but we are not actually getting that positions point. So in final stage, we actually changed our strategies, and we are actually currently focusing on the position point. And right now, it was not going really good for us. And in the final that we are actually trying to cover that up with the kill point. So let's hope for the best. We are still, very, very nervous because our players are very young, and we are trying our level best just to hold our nerve, just to come down to the late game situation in the final circle, so that we can clutch that chicken dinner out. You have seen, like, we have got so many #2, but we didn't get the chicken dinner just for the nervousness that we have. So yeah, let's hope for the best.
Well, now it's over to you guys. Do you guys have any questions?
First of all, congratulations. You guys are an inspiration in your country over there. But, likewise, you were just mentioning about focusing on position points. But that is not your forte, right? You are the killmongers. You are the kill hoggers over there. You go for the kills. Do we expect 7C to get back into their old playing ways in the last two games remaining?
It actually depends. It actually depends on the scenario that we have in any particular match. So let's wait for that moment when we need to jump into the map. Then we will understand. We need to wait for that moment to tell you guys. So you guys will be watching it on the stream, obviously, and we will be casting that. So let's support that, and let's wait for that then.
Well, Hungry Box, thank you so much for your time. We're going to let you go because you have more matches to play. 2 more matches. All the best to you and your team.
Finger crossed.
All the best, buddy.
Yep. Fingers crossed indeed from us, from your fans, and the players are going to be performing really phenomenally in the next matches that they have to play, ladies and gentlemen. And he explained it so perfectly. I mean, the nerves of the finals are always going to be there in the players. But let us have a look at the schedule once again, ladies and gentlemen. We will be moving forward towards match number 4 now, which is going to be in the land of the desert, the map of Miramar. And also, let me tell you guys, after Miramar, once we come back on the analyst desk, do stay tuned because we have a pretty massive, a really big announcement coming about the Global Championship. So stay tuned for that. Keep watching the stream and, well, just wait to hear what we have to say to you guys. But I want to hear what my analysts have to say about this map that's about to happen. We're going to have a look at the map chance graph that's in front of us right now while these guys pick their teams.
And if we're talking about the map chances, we see one team at #1 in this particular map. Then VTNxJyanMaara is the CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and DE.
Yeah. We see the owners of the map.
We see the owners of the map. We see which team owns the Miramar. You got to tell it? You want to tell it?
No, too much yapping over there. But really, this time around, I think I'll be going with 7C. Considering what Hungry Bucks really did say, I think these guys can really make it to the top 3.
Well, exactly. I agree with you. They have been doing so a little bit better than yesterday's performances for 7C. A little bit, I mean, with the last game as well. Felt like little by little, they were going towards the same 7C that we saw during the league stages. And, well, they will reap the rewards for the seeds that they have sowed in the past, ladies and gentlemen. All the hard work that has been put in by these lads. But you guys can also get some rewards for yourselves. That is the in-game rewards that you can receive for watching this broadcast in the Esports Center, ladies and gentlemen. Just activate your spectator missions, get those energy drinks, and get that beautiful, beautiful chicken outfit. And with that, I mean, my time on the analyst desk is coming to an end now, because I will be walking over this desert, and I'm really afraid of the experiment, because this man is a deadly sniper.
Well, I'm not going to be sniping you right now because I know you want to be in our team as it is, because you always keep walking over every now and then, and I know you have enough of fixes and Ocean, but anyway, already it is going to be Miramar. They've taken their picks.
What about you play? This one's hard, right? Like, look, I'm going to be signing for Ocean for one time. This one time.
You did it the last time as well, just to make sure you all remember. You remember that?
Yeah, that happened. Yeah, fine, a second time. He keeps saying Bablu owns Miramar. I think they need to step it up. And this is the map where they turned the tides, and this is where they stepped it up. Right now, they're not in the top 3. I mean, what better time to solidify the placing and get that top 3 placing?
I mean, well, if they do own Miramar, we're going to find out if that is going to be true, because, well, this is the last-ditch effort to make up any points, but I'm going to be picking no one this time around. And I'll tell you why. because I'm going to pick a few teams. I want to see that competition get razor thin. And,
I know you like
well,
drama.
I love me some drama. And, well,
Alright.
with that...
I'm going to go towards House of the Boss.
All right.
Hacienda del Patron, if you got it.
Alrighty, I get it, but alrighty. With that, match number 4 of the final day is going to be underway. It's going to be Miramar, and, well, you have picked a team, my dear friend.
I have picked Bablu. They have been an exciting team to watch. It is going to be the penultimate game of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia as well. We have only 2 more remaining. Miramar is going to be the one before we, of course, have Erangel. We do have the countdown coming in as well. And one thing I got to say, XP, A1 Esports, I think they might need an energy drink. They might need to kick up their butt as well, because they have been super quiet today. The second position has been relinquished and taken over by DRS. And even though they're 171 points and the 4th team is Bablu on 160, like we say, 11 points, that's nothing, as we do have the plane path. It's going to cut the map exactly in half. It's going to be starting all the way from east, heading over Junkyard, passing over San Martin as well, and heading just south of El Pozo.
Now, looking at the fact that the plane path is going to be cutting it in half, are you a top or a bottom? What side would you prefer?
I'm more of a top guy.
Ah, I see that. A lot more places over there. I see the Hacienda del Patron is over there, the House of the Boss, of course. So, yeah, I kind of get it. But let's have a look and see where all our players are going to be dropping, because, well, all the favorite drop spots are going to be in contention. But I want to see some drama early on. I haven't really seen Miramar light up at the beginning.
That is true. That is true. And also, we haven't seen too many Miramars being played here so far in the finals. Obviously, been more of the Erangels, a little bit more of the Sandhouse. So, taking a look at the plane path, taking a look at the teams heading towards where they usually drop. Any surprises or anything sticking out for you here, XP?
Well, as of right now, I just see pretty much a lot of color on my screens. Of course, as the teams are going to be moving away, we'll have a better idea of where they are going. Now, I want to see some action in Los Leones, and I already know A1 Esports. Well, as usual, they are going to be heading to their favorite drop spots, but Stalwart Esports are going to be just a little bit north at La Bendita, so, you know, expect these two teams to have an early skirmish at some point or the other. But the question is, where is the first circle going to form?
Indeed, and we're going to be finding that out in the next few seconds. PN Crew, they really like going out of the way, heading to the periphery of the maps. We know where they like to head towards Stalwart, for example, towards Stalwart rather, when it comes to Erangel. And here they're going to be going towards Tierra Bronca.
Now, they have been going towards Tierra Bronca and Campo Militar, but, well, we have a
Spicy,
circle.
I like it.
Looks like normally Erangel is the one that is wannabe Vikendi. Looks like
baby.
Miramar, again, it's all about life, right? You have all this dryness, you need some water in your life. But talking about PN Crew, yes, they are heading up north, and looks like they are going to be going towards Campo Militar. However, the Graveyard and Minas Generalis is where they usually drop. So I like the fact that they are changing things around.
They're changing things around. Of course, they have a team who have been on a warpath. Even though they had a terrible start to the finals, they have been just getting kills time and time again, getting team wipes against more favored opponents. And it's going to be, it is indeed going to be a very, very slow start to the game here. Everyone's kind of far away from each other, as we do take a look very quickly at the overall standings. Now, Abrupt Slayers still in the first place. They have a lead of 12 points. And then we have DRS Gaming. They have managed to clinch that second spot, 174 points to their name. And A1, they were first for half an hour yesterday. They've been in the second place for a very long time as well. But now they've dropped down to the third place. Though, the difference is just 3 points, and right now Abrupt Slayers, DRS, and A1 Esports are the favorite teams to qualify for the Global Challenge. Bablu and 7Cs, you can never, ever count them out.
I mean, you can't count them out, but having a look at the top 5 teams, you can't really count anyone out, even in the 6th and 7th position, because, well, everyone is going to get a little sick of me saying this, but one good game makes all the difference. Now, the thing is, we only have 2 games remaining, so expect a last-ditch. You know what I'm expecting in the last game? We talked about targeting. I am expecting a lot of teams to be changing their drop spots and trying to, you know, gun down the big dogs early on. But, well, in this game right now, I did want some action early on. That is not going to be what is happening on our screens because, well, no one is really close to one another. And talking about DRS, they are a team that are very versatile. They do get good placement points, but their aggression is something that they are known for. And, well, I want some action over here, Blaine.
I mean, the team who's known for aggression, A1, it's like they're still asleep.
It's not that they're just known for aggression. I guess A1 is literally the best balanced team in this tournament so far.
Consistent.
They haven't won the maximum amount of chicken dinners, but they have been in the top 5 time in and time out, and that is something that helps them. And, you know, talking about kills, if you do survive till that, the end game so many times, you are going to pick up a few kills on the way. So again, it's a balance. It's a give and take, right?
Indeed,
so
it is.
I guess you got to focus on both if you want to make it to the top.
And also, like, the really cool thing about some of these teams, like you have, Abrupt Slayers, DRS, A1. These guys are from Nepal and, of course, from Bangladesh as well. We have Team Bablu from Pakistan representing their country. 7C, the only team which is a multinational team. They are a mix of Bangladeshi and Nepalese players, which is pretty cool. It's cool to see there, like we have these, kind of like teams, usually when it comes to the South Asian region, when it comes to teams, not just in PUBG Mobile, but other esports as well, it's always 90% of the time, 99% of the time, teams, all 4 members, all 6 members coming in from the same country. Having this cross-country international mixed lineups and playing well and performing well, that opens things up. That means, imagine mixing and matching players from different regions and forming a super team. That would be super sick.
We do talk about being in the 21st century. Communication, telecommunication, all this technology has brought people together. But even games like PUBG Mobile, the fact that you just said that we have multinational teams over here, it feels good. It feels good that, everyone is getting along, and it is a different situation in the chat at times. But again, it's that patriotic fervor that comes in, right? You are playing for those top 3 spots of the Global Championship, but you also are representing your nation in a way, and, we might just see some peace and harmony between the 2 countries in the future if the boys are going to do well in tournaments such as this.
It's ironic how a game which deals with guns and bullets
is going to bring around peace.
is bringing everyone together, despite years of history and whatnot. It's super cool. I love to see it. Peace and harmony all around. And of course, not in the server. In the server, I want to see people getting shot in the faces. As we're going to be jumping into the POV of DEADEYES. Guys, right now, they're not in the top 5. They're not in the top 5 XP. I
think they're in the 6th position, just shy of the top 5. In fact, 2 points shy of 5th place, 7C, 156, and 7C are at 158.
That's 15 points away from A1. There's still a chance. 2 maps remaining, 2 games remaining. There's still a chance for any of these teams in the top 8 at the very least to make it to the global challenge. We're going to be swapping over to Team SCYTES. This is a team who are languishing at the bottom of the overall table, but they have slowly but surely been having an upward trajectory when it comes to their performance. They've been winning a lot of duels, taking a lot of fights, and basically being a pain in the behind of a lot of these, more favored teams.
Same is the case with PN Crew, because they were pretty much on the latter half of the table, and now, they are sitting in a good position. So, Blair, I think some might say that, it's a bit too late and, it's not going to make an impact in the tournament. But what I feel is it is going to boost their confidence. It is going to make them better for the tournaments to come because, mind you, there are going to be plenty of PUBG Mobile tournaments in the future. So I guess it is a win-win situation. They are learning. They are going to walk away with some money. And you know what? It's going to make them perform even better the next time around.
There's no point just curling up and dying. They go out, but if you're going to go out with a bang, go out with a fight. And that's exactly what PN Crew, as well as Team SCYTES, are basically channeling. And I'd love to see that. Ayush, a little bit of a mistake over there, but that's okay. There's no one nearby. The gunshot might have been heard.
There is someone nearby, my dear friend, and that is a team which actually PN Crew and JyanMaara have faced off one another a couple of times. I
don't think Zero Fear is going to go for this. It's not worth it. He's alone.
Have a look at Wang. He's already on a southward projection.
Well, we could be wrong. A few bullets getting rattled off, and JyanMaara's like, all right, let's take a few pots. Let's take a few pots. See if it's going to work our way. They do have the advantage of the ridge. The thing is, both the teams are inside of the safe zone, so there's no need for PN Crew to really aggress and take this fight or invite JyanMaara to take this particular fight. So we're not going to be seeing any... And we're not going to be seeing any particular skirmishes taking place early here. Can we take a look, production, very quickly at the map so we can see where the top teams are? Thank you. Production has been absolutely on point. Shout out to the guys who are actually doing the real work, not us two fools who are just yapping away. Team Bablu, again, they're a team. There's still a chance of them to qualify for the global challenge. The thing is, like you said, taking a look at this map, they have to face up against DRS and high voltage coming in as well. This could get messy.
You know what's happening? Team Bablu is going to take that scenic road all the way down south, hopefully driving around. Well, I was wrong because it looks like they are going to be heading north. They are in a collision course with DRS Gaming and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Expect a few drive-bys. I mean, we are in a desert. It's pretty much California, so, we could expect some drive-bys happening right now. I do hear a vehicle in the background. We're going to be joining them right now.
It's going to be
there. You go.
The thing is, they're driving parallel to each other. but
they don't know it.
They don't know it, and eventually it's gonna. Oh, they see each other. They see each other. DRS sees them. The problem for DRS is, at least for Age, there's no one in the vehicle for him to kind of like rattle off a few bullets in his direction. But
pretty much the problem for every team.
That's a problem. They all are going in their own vehicles. But in the meantime, 7Cs actually taking the fight to JyanMaara, and Wang, well, he's been snapped in half and broken. And they're going to be rattling a few bullets as well towards the second player for the side of JyanMaara. And that is Zero Fear. He will escape for the time being. And that's JyanMaara. We expected the fight between P and Crew and JyanMaara. Instead, 7Cs is going to find the nade. Well, it cooks it a little too long, and it's going to explode in the air, not finding anything with Zero Fear. Well, you know what? He's going to be feeling a little bit of fear.
A little bit. Some little sensation down the back of his spine. But, well, Hungrybox did say in the interview that he is hungry for kills, and his team is looking to go all the way. So it looks like First Blood is something that they are going to be happy with. But right now, this fight is taking place along the eastern coast of Miramar, just south of El Azahar and east of Minas Generalis, as all other teams are now going to be moving into the circle. I am still concerned of what's going to happen in Los Leones, because it did look like High Voltage, DRS Gaming, and Team Bablu were heading in that direction. However,
they've actually avoided each other.
They have. They saw each other. They were like, nope, not right now.
Both those teams, both DRS and Team Bablu, have a lot to lose, and especially when it comes to these sort of skirmishes, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth taking these sort of like drive-by skirmishes, because it's so 50-50 at times, right? And well, Bablu, they've gone pretty deep, just northwest of Puerto Parayo. And DRS and safety as well. High Voltage are taking a long path around down south. Take a look at Team SCYTES as well. They're going to be driving on straight into Los Leones. They're going to be finding any problem whatsoever. I'm taking a look at the circle. And it's going to shift further to the east and up north. Meaning, take a look at Team Bablu. Look who's waiting for them. T2K, A1, and ASC. It's going to get real bloody down south right now.
It is indeed, and I like ElementriX's position. They did.
Leon,
let's just
professional.
Let's just appreciate it right now. Let's all just take a moment of silence.
I think it's very fitting. I think it's very fitting that it's Leon, the professional, the assassin, who's going to get the gun. I don't know how many people have watched a movie like Leon Professional. It's a beautiful, beautiful movie.
My mind is going on whether he's going to be a king or not, whether he is going to live up to his name and be the king of Leon, but we are going to have to wait and find out, as G1 Crazy is going to be rattling off on A1 Esports. Jax is already on his knees. That vehicle is going to go boom any second now. I love the fact that they are moving in. Muffin, in fact, gets taken down easily. Dante is going to be on the assault away. Spots Hanuel. No, he doesn't. He, in fact, wanted to go for the kill. That could be devastating for him, but he is going to recuperate just a little bit. Hanuel now going, oh my goodness, beautiful. I thought he would have gone, and Dante had the right idea in mind, but Hanuel just reacted a bit quicker. The first hit is going to come in, and Muffin is going to get the revive.
Dante, he is so close. He's a footstep away from the 9th circle of hell. And unfortunately for him, none of his teammates are, well, I don't seem to be going in to help him out. Jax, though? No, he's going to be too late. Dante, unfortunately, he will fall. And now Hanuel, nade cooked, ready. So is Jax. They're going to see each other, but nade's going to come on in a little bit earlier, and it's a little too deep. But Muffin, he will survive. Jax as well, not taking too much damage. In the meantime, Zero Fear from JyanMaara has eventually been found out by 7Cs. And look at Kurkure sneaking in from behind, but Sinister spots him out. And 6ix9ine taking the duel, but the M4, beautiful spray from him. Precision shots. And Sinister tossing in a nade, but Kurkure takes a bit of damage from the nade. And is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Sinister needs to get this knock, but he's not able to. And Kurkure, finally, he drops to his knees. And this battle, it's not quite done yet. Sinister holding the line pretty much single-handedly as Jax is raining down lead from above, and one man left standing for ASC. It's Hanuel. He's going to get 2. It's a 1v1 right now. Hanuel desperately trying to get the knock onto Sinister, and he will almost find it. Sinister alive on one sliver of health, and he will still be around. He will get the knock, and now one man left standing. A1 Esports will somehow clutch it out. Sinister. What a clutch. What a play. And Assiduous Esports, they had everything going for them, and Sinister looked them straight in the eyes and said, no.
Well, he definitely had something sinister in mind for the opposition as he held down the fort to perfection. And in fact, the revives are going to be coming in on Jax and 6ix9ine, which means A1 Esports are still going to be a 3-man squad. Oh my goodness. Had Jivan Crazy acted a bit quicker, coordinated a little better with his teammate, it would have been the other way around. But that is all she wrote. And with that, Assiduous Esports are going to be the first team to bow out from this game. Now, Teen Wolf from Team Bablu. Ooh, he has T2K in his sights. And of course, they are collecting as much information as they can right now.
And Team Bablu needs to be wary of their behinds because High Voltage is also playing the same game. They are playing the cliffs. They're sneaking in from behind. Now, I'm sure Bablu will be very aware because they did see a couple of teams passing by when they were driving towards Impala. And, well, Sky's going to be joining the fray as well. DRS and ASL, they are pretty close by towards La Bandita, but no skirmishes yet. They're going to be waiting for the next circle, the next zone, and that's when they will be going for the rotation. That's when the bodies are going to hit the floor.
I am actually surprised that there are so many teams on the Eastern Front right now. It's pretty unprecedented. You don't really see that a lot in Miramar.
All quiet on the Eastern Front.
Ah,
so far,
I love
High Voltage.
I love all these references, but now High Voltage is coming in. Are there going to be any sparks flying? No, they are just going to drive on through as Team Bablu is looking on. Ooh, Tyrant is relaying all that information. Now they open up. Looks like Zibian is the first one to be shot, but Ozzy takes a few damage hits as well. Assassin gets a knock on Zibian from afar. Teen Wolf with the grenade. He is trying to go for behind the vehicle. Ozzy's got to be careful. Could have a little bit of splash damage from behind, but that is not going to be the case right now. Nay 7 on the other hand has been taken out by Tyrant all to completion as Ozzy goes down with a beautiful grenade courtesy of Danny. Now Teen Wolf with his ratata moves in for the kill. Assassin is going to be the next one in line, and Cooney is going to knock out Tyrant, which means both these teams, they have traded a few members here and there, but let's see what Cooney does. He does have 2 kills for his team right now. Danny is making a move for it. I think he is going to run away and live to fight another day, but he does get spotted out. Cooney is going to be relentless. Now Cooney needs to get some cover as well, as Teen Wolf is now focusing on the gentleman as... Ooh, he almost got him. He gets Danny.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Precision shots, the headshot, and he's going to be looking for the kill. There's another player bleeding out from Team Bablu right behind, and Teen Wolf is taking so much damage as well from the nade, and he might be the last man left standing for Team Bablu. This was their opportunity for them to steal away a top 3 spot, but this could come to a very, very rough end indeed for Bablu. Teen Wolf, he needs to try his best to keep his team alive, to keep his team in the running, but right now there's nothing he can do to help out Danny and Tyrant because they are bleeding out in the open. The soil is caked in red, and Assassin and Cooney are looking for the final kill.
Talk about being a bloody assassin. Cooney and Assassin are going to be ready to make sure that the revives are not going to come through. Tyrant is still bleeding out on his knees. He's going to be taken out. I mean, that is patience. But elsewhere, blah, blah, blah from ElementriX is going to open up on JyanMaara as Gunnar has been taken down. But Mr. Hyozu is going to confirm the kill. Cooney finally puts Danny in the ground as... well, Bablu are reduced to a 1-man squad, and that man is going to be a lone wolf by the name of Teen Wolf.
You know the problem right now for High Voltage? They're looking for this final kill. And guess who's sneaking up from behind them? Guess who's sneaking up from behind them as Tamim's gonna knock himself out for FutureStation. That is rough indeed. SCYTES is sneaking in from behind.
Well, they have been spotted as Zabooth gets taken out from his vehicle by Cooney with some precision shots of his own. Well, sides are going to be regretting that decision. They did hear all the commotion. Maybe they should have stopped their vehicles a bit far behind and scouted up ahead. But now Phobia realizing that, well, talk about adding insult to injury. We have another pan wipeout. And with that, Cooney is on a domination spree with 3 kills. But now Cooney is going to spot the remaining members of SCYTES. Will not spot, but rather hair them as they are going to be driving to safety. Elsewhere, Venom Legends Rafith is going to open up on Stalwart Esports as Malik has been brought down to his knees.
I like the call from Sky. They're like, we could take this fight, but, you know, High Voltage have advantage of, you know, being entrenched on that cliff area, or rather they can head straight to the safe zone because it is still quite a bit. They have to traverse a road of death. And Venom, they are getting assaulted from different directions. Baba, however, out in the open. In the meantime, Teen Wolf is still alive, but Ghost should get a trade. He's going to get a trade. And with that, it is going to be good night, goodbye for Team Bablu. You just get 2 points. that's not enough XP.
Well, the Kings of Miramar are not going to be owning this map this time around. They have been sent off back in the 15th position, but the fight is still going to go on between Stalwart Esports and Venom Legends, and I think Blay has something cheeky.
Nothing cheeky. Ocean keeps saying they own the Miramar, but Bablu got owned.
They got owned right now, indeed, and we did kind of think they were in a good position, but I guess that they just left it for a bit too late.
To take nothing away from High Voltage,
Oh,
they
no,
played
no,
that
no, no,
so
no.
well.
They played the fact that Assassin and Cooney kind of exhibited that patience and didn't go in for the kill because they needed those positions, that is a testament to how good a team it is. But now the question is, are they going to make it to circle as Phobia has been spotted out? A grenade has been lobbed, the grenade goes boom. But Phobia is like, you know what, I'm out of here.
Yeah, the second nade won't have enough time. He's trying to spot him. He has a vehicle. He knows where he is, but unfortunately, he doesn't have a line of sight. And T2K, they could be falling back. Lights just opting not to take a solo fight. Not really worth it. 14 teams still in the running. 46 players alive. A number of these teams are down to like 1 player, 2 players. A1 have only 2 players alive. JyanMaara have only Extreme still up and running. Cooney and Assassin for High Voltage. And the rest of them, though, most of them have, you know, they're pretty good. DRS, meanwhile, taking the fight to Stalwart. And Baba is kind of alone. He runs it through the flames. Drop and roll. Drop and roll. Drop and roll.
That is what he's doing. In fact, I think the first aid is going to be coming in as well. I mean, who runs into fire like that? The floor is always lava, but now Rafat is going to reciprocate with a grenade off his own. Is that grenade going to be good? It isn't. It does shake his opponent, though, as Mafia Ninja is going to come under fire from elsewhere. The sides are moving in as well. Of course, these fights are taking place on the southern aspect of the circle.
Why is Baba walking around with a pan?
Because he is optimistic. He's like, you know what, I'm going to sneak up on my opponents and just knock him in the head. Bang! That's what he wants.
Get good with his sound effects. Well, Kashuf, he does have his M4 out. And he's hearing a lot of bullets. He's not really showing himself out, but Kashuf, I take his name, and he will be taken out. AJ from afar, the Mini 14 goes dash. And with that, Baba's going to be left alone, and all he has is a pan. He's crawling on the floor, and if Baba gets spotted out, and Nima's aware, Nima knows where he is. Mafia should be careful, as Venom's going to find him from above, from the top of the rooftop of the compound he's in. And that's going to give Baba a few more seconds of respite as he tries his desperate best not to show anything and hope and pray no one looks his direction.
Baba is not going to move a muscle, and have a look at that. The lounge, or rather the drawing area of that house is going to be a garage, as we had 3 cars packed in. But now Venom, Rafat unknowingly just helped out Baba, and Stalwart Esports are going to be counting the lucky stars, because remember, Baba is the last man standing. He is the last man carrying that torch forward into battle, and well, he doesn't really have any options right now. Venom Legends, they are kind of spread out to
Cooney's not done yet.
Cooney is not done yet. Well, he is going to live up to his name. He wants to murder any and everything that he sees moving in his path.
Well, he is indeed living up to his name. He's making a bloody mess of everyone. DRS going for the rotation, flanking around Venom. And Venom's going to use that opportunity to get inside their vehicle, to have all 4 players alive. So they have the man advantage. Baba, still alive, still crawling. He's got a little bit of a mini valley, but Detrone's going to... Is he going to go for the kill? They know he's there.
They need to move because the zone is starting to move, and it is going to be about 400-500 meters out. But Ayush over here has other ideas, as he's going to take the fight to CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Oh, Cooney blown to bits with a perfect grenade from Mr. Boro. This should set them up. The question is, has PN crew been paying attention to the kill feed? Because if they have been, they know only 1 member from HV is left standing. And here comes the push. Mr. Boro is going to make sure he finishes off Cooney, as Assassin is now the last man standing. But he is looking the other way. Oh, I like this. He goes into first-person perspective. He's waiting. He knows where the enemy is. He's like, alrighty, who is going to pull the trigger first? I expect a little bit of free fire coming in. But again, the fact that he is not moving a single muscle and not giving any sound cues leads me to think PN crew are oblivious that there's an enemy in the midst.
No, they should know. They should know, obviously, right? Because they got the knock. They didn't get the immediate kill.
However, there's the thing, there's another fight taking place elsewhere, so that is going to be drawing their attention. Have a look, they have already forgotten about this and now are shooting up at the members of A1 Esports. Mind you, 7C is going to be nearby, as well as Venom Legends are taking the fight to T2K. T2K Frankie with a massive grenade on Shuvo, takes out D-Tron and takes out Nightwing. 3 out in 1 grenade as Frankie goes in and seals the deal. He finds the last member as well, and there you have it. We have a squad wipe. We have a clutch. Frankie with 4 quick kills to his name.
Assassin in the meantime hiding, biding his time, hoping that no one looks at him, and they have no idea. They think he's left. They think he's run away. And Boro, okay, they're going to leave him alone, and I don't know how High Voltage are still in this game.
Well,
it's
when
ludicrous.
you are an assassin, you are trained in the art of being very, very quiet and being out of sight, of course. So I guess all the training is coming in right now. Now, Venom needs to patch himself up as T2K's respite has ended, as sites are going to be moving in the neighborhood as well. Meanwhile, Frankie does take out Baba, which means that Stalwart Esports are going to be exiting this game in the 12th position. JyanMaara just before them out in the 13th. Now, all this is going to happen. We are going to have a little bit of an urban warfare happening. Deadeyes, guys, mind you, have a look at your minimap. They are the only team which have the highest ground. But if the zone does not favor them, they are going to have to come down. And T2K is going to come up behind them. Sites are going to be coming up behind them. DRS Gaming could be a thorn in the side. But now we have two main battles erupting. One is going to be in the city, and one is going to be who is going to be the king of the hill, basically.
King of the hill, well, we don't have that answer yet. Ghost gonna fall down to his knees and he will be finished off. His soul will, well, exit his body. And with that, SCYTES, I do believe, are down to the one last man phobia. Now, no, so I take that back. Rozu's still alive as well on the other side of the circle, which is interesting.
No way that he's getting picked up.
Yeah, he's kind of screwed right now. DRS Gaming, 4 points, 4 alive. Deadeyes, guys, 3 points, 4 alive, 7 Cs, P and crew, ElementriX, Abrupt Slayers. None of them have suffered a single casualty. T2K, 1 man down. They're going to be okay. And it's going to be T2K. I take the name and Venom. That vehicle explodes. He's in the blue. He's taking damage from the bullets, from the zone, from everything. And Raided's like, oh yeah, baby, let's go. As it's going to be DRS joining the fray as well.
Steals the kill.
And T2K are getting pounded and grounded from every single team on that hill. And Frankie, he's not long for this world.
He is not long for this world, and I love the fact that DRS Mafia Ninja was the one who knocked out the opponent earlier, but Rated over here capitalized on the situation to perfection, getting the kill. And there you have it. Frankie's life is going to be snuffed out by the play zone, which means T2K are going to be exiting in the 11th position with 5 kills to their name. A major contrast as to what we saw in the last
Assassin
game.
hasn't moved yet.
But I think he's going to find out now. Phobia suddenly realizes, oh my goodness, there was somebody over there, and with that, sites are going to be eliminated as well.
There were 4 alive.
Wow.
There were 4 alive, and in the end, Assassin is still living and breathing.
Oh my goodness. He is taking his team up on that leaderboard for this gameplay.
That is nuts. That is actually nuts from
And you
Assassin.
did say, let's not take anything away from High Voltage. Well, can you?
You cannot at all. They're making life miserable. And bear in mind, 7 Cs. They're in 6-7 position. There's a good chance of them to kind of knock down a couple of teams from the top 3. But with that play from Assassin, it's just gone wrong. And we take a look at this picture. Take a look at the 9 teams left inside the circle. A few of them are not even in the safe zone. We still have DRS heading towards safety. We have Deadeyes who will have to head down from their little bit of a mountain. And while they do that, they get completely wrecked. AJ, Galzin, they're going to fall as Fear 7 Cs raining death and hellfire from above.
Well, DRS was first. Now, Deadeyes guys are going to be in the line of fire as Mr. Hills, who desperately trying to knock out members from Deadeyes guys. Wadusir is taken out by Heaven. In fact, Jari is going to put him in the ground. And wait a second, we have a little bit of a flip-flop over here as Wadusir, good accuracy, puts down some shots on Leon, almost knocking him down, but gets taken down from FutureStation's machine from elsewhere. And with that boom, that is going to be the end of his game.
There were 3 teams.
There were 3 teams again,
shooting at him.
Like I said, they had no option. High Voltage Assassin finally biting the bullet as he gets eliminated in the 9th position
Take a bow.
with 6 kills. Absolutely take a bow. And now Mr. Hills, the spot Sinister running across the road. He gets the kill, but will Ayush knock him down? Yes, he does! What is happening? This is absolutely chaos. It's every man for himself.
A1 though, somehow Jax makes his way to his teammate. He's going to smoke himself off. He's going to get the res on. P and crew, they are also facing a lot of problems. They're getting naded and shot at by ElementriX across the road. 7 Cs, actually I got confused with the 7 Cs and SCYTES earlier on. SCYTES got knocked out. 7 Cs, all of them are still in the running. They're looking very good at the moment. The nades just exploding. It's a plume of smoke as well as A1. The res will be coming in, and A1 still alive. But Boro, he's aware. He's going to go for a pre-fire. He attacks Sinister, but the res has come in, I do believe, and Jax has managed to heal himself.
I'm just surprised right now. I just want to take a moment, and all these teams are pretty much right next to each other. Grenades are going to be popping off left, right, and center. And, well, Season is trying his best to make sure the enemy is kept at bay. Now the circle has kind of moved in on itself, which means all these teams on our screen are going to have to move further in. Sinister with the grenade. He could be devastating for PN Sandesh. If that connects, that is when the push comes in. Mr. Boro gets spotted out, and he gets blown to smithereens with a grenade by Sinister.
They need to
truly move. A sinister plot over here. But now Ayush and Season, they've got to move. They have to move.
No, so do A1. A1 needs to move as well right now because their position is compromised. And Ayush, who's going to be tossing in a fadeaway nade, is not going to find anything. But Chari from ASL, his nade's going to find one. Take a look at where Memo is. So far from the rest of his team, nade's going to come on in. That should be it for Sinister, but he still stays alive. But no, they're going to get knocked out. Sinister's done for, and I do believe with that A1 will bow out in the 7th position. 19 left alive, 18 left alive, 6 teams still in the running. 7 Seas looking very good. This is the chance, the opportunity for 7 Seas to somehow get a top 3 position. A Season from above, he gets a knock as well. A1 Esports gets eliminated. Sonum's going to find 7 Seas. Memo, few shot does reply back onto Ayush. This is a battle on multiple fronts, and I have no idea who's going to come out on top.
I'm pretty sure we are going to get confused later on, but it looks like ElementriX are going to come with a heavy fire. This could be a devastating grenade coming in. It has been lobbed. DRS Gaming out in the 6th position with 4 kills today. Name not a bad outing, but Mr. Hyozu does connect with the grenade. Takes out blah, blah, blah. Takes out Orange, which means ElementriX are now hanging on by a thread. Sonim and Mr. Hyozu are the only ones alive. Now that is going to be where grenades are going to be going off. Sandesh with a follow-up grenade gets Sonim, which means Mr. Hyozu is the last man standing. This is it.
It's another one.
This is it. Boom goes the dynamite, and with that, ElementriX have been put in the ground.
PN crew, you know what the PN stands for? Pain, because that's what they're delivering right now. Completely, utterly obliterating ElementriX. And we're down to the final 4, 11 left alive inside of the circle. ASL, all 4 still in the running. We have 7 Seas down to 3 players. PN with 2 and FutureStation taking the fight, and Season's going to get knocked by FutureStation. But in turn, the trade comes in across the street from 7 Seas. Turulov finds Steel Shot, and now Machine and Sandesh, the only 2 players left standing for PN crew and FutureStation. A Molotov tossed in behind the smoke. That's going to affect ASL. It's going to come down to ASL and 7C Esports.
ASL need to move in, and that's a beautiful Molotov. They are not going to know that they're going to be running in fire any second now. They could be burned to a crisp. Chari on the right flank, he needs to deal with PN Sandesh. Looks like Sandesh is going to go off on a little bit of a heal off. 7C are going to be getting ready for that assault coming in, but look at all the smoke being deployed. That is beautiful as we're down to the final 3 teams. 7C gets taken down. Love gets taken down courtesy of Joker. This is when ASL are going to be moving in. 7C Memo is the last man standing, but he is going to be bombarded by grenades as well. He has been spotted. Joker sees him. He jumps, but that is not going to be enough. That means we are now down to a 4-on-1 situation. Abrupt Slayers play are making a statement.
They are making a statement. In Sandesh still in the blue. He's starting to delay the inevitable. He has been spotted out. He's going to find one. He's still taking so much damage. He needs to find more. He's going to find another knock, but in the end, he's not able to get the clutch, the 1v4. It doesn't happen. Valiant effort in the end. But the kings, the real kings of Miramar, the real kings of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia, Abrupt Slayers, well, ladies and gentlemen, they want that first spot. They want the $25,000. They want to be the king. $24,000. $20,000?
I think it's $40,000, isn't it?
It's $40,000.
Yes, sir. There you go. It's all good. It's all about the money, but it's all about getting to the global championship as well. It was almost like, they started off with a bang. They were like, we're going to take things a little bit easy, and boom, they made quite a statement. Winner, chicken dinner is going to go Abrupt Slayers' way. And let me tell you one thing, ain't nothing abrupt about this game. They were a well-coordinated unit.
Thing is, 7 Seas, they still came in 3rd. They still got a lot of kills. Is it enough for them to solidify a top 3 placing? We're going to find it out later. Yeah, I'm not going to think about it. Math is hard for all of us. Both XP and I, that's the reason we cast video games. We're kind of dumb otherwise. So we're going to leave that for the smart boys on the analyst desk after the short break.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PMPL South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by Fixes and Ocean, the actual two smart ones who can do a lot of calculations. And I guess the calculated approach of Abrupt Slayers just paying off really, really well. Also, as Hungrybox mentioned, 7 Cs. I'm pretty sure they're going to be holding a really good spot for themselves.
Yeah, they did not want to go without a fight, right? And they actually went in guns blazing, everything.
Talk about things going off. A lot of nades in the hand of Sandesh did go off in his opponents. Let's have a look at the MVP, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it going to be? And it is Sandesh from PN Crew.
You know, the last-ditch effort from the man who is regarded as the deadliest sniper this time around in the league. 701 damage, 3 kills is a testament of how good this player is. And imagine in the parallel universe, outside the circle, clutching out all the players of Abrupt Slayers. Could have gotten those 2 kills and, of course, could have even increased his kill numbers to maybe 7.
So there's someone who actually has 710, 712 damage. Apart from, we are just talking about this one, he had almost
the damage taken.
Yeah, he had almost the maximum.
Is this the lowest in this time?
I believe.
Yeah,
this is the lowest in this time. Like, we have seen what? So we have seen 74, 99. So yeah, this is obviously the lowest.
The lowest of a lifetime is going to be during the World League 18.
Oh,
yeah. that was something incredible. But this time, I mean, Sandesh, his position was so perfect, and so was the position of the other lads who are going to be in the list of the top players, ladies and gentlemen. On the big screen, you do see Nima from the squad of DRS. Then we have Steel Shot from the team of FutureStation on the 3rd position, followed by Cooney from CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. And in the end, we have Chari from the team of Abrupt Slayers. He's always there. He's just like Hungrybox.
You know, he looks so disciplined. He looks so great. Look at the face. I mean, he means business.
Yeah.
He wants that $40,000.
Think about this one. Shari's survival time is less as compared to the MVP survival time, Sandesh. Like 8 seconds. I mean, still, the alive people were not still out there.
Who do you think took him down?
I mean, so that's one thing. But still, talking about this one, Sandesh did survive. He just did not survive enough.
Oh, man. I have to tell you guys, I mean, the moment we saw 7 Cs charging in towards ElementriX, it wasn't just the commentators who were going crazy, it was the analyst desk as well. I mean, that moment, the nades coming in from Sandesh was so perfect. And that is going to be the reason that this team of PN Crew will hold a really, really good position as far as the game standings are going to be concerned. And they will have a lot of kill points for themselves. Well, if you are going to toss a lot of grenades towards your opponents and take them out as well, you will get those kills.
You know, Abrupt Slayers, $40,000, they can see the money really on being delivered, of course.
Yeah.
PN Crew, well, on the 2nd position. They've been playing really good in the final day. Had they played just a tad bit better, they could have positioned themselves way up on top. But 7C Esports, they are building history. They are the makers of it. With the way they are playing, I think they are going to make it to the top 3.
I am going to be a little bit skeptical about that.
All right.
You know why? Look at DRS Gaming was still there.
Yeah,
they are still there.
It's
not
still
over yet.
So, talking about that team, talk about DE. I mean, they just had 6 points. So, top 3, still top 3 is up for grabs. Top 5 is up for grabs if you're looking for the prize money. But GC slots, I mean, we were talking about that announcement as well. And once that happens, each and every one of these players will be excited to get to that top 3.
We have been begging for a lot of drama today in the leaderboard, but I think we bit off more than we could chew at this point, man. This is getting too intense, but so was this match. Look at that, smokes and nades used 214.
We talk about kill numbers being less in the map of Miramar. This time it was not less. 57 is a decent outing, I would say.
In fact, we 3 were really even speculating this map was all going to go towards a heal battle, and had those nades had not popped off, I think we could have certainly seen that happening, and anything could have happened, really. A lot of grenades, of course, and this time, this circle was absolutely preposterous with the way it completely shifted around to the eastern side. Then today, you know, we have a trend going on, the slopes, and that has been the cause of death for Deadeyes. You know, they were the kings of the hill, they were on the tippity top, and then the moment came, they had to get down, and that is where they just falter out.
Look at how the circle just, shifted up north as we were just talking about it. Yeah, it was a curveball onto that slope. Right now, A1 Esports, so the teams onto the southern side of Junkyard, they had to move in, they had to pick up their momentum just so that they could get inside the next circle as it was moving towards the city lines. Yeah, so that's where the circle was moving. And talking about that city line, you see that slope right onto the southern side of the road. That was an important slope. And we saw a lot of teams go down when they were taking their vehicles onto the southern side.
I think this is the moment where ElementriX stepped into their doom because they were holding on to that broken wall for a really long time.
Yes.
And as soon as PN Crew came in and took that rooftop, they knew exactly where their opponents were. I think they weren't able to figure out the position of 7C. That is why 7C sort of survived a few extra seconds in that scenario. Otherwise, even they would have been taken out.
You know what?
I mean, they did go down a couple of seconds later,
did build their own graves over there. No questions. You know, Mr. Hughes taking down one of their players, and then those follow-up nades coming in from Sandesh. And that was the moment when the players of 7C were just charging in. Imagine a situation, they would have all been blown up, and, that is where we could have, gone bonkers.
It did go bonkers indeed, I guess. I mean, Sandesh has been having a lot of Mountain Dew for himself. And, well, that helps you do the dew in the game, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we have do the dew moments in front of us.
Talking about the starts of the fight, this happened as players were still speculating it might just go to the shore side, on the northern side of Impala or something. That's where rotations came in. A1 Esports onto this one as well, trying to take out the good fights and the bad fights. They kind of faltered down. I mean, Dante, he tried, but he missed, and he went down. This was the fall of A1 Esports, just, happening slowly and steadily. But this was, I would say, one of the most craziest fights that happened as Sinister barely survived, and he took with himself the pride of the team moving up forward. Team Bablu as well, they faltered down in this one. That puts a lot of pressure onto this team for the next game to come.
Yeah, of course. But, with the way the circle was shifting around, we did get to see that in the zone analysis, right? A lot of single-handed fights were being taken. Venom Legends, I do not know what really went wrong with the squad. Was it the pressure? I do not know. Was it the form, or they did not have a good day? Whatever be might it. DEADEYES, well, they were really promising all for a moment. Even Frankie did 1v4 clutch around there. But DRS just getting blown away. But, this is where all the magic happened. All those teams, being neighbors to each other but not really friendly. And Abrupt Slayers were in the thick and thin of it. They knew they had this game in the bag. All they had to do was just to survive. And there was a moment, I have to be really critical about this. The smoke usage from all these teams, I feel they could do a lot better. You just do not have to smoke absolutely everywhere, because what you're doing in the process is you're blocking your own vision, which you should not actually be doing. Instead, look at the situation. This nade, had it just connected, I mean, Hungry Box would have just been blown out.
I mean, on to the other side, we were talking about 7-6 players being blown out. They did get blown out, and that's where the damage stat just came in. As Johnny was actually saying, a few seconds later, that's where damage and that's where kills came in, and those were critical numbers.
I believe, as I am going to be standing inside the laboratory right now, ladies and gentlemen, the laboratory of the damage numbers, and I'm going to need the mad scientist with me. Ocean, could you come here for a moment?
All right.
Join me on the stage. Join me on the stage, buddy.
Well, yeah.
So we do see the damage numbers of PN Crew, don't we? It is pretty tall, the damage numbers on their side.
You're getting 2,000 plus damage.
6 kills coming for them. My question to you is going to be, had the players of 7C not run towards ElementriX, how far do you think they would have gone in this game?
So I would say double the number, make a trouble, make it double, and that's where they were going with everything. Plus that damage number, damage bar would have increased to what, many folds? 2,800, 2,900, probably touching 3,000 bar as well, because that's where the team was looking for. Think about this one. 10 kills, 1,000 damage, 6 kills.
Exactly. I mean, we do see 7C on the 3rd position. Let's head back to the stage right now. So we do see 7C on the 3rd position in the damage histogram and in the standings of the game as well. Had they not gone toward ElementriX, I think PN Crew would not have noticed where they were. They would have survived, and then we could have had a totally different winners of this matchup. That would have changed everything. That would have changed everything in this match. But now, time for surprise. I mean, the match was a pretty surprising one, but as I said at the start of this day, ladies and gentlemen, and as I said yesterday as well, you are going to be rewarded right now for tuning into the analyst desk, because we have a really, really, really big announcement for you guys about the PUBG Mobile Global Championship coming up right now, and here it is.
Hello PUBG Mobile fans around the world. We are so excited for the upcoming PUBG Mobile Global Championship, which will be the biggest event in PUBG Mobile esports history. We can't wait to share our plans with our fans, so here's everything you need to know about the Global Championship. The Global Championship needs a logo that will live up to the name, so we've created a brand new one to represent the best teams from every corner of the globe who have shone throughout the 2020 competitive season. The grand stage is set for the best of the best to compete against one another. Of course, none of this could happen without our sponsor and partners. Qualcomm, the title sponsor. Mountain Dew, the beverage sponsor. OnePlus, the smartphone sponsor. The global pandemic has meant players everywhere have had to adapt to online-only competition, and the performances we have seen have surpassed all of our expectations. Due to these unprecedented circumstances and the incredible performances we've seen from all of our teams around the world, we have expanded the number of teams entering the PUBG Mobile Global Championship from 20 to 24. And now for our qualified teams. The PMWL Champions are qualified teams from the professional leagues around the world. The Korean and Japanese qualified teams. The PEL qualified teams. 3 slots from South Asia, 1 from Wildcard, and 1 invitational slot. The action-packed schedule will be broadcast 5 days each week. The first 2 days of each week will see all of our teams compete to qualify for that week's Super Weekend, where 16 teams battle it out to earn championship points. If you watched World League Season 0, this format should be familiar to you. The PUBG Mobile Global Championship marks a milestone for PUBG Mobile Esports, so it's only fitting that the reward matches up to this prestige. This is why we're offering our biggest prize pool yet, $2 million. Thank you so much for tuning into this update, and I hope you're as excited as we are to watch the most significant esports event in PUBG Mobile history. And we have more big news to announce on November 24th, so save the date.
Well, that was amazing. My mind is blown. $2 million on the line for the teams that qualify for the Global Championship to call themselves a champion. Also, a lot of big names coming back into the action. Talk about that.
Yeah, talk about that. We are talking about BTR. We are talking about footballers. I mean, champions are returning. We're talking about 4 a.m. I mean, that's a good time to go and game, right?
Exactly.
I think finally we will get our answers. Which is the best team in the world? The Chinese teams will be going against the best. If the remainder of the regions, BTR, XQF, then we also have 4 a.m. footballers. The Western regions, the macro plays coming in. You have the culmination from all the teams in the world, and once it builds up, oh my goodness, it's a spectacle to behold.
It is going to build up, right? And, well, as soon as the Global Championship starts on the 24th, another big announcement for you guys watching us right now. So make sure to tune in on the first day of the Global Championship to find out what it is. And as Fixes has been listing, and Ocean also, and me as well, we have been listing the teams that have already qualified for the Global Championship. It is time for us to have a look at the schedule once again, ladies and gentlemen. Move into the last game of this PMPL South Asia Season 2 and find out the 3 names that will be joining the other teams in the Global Championship. Erangel, it is going to be the deciding ground for all these teams. 3 names moving forward from here, from this PMPL South Asia Season 2 to the Global Championship. And, well, we won't be having the leaderboard for now, because
we don't want to jinx it. We don't want to jinx it. We are on the same page right now in this one.
No predictions.
Ocean is my brother. Okay.
Not very much, but still we don't want to jinx it if we're talking about this one.
I mean, I get it. No predictions. We are not going to take risk of the caster's curse kicking in.
Or analyst's curse in this case, right?
Yeah, or the analyst's curse in this case. And also, we're going to be cheering for all the teams right now. In this final moment, the teams need to output their 100% in the game.
You know, Johnny, this game is about survival. The survival of the fittest. The one who's the strongest. The one who's the most hungriest out there is going to get this one.
Yeah.
Is going to take home those $40,000 and
Yeah.
all the glory that comes with it.
I mean, see, I used to do this. Previously, it used to be this, then I was on 20, but right now I'm just going to do this because this is where it all just goes down, right?
I'm going to join you as well.
Yeah,
I'm going to give everyone a thumbs up as well. You guys too, just cheer for your favorite teams as they battle it out one last time in this OG map of Erangel to find out who is going to be moving forward, who is going to be getting that huge, huge chunk of the prize money. And also, let's not forget the one individual player who is going to be walking away with the $5,000 for being the MVP of this tournament. Who is that lad going to be? Well, we will find out after this game. And well, the analysts have decided not to pick a team. Let's see what the lads on the other side of the desk will have to see. We're going to move on to them in a few moments, but before that, I mean, all right, let's just get this over with. Enough building up the hype. I'm going to walk over to the other side of the stage, and XP's in a fighting mood.
You're coming a little aggressive over here right now. Take it easy. You said let's just get this done and over with. Blake,
I just came to ask you guys.
All right, you sure?
All right. Do you have any?
No, not this. I don't want to jinx anyone. I don't want people like sending me DMs in my Instagram or whatever. No predictions. Let the best team win, right?
Let the best team win. You know what I'm expecting in this map, though? I want to see some targeting. I wonder if ASL are going to have a few people dropping in around Gatka.
I would love that. I would love that.
Could be.
Yeah, I would love that too. And one thing I would love is going to be to have the circle on the bridge, either the military bridge or the nowhere pro bridge. That's going to give us the most action.
Let's hope that happens.
We do want that to happen, but we've been asking for that a lot of times. It really hasn't materialized right now.
You asked for a Zarki circle 2 days ago.
And we did get it. So are you going to say that we should be doing all this right now? We have the crystal ball right now.
You have the stage, man. I'm going to leave.
We'll already. Why don't you go back to that analyst desk over there? I mean, already I'm getting some love. But anyway, Blay, this is it. This is it. The final game. Just let that sink in. This is it. The final game of the PMPL South Asia Season 2. And we are going to have 3 spots for the Global Championship. Oh, I mean...
4 weeks. 4 weeks. It all boils down to this.
This is it.
This is going to be it. Now, Abrupt Slayers, they might very well have solidified their $40,000 and the first place and a guaranteed spot at the Global Challenge. The second and third, I didn't see the standings. I don't Global Championship. I'm sorry, but I don't know where it's going to be standing right now. If you look at the standings, we would have an idea who's in the second and third. We don't know. We don't know.
I like one thing. The analyst desk kind of mentioned that we don't want to jinx anything with the leaderboard. We want the drama. We want you all to be speculating as to what the number 1, 2, and 3 picks are going to be from this tournament. Because, well, in about 5 seconds,
let's get ready to rumble. It is going to be on Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. The final map, the final game, match number 20 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Grand Finals. And a plane path, well, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be flying all the way up from north, all the way from Zarki, and ending towards the military base. Now, are we going to be seeing any surprises? Are some teams going to try and throw a curveball?
I'm calling it right now. A lot of teams are going to be dropping down in the Gatka region. And you know what? ASL, in fact, might not head there because they have been going to Gatka the last few games. And, well, people are going to latch on as to what their drop spots is right now. Team Bablu, of course, are going to be dropping down to Giorgio as they usually do. And, again, I'm
T2K?
My eyes are on a few teams right now.
Future
Do
Station?
I see them?
There's no FutureStation. I don't see them. They haven't dropped towards Georgopol.
Looks like they're going to Novo. But I do see ASL. I do see a lot of ASLs. They are going to be dropping down to Gatka. JyanMaara, surprisingly, is going to be heading this way as well. Normally, they would love going to Nepal. Looks like they are going to be trying to target the big dogs.
Absolutely, and I love that. I love that. This is look. You know how look. Here's the thing. You decide your fate. You take your fate into your own hands and you do it. Look at SCYTES. Look at SCYTES dropping with T2K on a military island. Oh, baby. That's amazing, but it's only Ghost. It's only Ghost, though.
I do
and the
believe
circle's going to be east. Oh, this
wow.
is lovely. Okay, a Kameshi circle, a Lepofka circle, a Milta power circle potentially. It could even be a bridge circle. I love it. And we already have a skirmish about to break out.
And talk about the sites, you know what, they were like, they saw the circle, they're like, nope, no point going to the military island. They are going to be, in fact, flying over towards the farm. Shots are being fired, Love is under heavy fire. Malik is hungry for that kill, as Stalwart Esports have a little enemy in their midst. And, well, 7C Love has to be careful because he is the only one from his team right now. Ooh.
And you got to remember one thing, XP. 7C. They
have
have
a chance.
everything to lose.
Oh,
They have
yes.
everything to lose if they lose this particular fight. And look at Stalwart pushing on in. They have no idea where he is yet. He's hugging the corner of that compound. But like you said, he's always lonesome. He's always lonesome. And he's going to get pushed from multiple angles. And that is an abysmal, a painful start in the final game here for 7Cs.
I mean, we did see one of the gentlemen from Stalwart Esports jump, vault in over the window. Maybe you could have stayed in, knocked him down, but of course there are too many decisions, I beg your pardon. And your hands are going to be shaky as well, because like you said, 7C Esports have everything to
Sweaty
lose right now.
palms.
They have sweaty palms, the knees might be a little bit weak as well. Could be shaking also, but looks like they are going to be playing bumper cars right now. That is not what you want to do, especially since Pubg is already occupied. But now, all the teams on the West, and I'm talking about Bablu, A1 Esports, JyanMaara, ASL, ElementriX, they are all going to be going through this opposition, especially at Rozhok and PN Crew in usual fashion.
Always in Severny, and
go.
this time around the Circle Gods smile down upon them. JyanMaara far away on the western side of the island. We have ElementriX as usual dropping towards the Ferry Pier area. We of course have ASL, like you pointed out earlier as well. They're going to be heading towards Rozhok probably.
Let me try and tell you what all is happening different over here. Now, have you looked at A1's position? Did you see where they are?
Yeah.
They're in Georgetown.
South Georgie.
Where do we see them normally? The Fnatic drop. Before that, they used to go towards Yasnaya, but it looks like Yasnaya is going to be...
And an interesting thing. Guess who's at a Fnatic drop? FutureStation, who usually like going to South Georgia. They've flipped spots, which is very interesting.
I'm telling you, these guys are going to be waiting with bated breath as the teams are going to be coming in the circle, and a few big dogs are going to be in their name. Now, I'm calling it right now. Everybody knows where ASL drops, right? They are going to assume they are going to be in Gutka, so expect Stalwart Esports to put up a little bit of a blockade. Venom Legends could be hanging around just to get a few lucky kills, but it looks like ASC's Muffin might have spotted the enemy, and the enemy is 7C Esports. And now we have a look at the live rankings. Abrupt Slayers, they are kind of etching out a little bit of a lead. However,
7Cs, 4 points. And they're coming under heavy fire from Muffin, who will unfortunately just land one tag. He's going to go for the reload, and unfortunately for him, Fear has made an escape. 7C getting knocked out early here in this map. It's gonna be heartbreaking for them. And again, same for Team Bablu, 162 points. They just need one good game. This could be it for them.
Now, you know, 7C normally do drop down in Pachinki play, and we did see Love with the only man pretty much in the city at that time, which means the question is, why were his teammates a bit further back? Now, I do know that, you know, you want to try and move in from that squad house a bit to the north. I'm going to come back to it in a second as Nay7, while in the car, is trying to get a few shots on the opposition moving around. That was quite optimistic, but now they are going to be happy with their position. They have the apartments next to the school. Of course, if you know these buildings well, it is pretty easy to guard them against, you know, opposing forces. But the question is, how long can they stay there? Because the circle might take a little bit of a shift. Well, it could go anywhere. I want to see...
That was close.
Wait.
Oh, my lord! That was a 720! That was a 720 flip!
He gets it back on all four wheels, and Rafa is going to make a run for it, but he's going to come under heavy fire. That micro Uzi is not going to be enough. He switches to Bison.
How did he survive that?
Is going to be literally really upset right now.
He was no.
Look at the smile on Rafa's face right now. He knows it. He knows it.
He knows it. And you know what? Honestly, even the guy who was shooting at him, I think he's going to be kind of happy that the buggy didn't run over him. It went past him like an inch away from his face.
What happened was I was actually looking at the other monitor at the map feed, and I just saw something whiz past, and I was like, whoa, what was that? But right now, Muffin is going to be focusing on Steel Shot. Gets a few shots up, but Steel Shot acts quicker. Of course, that Uzi with a high rate of fire is going to do all the damage. Muffin, he is going to bleed out. No respite coming in from him. In fact, the meme is going to go in thinking that maybe he wants to run the opposition over. Now, Jivan Crazy is looking on from behind, but looks like he's been spotted, and Thamim is going to lay down some lead in his direction.
Muffin Man is unfortunately no more, and well, like I said, Crazy is Z1
Crazy.
Z1 Crazy is in a bit of a pickle, and Kurukure is far away as well. ASC looking a little lost, and I don't really blame them. They've had a pretty rough campaign. I mean, great job from them to qualify for the finals, but it hasn't really been their weekend, so to speak. But you know, even if we're going to go out in the bottom half of the table, they want to go down a little bit with style and a little bit with both guns in your hands, guns akimbo, going down with a bang. But if that's going to happen or not, we're going to be finding out later on. PN crew has already managed to make their way almost towards Yasnaya. That could get tricky because DRS is lying in wait, and Deadeye's guys are as well heading in their direction.
Now, since we do have the map open, my eyes are pretty much at one place. Any guesses? Any guesses? They are on the move. Yes, sir. The convoys are on the move. ElementriX looks like they could be posting up. In fact, this time around, they are going to be taking those high ground houses. Looks like they could be in a collision course. One second. Be very, very quiet, as all the enemies are going to be around you. I wonder if anybody has watched a lot of Warner Brothers. You should know where that is from, but Z1 Crazy, they are going to be looking for him. Looks like they're going to give up on that search party, but now Z1 Crazy, I know he's got an itchy trigger finger, I know that, but right now Heaven is going to be laying down some lead in Shifu's direction. Well, not Shifu, Mr. Heyozu, I do beg your pardon. However, ElementriX are just going to drive on by.
They aren't going to drive on by. There's no point really taking this fight. ASL, they are playing the edge of the circle. They are being the gatekeepers for the time being. T2K, as usual, very, very late to... Not usual, actually. Usually they're way more faster rotating in from the bridge, but this time they're taking their time. They haven't budged yet. Leon, well, he's going to have to fall back a couple of feet. Going to team up with the rest of his team. They all have the vehicles as well. And Chari's getting shot at. And whoa. Okay, ElementriX, they want to take the fight to ASL. This is interesting. They are really, really hungry to win this particular duel against, well, the Kings of the Hill, the Kings right now, who are the only team to have crossed over 200 points. They have pretty much solidified that first position, but you know what? They're looking for more.
They are looking for more indeed, but I'm kind of confused by ElementriX's playstyle right now. And usually they are the ones who want to try and gatekeep the opposition, especially since they were the first at the scene, but they are going to be overtaken, and now the circle is going to move, and, well...
D2K haven't crossed the bridge.
They haven't crossed it yet. They are taking it way too safe, and, well, the circle is going to implode in on itself. The mansion is pretty much at the epicenter of all this action. We still have Yasnaya in contention, but Joker over here is going to be spotted out by blah, blah, blah. He does take him down. Jari is going to be taken down in a flurry of bullets, although he did knock and finish blah, blah, blah just moments ago. Now the Kings are under fire. Mr. Heyozu has sensed a little bit of hesitancy. He is going to go in for the kill. He does see Heaven. He's going to aim. He shoots, connects, and knocks him down to the ground. Now Leon is going to be the last man standing. Oh, he's got his work cut out. He has been spotted as well. Of course, that car is going to give him cover, but only for so long. Expect a couple of grenades to be lobbed, but I do believe Mr. Heyozu is going to be low on that count.
Did Joker just get... he got taken down by the vehicle, and I think ASL are going to meet an early grave. The number one team go down in the very last position.
1
now,
point.
The thing is, I don't think they're going to be too chuffed about it. You want to end on a good note, but still, I think the lead they have right now is pretty much unsurmountable for any of the other teams. But you know what? A good team wipe coming out from Team ElementriX. As in the meantime, FutureStation, well, they are in a world of pain. From far, far away, bullets getting riddled in their direction. And Capshi's going to provide a little bit of, well, not cover fire, just providing a little bit of eyes for his teammate, while the res will be taking place.
I do like the crater that they're in. It is going to give them cover from all sides because they are currently engaged with CZhIghVoltage. Little do they know, Deadeye's guys are moving in, and there you have it. I expected this. I expected a barrage of grenades. Capshi almost getting knocked out. The meme is going to be low on HP. Rated, sir, and on top are going to be lighting up the enemies. That grenade is just a bit too far off. Now, on top, expect him to come in from the right flank. Well, that is what I was expecting. Elsewhere, Skylight's YT has knocked himself out. And, well, oh, he fell down, and Mr. Heyozu ran him over. Ouch!
This is vehicular manslaughter, left, right, and center. The problem right now for FutureStation, you say they have a nice little crater over there. It could be a crater of doom.
It is a crater of doom.
They are pincer from two teams.
But But the fact that Cooney and his teammates kind of shot a few bullets in D's direction, they kind of backed off. That could be a massive grenade, which we just saw. Expect a boom to go any second, and, well, no one is going to be taken down with it. This is going to be a hot pursuit. They know Jane is going to be hurt. Sonam is going to get off. He's going to train his gun at the water. He might just see Jane run inside. Oh, he's going to be in the ground, and Jane has been spotted out and put down to his knees, and with that, in a flurry of bullets, he has been taken out from this game. So T2K, well, they finally did cross the bridge, but they've already lost a man.
And FutureStation are basically, well, they're unfortunately living through a recreation of D-Day, where they're in the trenches and getting naded.
You see all the BRDMs around as well. This is a war zone, my friend.
Kapshi, he's gonna, well, okay. High Voltage seem to be opting to get the hell out of there, and interesting.
Wow, there's a drop coming in as well. They're like, all right, FutureStation.
That's something they're not going to be going for right now. Not right now, when they have no idea that their opponents have opted to evacuate the premises. And they're going to be very, very, very careful in order to creep out. They look around, and Kapchi's like, wait, there's no one nearby? And there's an AWM with those .300 Magnum bullets and an 8x scope and some level 3 goodies.
I mean,
they can't go for it. They can't go for it.
Play. Someone needs to go for it. Because we did see Leon pick it up in the last game, but I did not see a single AWM shot. But right now, DEADEYES guys are going to be going up against Stalwart Esports. Nades are going to go out. Malik almost getting knocked off his feet. That was a good grenade coming in from Bablu. However, it was just a bit awry. Now the circle has kind of shifted a bit towards the northeast, just south of Yasnaya Polyana. But right now, Blade moves in. DE are going to make a move for it. Expect them to be shot at from behind. Or they're going to take someone down. Looks like Blade is now going to focus his attention instead on FutureStation. But a couple of stray bullets do find their mark, but Bablu is going to make it to safety.
They will. I like that. I like the call from DEADEYES guys over there. They're like, we're outside a safe zone right now. It's not worth bleeding out so many players just taking a fight, which in the bigger scheme of things won't really matter. Take a look at the circle, ladies and gents. We have ASE way at the bottom. T2K have finally moved. They're finally at the farm. This is so late in the rotations, but they're going to be finding no contestation, or at least on their pathway for the time being. ElementriX as well, south of Milta. But if you look at the safe zone, oh, DEADEYES guys, they're pretty comfortable right now. The only problem right now here, XP, if they are pincered or pinned down in this compound and the circle doesn't favor them, they're in.
Well, FutureStation thought they were safe because DEADEYES guys left them, Venom Legends left them, but right now we have Stalwart Esports coming into play as well. They're like, wait a second, what's happening in this crater? Tamim gets taken down, Blade is going to go in for the kill, takes down Machine, Kapchi's the last man standing, only for so long, sliver of HP, and he's finally put to the ground, and as the smoke plumes come out from their crates, this team is going to be going out, and that's it. Bye-bye, FutureStation. You did say the future did look bleak.
It was looking bleak, and unfortunately that that little crater turns out to be a mass grave for the team. Abud is going to get a kill, and the knock and the kill onto Z1 Crazy from ASC. And SCYTES, the past couple of days, I've been enjoying watching them. They have been taking duels left, right, and center, and above and below as well. ASC getting chased down by ElementriX, and they're going for the drive-by.
That is the right time for the car to flip.
Has to go for the barrel roll, sorry, Kurkure rather, and he will still manage to recover. And they will make their escape for the time being. Circle's going to be shrinking in further. You know what's interesting for me? Stalwart Esports are going to be pincered by DEADEYES guys and Team Bablu. However, that's not going to happen right now. We have another drop taking place. Hopefully, this one should be on a team.
This is going to be a Grotha.
Sure?
Yep. Oh, an AUG. Pretty close. Different caliber bullets. But let me tell you one thing.
Rifle.
You did see that Stalwart Esports could be in trouble, but you know what? The cherry on the cake could be? They could actually go and pick up that AWM.
This is dropping right on top of Venom Legends.
Are they going to take it, though? Because, again, see, once the drop is falling down from the heavens above, everyone sees that red smoke pluming out, which means, well, positions could be given away. But right now, we still have a little bit of a stalemate, as Team Bablu definitely have an idea where Stalwart Esports is. Expect Baba to be shot at. In fact, he does take a few shots, but the vehicle is going to cover him up. I think he did go for that drop over there.
I feel Bablu should take this fight. You know why? Stalwart Esports' position is very hard to defend against. They only have the vehicles for cover. Look at the nades being tossed and smokes being deployed as well. A lighter from Stalwart providing a little bit of a semblance of cover.
Beautiful. Yep.
But the thing is, smokes are not walls. Bullets will go through them. And nades being tossed in return by Bablu. But look at Stalwart pushing on in. Vehicles on their feet as well. Lovely stuff. But can they hold off the onslaught from Team Bablu, who are battling for a top 3 spot right now?
They are battling right now. Now they're battling for their lives up against Stalwart Esports, as it is going to be on this little hill. Molly gets taken down with a big grenade by Danny. In fact, back. Tyrant comes in from behind and seals the deal. Baba is going to be low on HP as well. Rafat elsewhere is going to knock out Gals, and I'm going to focus over here. Zibian moves around the tree. He needs to move in. Again, smoke. You see smoke. You shoot at it. That is human nature. Oh, Baba realizes the people are going to be running right around him. In fact, Danny has just crossed him. Expect to be shot in the back. He does. Zibian gets taken down. Tyrant gets taken down. Danny gets taken down. Baba is on a rampage. This man just knocked out 3 members, and now he goes up against the last man, Teen Wolf. Up against Baba. Can he do it? He can! Oh my goodness! The studio has erupted right now as Baba is on a rampage, knocking out an entire team.
Who's your daddy?
Wow!
Bablu gets decimated, annihilated, 1 man, and Baba is his name, and that is going to be it for Team Bablu. Their chances of making it to the global championship, it just dissipated in a matter of seconds. What a play.
My heart wants to leap out of my chest right now, Blay. Baba, take a bow. What a play. The patience. He let all 3 of them go past him, shot them down in the back, and then went up against Teen Wolf with a sliver of HP. Amazing play. But right now, PN Season is going to be under fire as on top. Has spotted him out. In fact, almost did knock him out, but Blay... Oh my goodness.
Take a breather. You know what?
I am going to let you talk for a second.
I'm
going to take a sip of water, and well, I need some Mountain Dew. I need my energy back up. Woo!
All right. That happened. Okay, that happened, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even hear myself. I think I might have gotten a little deaf there from everyone yelling, including myself.
I do apologize.
No, 100% deserved, because that was the play of the day. That was the play of the day. As we take a look at the standings, right now, Bablu. They're out of here.
They're done for.
They're done for. I call it.
That is the end of the road, the end of the line for Team Bablu, and they were so close, yet so far
so
away.
close, but Team Bablu, the representatives from Pakistan, unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to them. But we're not quite done yet. There are still a couple of storylines remaining, and Nade right above Gunner, and he's gonna take a bit of shrapnel damage. He will head on back, though.
I like the fact that we have a little change of terrain this time around, as we are going to have the final circles just north of Shelter. In fact, the prison is going to be in play as well, and I just love this area. I love the fact you have so many opportunities to, make up different angles, use rocks for cover, pick fights on multiple fronts. But right now, JyanMaara have their sights set on A1 Esports, as they are going to try and fend off an attack. Lucky for them, nothing is going to be behind them, so they have to be a little careful. But Extreme, wait a second, Extreme gets taken down by the play zone. So it looks like one of their members was left far behind, and now JyanMaara are going to be reduced to a 3-man squad. And have a look at that circle. We are going to have the prison in play. Stalwart Esports out in the 11th with a good 8 kills to their name.
DEADEYES, guys, smack center. If there's one chance, one shot, one opportunity for them to qualify for the global championships, now is the time for them to rise and shine. For the time being, they're going to be safe. But the problem with the Watchtower is, while you can see a lot of people from afar, a lot of people can see you as well. Gunner, in the meantime, is going to take the fight to Sandesh, and Sandesh out in the open has got a little bit of cover over there, and Gunner's going to be tapping a few bullets, and Sandesh is in a bit of a pickle, and like I said, Shifu, you got to be wary. They're bullets from above, and I do believe that is from ElementriX, or no, that's actually from Season. And On Top's taking the fight. On Top's running up.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know Season does the right thing. He hasn't budged a second right now. Not a single muscle moved over here. He might throw a grenade, and if he does get that grenade in that window, it could be devastating for DEADEYES, guys. DEADEYES, guys, need to span out a bit more, because they are in a Wizard Tower, as we do see them, or the God Tower, as I like calling it. But this hill on the side is going to give them so many angles, as you just mentioned moments ago. But right now, as we are going to see this little stalemate, remember, Season is the last man standing for PN Crew, so he has to be really, really careful. Elsewhere, Venom from T2K is going to open up on 7C as Memo gets taken out, but Hungry Box retaliates with a knock on Frankie.
A knock on Frankie. They need more than that, as ElementriX and A1. Again, A1 right now placed third, 178 points. 7C is 174. A1 need kills. They need kills. And the nades are going to come raiding in. ElementriX's Orange taking a bit of damage, but he's alive and kicking. 7C's Memo, meanwhile, gets taken out by the play zone, which is a bit problematic. Sinister going to be inside of the vehicle. They're going to be heading inside of the compound, looking to fortify themselves, trying to get some control of the buildings, which is exactly what's going to happen. The thing is, ElementriX are above on the cliffs, where the zone is still favoring them, but they have no way down. That could be a problem. A boot from SCYTES going to find Orange. Hayozo is going to get dropped as well. Orange will be finished off, and SCYTES out of nowhere, they have slain them. As Ghost not going to stop, he's going to attack T2K as well. And SCYTES out of nowhere, 4 kills, and T2K, goodbye. It was nice having you.
It was nice having them indeed, and ElementriX, we thought they were out, but they are still going to be survived by Sonim. Let's see if he can get his team a few extra possession points, but Hungrybox is hungry for more as he now knocks out Assassin off his feet. Means Kuni and his teammates are going to have some trouble. Ooh, that was a beautiful grenade. Wadu is going to capitalize on that kill.
Assassin, we saw what he did in the previous game. Unfortunately, he's not able to recreate the magic. And the nade will be it from him. And for High Voltage, they are in a world of pain. One player left.
He got it!
And Shifu just mowing the grass with the bullets. And with that, it is going to be actually DRS who steals the kills. Gyalzen finding a double, or at least one. And now this is the opportunity for Deadeye guys to relocate themselves. They need to move into a safer area, and that's exactly what they're going to do. You can take a look on the minimap. However, they need to be wary that Season from PN Crew is still alive.
The position just south of Season is where Deadeye's guys want to find themselves in, but they've got to be careful because Hungrybox is still alive from 7C. Fair is still alive from 7C, and these guys can do a lot of damage, but SCYTES are going to be moving in as well. Expect a fight to break out between Deadeye's guys and the boys from SCYTES. Now, Abooth has spotted the enemy. Sonim, the last member from ElementriX. Can he make it over Geronimo? He says and jumps. Does make it to safety. However, down below, we have A1 Esports and JyanMaara as well. The final 8 teams, 23 people alive, 22 minutes into this game. This is going to be exciting. Abooth has to be careful, though. He does think he's safe as far as the right flank is concerned, but remember, Deadeye's guys are moving in from the left.
They are indeed. Gunner using a bit of the smokes to try and reposition himself. A1, again, like we got to point out, they have control of that massive building, and that's a lot of windows to rattle off bullets from. On top's going to spot out a player, and it's going to be Fear versus Deadeye's guys. As Fear hasn't spotted out, he's going to get going to rattle off his Achilles heel, his knees, and his soul has evaporated. But a reply coming in from AJ. From DRS, he's going to take down one player that is rated from Deadeye's guys. Bleeding out. 7C's got eliminated. They're out of here. They just got 1 point as well.
They got 1 point and 1 for placement. But right now, let's have a look at AJ as he's going the right rotation over here. This is going to be a big game for both teams. Gyalzen has been knocked out. Looks like Mafia Ninja could be in a world of trouble as well because there is still the enemy around him. On top, finally getting spotted out by SCYTES Ghost. He is taken down in a jiffy as AJ is going to go ham on Shifu, knocking him down to his feet. Now DRS, they need to push in. They need to finish off Deadeye's guys before they take the fight uphill.
They do indeed. I'm telling you right now. Abrupt Slayers, DRS, and A1, they pretty much solidified the top 3 placing. There's one team remaining who can knock them down. That is Deadeye's guys. Ooh. If they stay alive, they are still alive. They're still in the running, but Shifu is going to meet his doom. Rated Sir is bleeding out as well. Unfortunately, Deadeye's guys have been eliminated. And ladies and gentlemen, they get 6 points. They do get 6 points.
Lost the placement points. Oh my goodness.
I don't know if it's going to be enough. I don't know. It's going to be very, very close. But DRS and A1, if they can get enough kill points, if they can get the top 3 placing, a chicken dinner would be even better. It would be the cherry. It would be the icing on the cake as Mafia Ninja laying down lead onto Team SCYTES. Ghost and Razur, they are trapped behind the tree, but at the same time, while all of this is happening, PN Season, he hasn't budged for the past half an hour.
If I'm not wrong, Abrupt Slayers had a 29-point lead over DRS before Game 4. Looks like DRS are going to be trying pushing in hard. They already have 12 kills to the name, if I'm not mistaken. PN Season! How is this man still alive? But he does have his work cut out for him as he now has to move inside the circle, and well, chances are it is going to be a bit too late. But elsewhere, we are down to the final 16, 17 teams still alive. JyanMaara are still holding on. A1 Esports are still holding on to the position, and as luck would have it, the zone has shifted in their favor.
Don't forget about Sonim. He went for that Hail Mary leap of faith over the cliffs with that buggy, and he is in a very comfortable spot indeed, in sight of the circle, unless I'm very much mistaken, and the zone is going to be shrinking in even further, and the blue is going to be dealing out a lot of damage, a lot of pain. 6 teams still in the running, 17 alive, and they're waiting for the zone to shrink in the next 10 seconds, and mind you, in the next 30 seconds, we're going to be down to maybe 3 teams, if I'm not very much mistaken. DRS, they need to make a move, but SCYTES are doing a fantastic job keeping them at bay. Razur rattling off bullets, using the tree as cover. He's going to deal a bit of damage, and it's getting shot at from multiple angles. Erangel. Somehow Razur is still alive. Phobia is going to drop Ninja, but Mafia Ninja replies back onto Phobia. Asia is going to find Ghost, and suddenly SCYTES, they might be down to just 2 players. Razur bleeding out. Mafia Ninja running in to try and get the res onto Nima in the smoke. But Razur, he wants to finish his fight. He wants to take them down right now. He's taking a fight, but he's going to get peeked together. Will be mowed down, finished off. And right now, it is going to be a 3v3. SCYTES still do have the advantage, but time is of the essence. And they're getting mowed down, taken down. Gelden's going to find Ghost, and that is going to be SCYTES getting knocked out of the tournament, of the event, and off the map. And we're down to the final 4 teams and 12 alive.
12 alive, and had a booth over there just aimed down the side. He might have actually gotten a couple of members from DRS, but it looks like DRS are still going to be a 4-man squad. Mafia Ninja on his knees, not for so long. Gyalzen and Nima are going to be moving down south. Remember, they have to jump in at some point or the other. Wait a second, that was quick. That was quick. DRS Gaming just lost Nima, but look at the kills. 16 kills to their name already now. Gyalzen, they need to fight cover to make at least one of their members come inside the circle. This is going to be a last-ditch effort for that team as A1 Esports are looking good. Sonim is still alive and is still not backing out from a fight.
He has not been spotted, and everyone's going to be wondering how the hell do we have 4 teams alive inside of the circle? It is going to be the final one. It is going to be the final duel on the cliffs from above, delivering death, destruction, and pain. Is DRS Gaming. They have been on a rampage on Erangel. 16 kills. It could be 17. Zero Fear somehow does a dance macabre and avoids the bullets. But how long can he do this tango? JyanMaara, a couple of them, 1 player I do believe on his knees. The rest should be coming in. And DRS in a little bit of a lull of action. This is an opportunity to head on down, but the circle actually might be favoring them.
And dude, I'm not even joking right now. DRS already have 16 kills. If they win this chicken dinner, if they get a few more kills, they could actually win the entire thing. They are going hard. This Mafia Ninja does get Gunner, and that is going to be a confirmation. That means 17 kills now. If they go over 20, we are going to see the big 2-0. We might just see ASL being toppled over. Giro Fair has been spotted out. A grenade is coming up, and the grenade does connect. AJ on his knees. Giro Fair coming in. He wants to make sure he puts these teams down the ground. He gets another Galden, goes down. He is going to shoot. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Giro Fair, this man has no fear, and there we have it. We were just talking about a team that could win it all. Sonim, they have been wiped out.
Hold on. Sonim got a knock as well, and A1's out. A1's out. Sonim all alone, holding on for his team, and it is now a 1v1 because Wang is bleeding out. His teammates nearby, and Sonim inside of the house. He knows there's only 1 player remaining. It is going to come down to the 1v1 to decide which team is going to get the final chicken dinner of PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia.
I mean, my heart is racing 100 miles an hour right now as Sonim is going to move in. Giro Fair comes in well. He drops down like a god. He's going to move around. Sonim does know where he's coming from. The Uzi is in his hands. A little bit of a pre-fire. A flashbang is going to be deployed.
No way.
There we have it. Sonim comes in. The Uzi goes in. Wow! JyanMaara have done it. JyanMaara have done it. And one man is the one who is going to be the star. And that man is the man without fear. Giro Fair winning the last game for his team. Wow!
Oh my lord. Okay, listen.
I mean,
listen.
I'm done.
Okay, we need a breather here.
I'm not done because what a gameplay.
Okay.
What a game.
All right. We still don't know for sure who the top team is, but right now, JyanMaara, they at least get something to the name. A fantastic chicken dinner in the end, the 1v3 clutch. It looked like DRS were going to run away with it. It looked like it was going to be a 20-kill game. But then Zero Fear says no. He lives up to his name. They get the chicken dinner. My mind is blown. My eardrums are blown. And I am depleted because that took everything out of me.
That took everything out of me as well, and I might have popped a few air drums, but that is part of the game. What an amazing, amazing game we had play, and well, this is going to be the end, isn't it?
It's the end. I am shedding a tear. You can't probably see it, but unfortunately, that is it from XP and myself. But we're not done yet. We don't know what the final standings are, and to find that out, stay tuned, because after a very short break, we have the analyst desk to break everything down.
For the final time, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. And that game, I mean, what was that coming into the action? Minds upload, eardrums are done for. And it was an amazing way to end this final match. But I'm going to ask my analyst, Fixes and Ocean.
Yeah.
What happened?
You know,
Everything.
I told you. Ocean, I told you all. It is going to come down to the final game. That one fight, that one moment. DRS versus DEADEYES. I think that was the decider.
That was a decider point. We were about to see the big 2-0. The big 2-0 was just out there, but it was snatched away. It was snatched away because there was one guy who had zero fear.
All right. So we are going to find out the name of the teams that made it from here to the Global Championship and how the monies go. But before that, we have to look at other things. Starting off with the MVP for this match, ladies and gentlemen, DRS Mafia Ninja. And well, the way DRS played, I guess this guy gets to say that's how the Mafia works.
You know, they are champions from my heart. I do not know what happens on the overall standings. With the way DRS played in the final game, with the way they lived up to the hype, with the way they performed, I mean, that was amazing.
Look at this. Someone has more damage, someone has more survival time, but this guy's skills are actually killing it on the field. Just a little. So there will be someone with 860, maybe 870.
It might be from the same team.
You never know, right? We will be seeing that with the top 5 players because, you know, kills get you somewhere. That's where $5,000
Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's have a look at the top players right now. And, well, we are... Well, yeah, they are. So... All right. Yeah, someone on top, sir, has more damage, slightly. 869 to the 837 of Mafia Ninja.
But look at Zero Fear. This guy was the main reason that there was a demise. 6 kills to his name as well.
And he lives up to his name as well. Zero Fear had zero fear facing the squad of DRS.
How on earth do you do that? A team that has been dominating, you see them on the kill leaders, constantly annihilating every single squad. And then you started off with one single grenade, and then you get the cojones to just ram in from the low ground, go to the high ground. It was beautiful. From the AUG till the Uzi, the way he switched it around.
I mean, Mafia Ninja was scout for his team. Think about that as well. And he was the MVP.
Exactly. Let's have a look at the standings for this game now, ladies and gentlemen, and see where does this match get, or how many points does this game get. DRS, 8 placement points, 17 kills, 25 points in total. That is incredible.
You know, but in the last game, it was a game which splurred emotions. It was a lot of things. Hearts breaking, you know, hearts pumping. Everything was there. Every single action you could have anticipated was there. Right from Team Bablu to an early exit from their nemesis. That was oh my goodness, Stalwart. Oh my goodness, Baba, you beautiful lad. Why did you keep all the best games till the final game? I mean, had he done that right from the start, we could have seen, you know, Team Stalwart getting into the GC.
That is the same man who was the reason for his team to go to the previous World League.
Yeah.
He is an amazing player, and we got to see that once again, but I agree with you. Why save it till the very last game?
And against a team like Bablu Ocean, you've got to give us something on
I'll give you the stats. I mean, Bauer Black Sheep, have you any kills? Yes, sir. Right on the hills. That's what was happening. 194 smokes and nades from the whole lobby. If we talk about it, 58 kills just coming in.
Ocean, I hate you for saying that. That is the second time this year you're saying that.
I know, but still, 13 headshots is coming in as well. And it kind of just comes down because that guy had 6 kills out of these 58.
Let's get things out of the way. Zone analysis, zone replay right now on our screens.
You know, guys, every single wish has been fulfilled in the final day. We did want to see something happening on Stalwart, we got it. We wanted to see something happening on Prison, we got that too. And we were actually heading out for a big 20, but that did not happen. It's fine. It was still a beautiful finale. But, you know, talking about the circle, DEADEYES. Well, I really felt that the position they had got a good chance. But it was the players that really made that rotation. You know, DEADEYES, somewhere down the line, I really felt they were kind of sandwiched. They did spot out the players of 7C. And this was another heart being broken. You know, all the Bangladeshi fans out there would have been so happy had 7C gotten this final game. But, you know, DEADEYES, they did take a squad down up until DRS comes in. And like Ocean, you mentioned, once the Mafia comes out, you're just done.
Yeah, you are done, and you are done with everything, because, you know, if there's just one thing that keeps you on the toes, it's always one thing that keeps you on the toes, right?
It is Mountain Dew. It is this beautiful drink that this man, right next to me, loves really much. All right, the contraption's
I
back
have
again.
everything. I'm the god right now. If you're talking about Mountain Dews, I have the best of the bunch for me.
Well, while Ocean enjoys his Mountain Dew and we finish our cans as well,
need to sue this
let's
guy.
have a look at do the Dew moments of this match.
Yeah, we do have to take a look. But, you know, right now, analysis. What do? This was a magical game.
Yeah.
And with every single team competing, Abrupt Slayers being taken out right from the get-go. And, well, they did not amass enough points. But, you know, that last chicken dinner might just have done the job. We never know. Because you have DRS in contention. Those 25 kills. Anything can happen. And, oh my god. Team ElementriX, with the way they were playing, you know, Sonim, he did go on some crazy rides.
I mean, every team gave their 110% to get the best out of them right now. You know, it's the last ride, and you need to go with this one. Look at the smokes, look at the nades, look at the fight, look at what was happening, where it was. Yeah, exactly. So that's where the rhyming scheme just comes up.
He had no HP, and yet he managed to take that fight, especially with the vehicle coming in. His teammate was right there. That was so incredible, that moment.
Things changed all of a sudden. I mean, we talk about the area, we talk about the planning of the fight. Sometimes you don't plan anything and you give the best moments in this game, because that's what the randomness generates, and eventually it gives you a good placement point.
Yeah, of course. And I gotta give it up to its AJ. You know, the way he just was taking all the fights, does not really care about the cover. This is the hunger, ladies and gentlemen, that you need to win the championship. And, well, the way they were engaging, DRS were on the top of their game up until this point. I mean, a lot of blunders up until now. You know, Mafia Ninja could have done a bit better, but I love the way Jerafir really switched things around.
Yeah. I mean, the switch was actually important, and because of that switch, you know, things came into their favor. I mean, we talk about damage, we talk about kills, we talk about good stuff in this one.
Exactly, and there was a lot of good stuff, because why not? Look at the damage histogram, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that bar being put up by the players of DRS Gaming. Ocean, it's almost as tall as you.
I mean, well, I'm not as tall as XP, but I'm as tall as this one, so I'm pretty happy with this one, right? Because we talk about the good fights, the bad fights. Only good fights were coming out in this one.
Also, I mean, the way this team was playing, it felt like you were talking about picking good fights and bad fights. If you went up against this team earlier on in the game, there was no good fight for you. There was just the exit back into the lobby. But Zero Fear, I mean, as Fixer said, what sort of courage it takes to take on a team that has constantly been in the kill feed. I mean, at that point, I don't think anything was going through his head. It was just him, his weapons, and the adrenaline rush. Yeah. That was one incredible moment in this game. Also, we got to see a similar thing happen a little bit earlier. And when I say a little bit earlier, I'm going to move back and I'm going to talk about the way this team was being taken out by the team of Stalwart Esports. And Baba in particular. That was another moment where we saw an amazing clutch happen. I mean, all right, his teammate did come in from the rear, but you can never anticipate that. You can never anticipate the player being slightly out of cover and the vehicle connecting in that position.
That's so true.
Guys, drum rolls.
All right.
How do
Are you ready? First, I'm gonna ask these guys. Are you guys ready?
See, I'm shaking right now, but I would say yes, I'm ready, because this is where it all just goes down to.
I'm going to ask you guys as well, are you guys ready? Because now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to have a look at the leaderboard of this PMPL South Asia Season 2 Finals and find out the names of the teams that have made it to the Global Championship. We are going to start right now, having a look from the back, in fact.
Well, it had been quite a journey for all these teams. A lot of teams putting their best, the A game. But certainly, sometimes it's just not enough. And, well, you never losers. You're always learners. And starting from down below, Venom Legends, Assiduous Esports, Code Zero High Voltage. I mean, all these teams were so beautiful during the league stages, they just could not really handle the pressure in the finals. But Team T2K, they did win our hearts. They did get those two winner chicken dinners, even JyanMaara. And had they been a bit that consistent over the course of this, 3-4 days, well, they could have been on the top 3 spot, and I was really disappointed. But now comes the moment of truth. Ocean, take it over.
Now comes the moment of truth as we speak. Your winners for PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. It's gonna be out here as we just speak. Abrupt Slayers, 212 points. DRS Gaming and A1 Esports as well. Moving on to the next set of adventure. That's gonna be PUBG Mobile Global Championship. But Abrupt Slayers have done it. 3 chicken dinners in the first day, and the 4th one just coming in.
All right, so we do have the players of Abrupt Slayers with us, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys doing? I mean, it has been an incredible journey for all of you. And congratulations on being the champions of PMPL South Asia Season 2. Jari, I'm going to start with you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah.
How do you feel right now? You came and joined us earlier. You were super calm at that time. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. We are proud, actually. Really proud.
I'm
Hard
having
work paid off.
goosebumps already. Their silence is speaking a million words together. You have got your fans supporting, the chat spamming Abrupt Slayers, and now it's your time. You gave them back. You gave it back to the country you are going to represent in the global championships. Anything that you want to say to your fans?
Thank you for the support, everyone. We gave our best.
Yeah. Well, you guys actually gave you guys actually gave out your best, but then the next stage from this one, PMGC, fighting the likes of BTR, Power 88, Footballers, and 4 AM, Nova XQF. What's your, like? Obviously, you guys will be celebrating today, but tomorrow is the time of planning. What's going on in your mind?
Yeah, we are like, we haven't thought like we could reach there. Like, I'm really nervous right now.
Okay. $40,000, Witcher. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do with that money, man?
Real question. Yeah.
I'm your best friend now. What are you gonna do with that money?
I have no idea. Seriously, I have no idea.
Man, let your emotions out. I mean, I know it's a pretty big thing right now. You gotta let it all out. You gotta let it all out. You fought for this. PMPL, we were talking about this one. It was worth it.
I have to ask all 4 of you to do one thing for me. There are a lot of fans from your country watching you right now at this very moment who feel really proud of you. I want you to give them a message in your own language.
Yeah.
One by one, all of you.
John.
You are stars already. Come on. Don't be shy, guys. Come on.
All right, Captain's mic seems to be off.
Captain, you started, man. I mean, this is the time for the calls. You need to give the calls.
All right. In the meanwhile, Captain fixes his tech issue.
What about
one of you guys?
Yeah.
One of you guys.
You look like me. You're like my brother.
Yeah.
Say something.
Sorry. म धेरै खुसी छु त्यही त हो यहाँसम्मको जर्नीमा हामीले बेस्ट दिएछौँ अब आउने टिएमजिसीमा पनि विल डु आवर बेस्ट हैन किप सपोर्टिङ बिलिभ इन अस त्यति हो जोकर भन्नु
नेपाली सपोर्टहरु सबैलाई हैन अब गएर इन्टरनेशनल टिमहरुलाई टपटप हान्ने हो सबलाई है keep supporting, keep loving.
Jari, my man, finally you.
Okay, so thank you everyone for so much of support, and like the motivation you guys provide is really great. So we're gonna do more better in the coming stages. Thank you.
All right, Captain is back finally with the wired earphones. Captain, what do you have to say to your people, man, in your own language?
Well, I think, there's a slight hiccup. But guys, one last question. how have the sacrifices been? You know, right from practicing day and night, your parents, they must all be feeling proud. You know, anything, you know, just tell me about the journey. How have you sacrificed? How have you come over here? Chari, I know you do not really want to speak right now, but my man, this is your time. Something for your parents, something for all your fans.
So my family has been supporting a lot throughout the journey. Like at the starting, I was like, I just played the game for time pass and fun.
Yeah.
So I lately into competitive. It's been a year maybe that I joined, and like it took a lot of hard work. It did, and grind was real.
All right, I think we do have Captain with us again.
Yes. Sorry.
All right, finally, Captain, go ahead.
Anything for your fans, Leon.
I just want to thank everyone for supporting us. It has been the longest journey for us. Me and Chari, we've been playing together for a long time, and it seemed like we were short the last PMCO. We came in very close. We came 5th place, and it felt like we had missed our only opportunity. And to be able to get another chance to play this amazing tournament and perform and win the tournament is I couldn't be happier with our performance. You know, so this is a great moment for us.
Exactly, it is a big moment. So we're gonna let you guys go, be with each other, enjoy this moment, and be proud. Call yourselves champions, hold your heads high. Congratulations once again, ladies and gentlemen, Abrupt Slayers, the champions of PMPL South Asia Season 2. And it was a long journey for them. It was a long journey for us as well. And finally, we have the champions, and along with that, 2 more names that will be moving forward from here to the stage of the Global Championship.
I mean, it all built up to this one. PMCOs happened, right? We are talking about the next thing. PMPL scrims happened, then PMPL happened. A big format just came in, a festival. Yeah. And now, with the ending, it all just comes down to this, that, see, everything's not over. Yeah. It's down to new beginnings.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course. You know, ladies and gentlemen, this time it has been, if we get onto the regions, right, we have 2 representatives from Nepal, DRS, and we have Abrupt Slayers, of course, the champions. But the hopes are still strong with Bangladesh, as A1 Esports were the 3rd team.
Yeah.
The 3rd team.
Exactly, and I mean, we have seen these teams grow over the years. I mean, we have been seeing them for such a long time, and watching them get to this point now, finally get to the global stage, it is going to be super intense. As you mentioned, a lot of big names are going to be joining these guys as well, and they are going to start preparing for tomorrow, because for now, all these 3 teams, DRS, Abrupt Slayers, it is their time to enjoy the moment. But we are still not done yet. We still have to see that one individual who is going to be the MVP of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen, and that individual is going to be in front of us right now. DRS Nima, 30 kills, 5,953 damage, 7 headshots coming in, is going to be our MVP of the finals of PMPL South Asia Season 2, and also is going to be $5,000 richer.
Talk about the competition. AJ would have, if it would have been AJ, money was still coming home, right? 27 kills onto his side, 5 headshots, maximum damage is what he had.
Yeah. And I think the final match was the decider.
Yeah.
Those 70 kills, that was too brutal. But if you talk about Sandesh, I mean, he has been the revelation this time around, being one of the best snipers in the league. And of course, Chari. Right from the starting day, he has been in the thick and thin of it all. But as we move along further, Mr. Boro came with a lot of promises. Yes, he's there. But, well, for ElementriX, you know, my heart breaks over here.
Well, I mean, that's truly out there. What is as well, 7C Hungrybox and ASL Joker. Well, we talked about these 2 regions, right?
Yeah.
There's also another region that obviously did everything to its fullest. I mean, I'm talking about Pakistan region, and they tried everything.
Yeah,
things, in the end, did not pan out in their favor, but it's just one thing that they're taking from this one, that is experience. Good experience and good memories, because I just saw the support every day when we used to sit back and discuss about everything. We were talking about the streams as well, what's happening, and the players' mentalities. The support of the audience, the support of the fans that was coming in, that was incredible. So this is down to the Pakistan region. I mean, you guys, all the supporters and all the teams did everything to their fullest. Obviously, things sometimes don't turn out in your favor, but there's one thing that always turns out, and that is the experience that you get from here.
Never give up. That should be the mantra
Exactly.
of Team Bablu. And that is not just for Team Bablu, but for every single team out there. And this is just a start. This is just a start, and now the journey is even going to go longer.
Exactly, but it is going to be a while before the next step of the journey is going to start. As we did mention, 24th of November, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to tune in on the first day of the Global Championship. We are going to see you there. Our time with PMPL South Asia Season 2 is over. You guys have been a wonderful audience to host this event for. And with that, thank you to everyone. We'll see you another day, another time. Until then, take care.